Yo, 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 testing 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Alright, I think you can. I'm gonna try to play some music. Hold on. Let's get started, shall we? Shall we?
And you're holding on, You see devils tearing your life away. But if you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth. It's just a matter of how you look at it, that's all.
My daily needs. That's right. Swing a spade, rhyme craze. I live majestic ways and life trites pays. Surveying impressions, keep my adolescence scheming through the devil's maze. Sinful days of playing CeeLo, alleyway casinos. Other niggas hold the corner, swinging cappuccino. Invest my stilo on a gamble. We handle riches, life's a scandal. And all the streets are filled with deadly wishes. Erotic scenes with bitches, lips are holding nails like kisses. Sipping wine with friends, tighter than a compass stitches. Blowing smokes towards the heavens. No more spending time regretting years before I strove through this holy wall. It's got me choking, the world's provoking. When paranoia strike, I sleep at night with one eye open. Street disciple coping through this whole illusion till salvation comes. Fuck being righteous, the land was built on hoops and guns. Daily battles in society defy me. I might just go to war, but for now I keep my sight with pure cause removing your position, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A people's getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed. Second battles of life, I'm cheating deaths with an herbal breath influenced by stress. So makes the cycle over and over like chess and stays ahead. Surviving these games on streets of gold till the heavens battle earth. Corruption beats on my soul, no time for peace. My age of innocence at these six. Now I walk these premises, home ecstatic like fleece. While my friends be sliding 5 like grace. Robber dealers out their residence. Living man corrupt just like the presidents. Unforgiven, I live on grounds that are forbidden. Murder haunts my dreams and visions like the Holy Ghost is risen. Peaceful living, 7-digit dreams. My life is full of criminal themes. Mad explicit like a porno scene. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now peace the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now peace the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. So removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed. Stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A people's getting pressed. Stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed. Stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed. Stress is my intuition. Yeah. Backstreet gone. One time. For the nights.
stomach in, legs tight, and breathe. And exhale.
All right. What's good, oh? Happy Friday to everybody. You're tuned in to the Brownstone Powwow with Bronzebird. You know what it is. It's another Saturday. Glad to see whoever's in here, whoever's watching. We don't know how it's going to go tonight, but the name of this stream is going to be called Far Loneaway, which is kind of like a copycat off of a famous neighborhood in Queens called Far Rockaway. But I wanted to get to this because of the situation that happened with Kid Cudi last weekend. What happened on Saturday. And more to the fact of the matter, if you've been understanding when Bronzebird has been coming on for like about the last two streams, you know I give my reflection. You know that what I'm going to talk about is going to be what is it that I want to talk about, right? So I was on a stream. This is the aggravating thing about certain things that has been going on recently. I think more or less that not even just because it's the manosphere talking point, but just because when I came into these streams, when I clicked in the StreamYard, I wasn't like how I was now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it like I feel bad or I did something stupid or this, that, and the third. It's nothing like that. It's the factor of like, how do I say it? The idea of being a loner, right? You separate yourself from people and it's more or less being on your own, right? And the thing about it to me is I'm used to being like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to being a loner in real life. But it starts to become aggravating because I feel like people don't understand you. And people assume just because the way you talk and the way you express yourself, that means that you're some type of label, insert whatever type of emotion you think that person is, and that's what they call you. And to me, it's like, okay, usually the tonality of my voice range is a medium. So yes, I have, what's good, SebikeLife? What's going on, bro? Yes, it's dope to be a loner, bro. And I totally agree with you because when you're dolo by yourself, it just feels good to be able to reflect and not have to worry about other people's opinions, right? And it's the dopest. I'm all my life, like, I've been feeling like, yo, I'm a loner. I'm fine with that. So let me reflect with you guys real quick. And then what I usually do, if y'all new to this, usually I get my reflections. I play a couple of more songs, like 2 more songs. I get into my convo, and then I let y'all jump into the stream. So I'll put out the link in a little bit. Let me just get this off, though. So I was on a stream a couple of weeks ago. This guy named LBB. And, you know, it's this Christian dude. I believe he's Nigerian or something like that. Cool dude. No problems at all. I think he's a cool dude. Now check this out. Everybody knows how blunt I am. As Bronzebird, you know how blunt and how reckless I could be. That I don't chase, I don't do no chaser. You know what I'm saying? And that's great, bro. And I would like for you to share your story about like what it's like being a loner when I put the link down, SebikeLife, if you would like to. I was on a stream a couple of weeks ago, and the LBB, when I first came on, I knew I was coming in there guns blazing because I felt as if the topics of conversation about manhood, the thing about it is I already understood the energy when I was going in. Yes, now you would probably guess because it's Bronzebird, it's probably a stream that has to deal with so-called black people. Okay, you got me, okay? This is the thing. We were talking about, what were we talking about? We were talking about, like, not necessarily hair, but it got into hair. And then we was talking about some other stuff. But I cannot stand people. When I tell you, it's a pet peeve of mine, naturally. I cannot stand people who beat around the bush. Like they say, well, you know, it's not us as men. We're not really like that, but we are like that. And to me, I'm like, yo, like, fuck out of here. Like, I'm going to say exactly what it is that y'all are not going to want to hear. This is about honesty, right? You want to have a conversation with someone who's honest, it's not pussyfooting around. Do you or do you not? So the women knew exactly what my energy was when I went on that stream. They knew that. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I go on certain streams and people bring it up that I was on that stream. So, like, I already listed my opinion. I've been on the stream for about 3, 4 times. The fourth time, we was talking about Derek Jackson and his wife. And then we were talking about how men cheat, all this other stuff, and about how male privilege and this, that, and the third. I don't know about y'all that's listening right now. I don't believe in male privilege. Now, there's male privileges in certain practices, yes, but to certain people, I don't see how I benefit from male privilege. And I explained this. And I said to them, I was like, y'all are sitting up there talking about I have male privilege just because the fact of the matter, I have a penis. When in reality, this whole society wants to see me in a casket. BLM doesn't even support me. And mainly everything is geared towards the woman than it is the man. So I'm literally telling y'all this and y'all saying I'm wrong or I need to listen. And it's very ironic because one of the women that was on that stream was sitting up there saying, oh, well, you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting. And I'm sitting up there saying, how am I gaslighting? I haven't said anything to demean you or say it in a way where I'm trying to get at you in a way to make you look like shit. I'm not doing that. I'm merely telling you what my experiences is and what brothers talk about all the time and what men talk about all the time. I'm not gaslighting you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gaslighting you. But yet and still, mind you, LBB is the host of the thing, right? That's a man. Yet besides myself, there was only 2 other men on that panel. Them brothers were not going to give it up like I was. They weren't going to be dead ass honest with these women and not give a damn exactly what they experienced, what the conversation was going to be about. So let me get to the point. So what happened on the stream was I said what I said. I get passionate when I speak. For some odd reason, they said that I was gaslighting. I don't see how I gaslighted, but okay. The woman straight up disrespected men on her own panel. She literally said out her mouth, oh, y'all mad because women is getting to step up in the game and y'all not because y'all don't want to be on the same equal level with us and y'all see that we getting all these corporate jobs and we moving up and y'all not doing anything. Y'all need to step up. And I'm sitting there like, yo, so you blatantly disrespecting us on a panel and I'm not supposed to say anything? I'm gaslighting when you're clearly gaslighting me? And then she says, Bronzebird, you need to listen because you're gaslighting. And she wasn't the only one. It was 2 other women that accused me of gaslighting and not listening. All because I had an opinion about what happened on a damn thing. You want men to be honest with you, I'm being honest with you, but yet and still you're saying I'm mansplaining and that I'm gaslighting. And that all these dumbass terms that makes no sense to me when you're talking about a patriarchy. Like, if we're being honest in society, everybody is getting screwed. You just have the illusion to think that I'm winning and I have an up in the game more than you do as a woman. That's what you think is going on. You don't know verbatim what is happening in a society, that I'm getting screwed over. And people don't like to talk about how women have more of a privilege than men in today's society, fam. Like, I'm so done having that damn conversation. You understand what I'm saying? Because people want to pretend that men are just innately evil, or that when it's men like myself that I would be considered a quote unquote conservative, I'm the one that's out of line, that I'm not a liberal, that I'm the one that's going to tell you F BLM, F the whole entire mansplaining thing, F all those talking points you get from feminism or any other group you think is supposed to help you, because they're not helping you. It's an echo chamber. You don't even support having a meaningful relationship unless it benefits you. But this is the point. So I said what I said. Unfortunately, what happened with my laptop and my phone was that it was dying. So I had to get off the stream, and then I tried to see if I could charge it. Everybody's sitting up there saying, oh, Bronzebird couldn't take it. He was being emotional, and this, that, and the third. I said I wasn't being emotional. And then I even came back on the stream, said what I said, and I said, yo, I'm going to have to dip. So I looked at the comments. People were saying what they were saying, right? And they were saying, oh, Bronzebird is being emotional and this, that, and the third. And let me tell you something. The whole idea of being a loner, I guess, this is going to segue into the conversation tonight, which you guys will have the chance to come through. The whole idea of being a loner is that I start to get very annoyed with people. because they don't understand my talking points. Instead, what they're trying to say is Bronzebird is being this, that, and the third, and label me something that I'm not being. All right, like I'm not doing that. I'm just having a conversation. It's not like I get off of these StreamYard panels and be like crying in my pillow and be like, damn, yo, people got at me. They said I was being emotional. It's nothing like that. I'm just merely having a conversation. I'm not being emotional. I'm not being none of that. And I think a lot of people is judging me because of the tonality of my voice. That naturally I can sound loud. Naturally I can sound very expressive with how I bring out my perspectives. But it doesn't mean that I'm being emotional. I'm just bringing out a talking point that I see. So I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying? So that's really about it. But, after that, I tried to come back on the brother's stream, to say what up and stuff like that. But I just felt the energy like, yo, why are you here? And it's like, when I typed in, yo, what's good, or peace, chief, on the live, the dude scrunched up his face like, oh, Bronzebird is here. And I'm really starting to get to that point. I peep it with certain people when I get on their panels, like, why are you here, Bronzebird? And it's like, okay, I peep the anger and what you're trying to say right now. So I think it's best that I leave. I wish you, hey, what's good, Mysteriously Kind? I wish you the best. I wish you all great things. I hope your channel gets up high with subscription as much as mine. I'm on 79, but I hope to get to 1K or more one day, right? So basically, that's my whole entire point. But I think people just judge me because of the tonality of my voice, that the way that I speak seems emotional, but I'm not being emotional. And it's just kind of annoying because I'm starting to get to a point, well, y'all gonna keep putting me in a label, and then I don't want to rock with y'all because y'all are misjudging me based upon the things that I say and how I say it. So, I mean, that's just my reflection. But wait, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can play one more song for you guys. I'm gonna make this a quick one because we'll get into the conversation about Kid Cudi and what happened last week, which you see in this photo right now, which is him in a dress. and it was a tribute to Kurt Cobain. And a lot of people want to say this emasculation thing about the so-called black man and all this other stuff. Like, oh, okay. Well, Mysterious, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mysterious. That picture you had on last night was something crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mysterious. That was out there. Not to say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was out there. I was like, damn, what the hell is that? It's just like that dude that comes on that panel. What is it? DJ Child Support, and he has, it's like the stuff that looked like you know what on that woman's face. It was something like that. Like, it was just out of whack, man. It was out of whack. So look, listen, we're gonna get into the discussion. I'm gonna play one quick song. It's only about 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna talk. We're gonna get into the conversation about Kid Cudi, Kurt Cobain, Nirvana. And I just want to say this last thing about Nirvana. Nirvana is a dope ass band, and I discovered Nirvana through a friend back in 2009. So that was the whole thing. But I'm gonna play a song real quick for you guys, and then we'll get into the conversation about Kurt Cobain, or the Kurt Cobain tribute, Kid Cudi. How does it relate to being a loner? And, what is it like to be different? What is it like to be labeled as a different person, especially as a man, when you don't fit in the box of certain people, or in a society you don't feel the same as everybody else? You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole entire skis, and I hope that any of the men that comes up tonight, you bring that perspective to the table too. All is invited. All is invited. I'm gonna play the song real quick, and then we'll get into the discussion. Peace. All right, so I'm back. Oh, SebikeLife, glad you're here. I was gonna ask you questions on bikes as it is if you're still watching. Shout outs to you, Dorian. What's good with the whole entire Avatar figure? Is that supposed to be that dude Jack? What's good, Jack? Yeah, Bike Life. Tell me what's good about those bikes, because I'm actually interested in getting a bike. I'm stuck between getting a mountain bike or BMX bike. I don't know yet. So let's get into the discussion about being a loner. I'm going to put out the link in maybe a couple of minutes after I do my uh, conversation about this, and we can get into whatever it is that what is it like feeling like a loner. So, as you know, Kid Cudi last Saturday did a performance on SNL, and he was wearing a dress, and it was said that he was paying tribute to Kurt Cobain. Now, stereotypical Negroes, the pro-blacks, of course, is going to say this is an emasculation of the so-called black man and yada, yada, yada. And it's like when you start to go in a different dimension and on a different spiritual plane, you start to sit up there and say, like, it's starting to become a trite conversation, okay? Like, so-called black men in the entertainment industry, so-called white men, so-called Asian men, men of any other nation was already doing this. Was there a highlighted way that they did it? They made it about so-called black men. I got you, Bike Life. We had Flip Wilson back in the 70s and like 71 that was doing that, and I found that out. So the whole thing about men being in women's clothing is not a new concept. And people want to say buck breaking and this, that, and the third. Flip Wilson was a so-called black man. You've been had dudes that was like dressing in women's clothing. I mean, like, need I say more? And I mean, you had the Transformers of the 70s that existed as well. You understand what I'm saying? So it was a ploy to make it seem like Kid Cudi was forced by the industry to do what he did. And I disagree. He chose to do that. And this is why we need to be smarter when we have these conversations about men who choose to do things that's out of the norm, which relates to being a loner. Because certain things that you do that's out of the norm will be faced with criticism. The way that people see you and highlight you, they're going to think that you are quote unquote different. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of men, whoever's watching this right now, can relate to the fact of the matter that they was treated different because they are different or they express themselves different, including myself. You know, a lot of people might think Bronzebird is really hood and Bronzebird is really like this, that, and the third. And I'm not saying this to feel bad for me points. I'm just saying this because this is just people might have a perception of me about. But real life, I wouldn't say that I'm a geek. I'm more reserved, right? Growing up, I had that problem because it was like, okay, growing up a hood, you know what I mean? Gangsters was the end style. I'm like, yo, I like to read and I like to learn about words, so I'm different from the average dude. And I mean, now they would say probably the quote unquote educated lame. They would say the educated lame. So technically I am the educated lame. I'm interested in history. I'm interested in words and all these different things. So I don't relate. And that was different because the Jack in the Box is kind of like left out. Now you got all these, we have alternative boys. Related to Kid Cudi, you might have something like Femboys, who's going against the status quo of what it means to be a man as it relates to dressing styles. So the Pandora's box is just like, I appreciate that, Mysterious. The Pandora's box is just kind of like different because this conversation is just like, well, this is what it is. It was good, man. Yeah, like it's a different type of conversation, but I just want to say that because, yeah, I just want to say that because it's like, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted, y'all. But I just want to say that because the perception of everything is like, now you got to look at things in a different scope. Like, I'm not saying that what Kid Cudi did was definitely, quote unquote, you insert the word that I'm going to say into the conversation, right? But at the same time, it didn't surprise me that Kid Cudi did it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't surprised by Kid Cudi doing that. And Kurt Cobain used to do that at mad of his concerts back in the day in the 90s. So it's like the whole entire thing of men wearing dresses is like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'm fine with being myself and dressing in my gear that I dress in. I don't sag my pants. I'm usually always wearing chinos and wearing button-up shirts in my real life. So it's just kind of like people's perception is people's perceptions, right? But for people out there that's just saying it's buck breaking, would it, if a so-called white man was to do the same thing, would it still be buck breaking? Like, ask yourself that question. Would it be buck breaking if it was a so-called white man? Like, that's why I say I'm over the conversation of the pro-blackity blacks doing that shit. Like, it's annoying. Like, the dude chose to do that. And if you understand how Kid Cudi's attitude is when it comes to his music and how he rolls, I'm kind of used to seeing this. So it doesn't make no difference to me that he did it. I'm just sitting here like, okay, and he's a little bit out of the norm. Not to say that he's psycho, but I'm just saying he's out of the norm. So let me go ahead and just put this link out real quick, y'all, because I'll drop the link if y'all want to have a conversation on it. Hold up. But, man, hold up. Give me 1 second, y'all, so I can get this link out. The link is right there if y'all want to come up. But the reason I'm going to get into the conversation about being a loner is because as we grow as men or grow as people, we should be able to express our minds, right? And I mean, yes, I'm not going to lie, like, I'm not gonna lie, like I might have judgments on certain people because of the things that they do or the things that they allow themselves to represent themselves as, but I couldn't be that judgmental to the point that, how do I say it? To the point that I have to ridicule you and make sure that I bully you because of what you choose to wear, what you choose to say, or what you choose to do. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's out of the line. I'm about to put my homeboy up, SebikeLife. What's going on, my mans?
I gotta get my earphones.
Oh, it's cool, bro. I can hear you good, man.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Let me put these in, though. They'll be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, you good, bro. I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, here's the bikes. You'll laugh at this. It's all set up like all through here. Can you see it right now? I think I got to turn it around.
Yeah, just turn the camera around so I can see it. Oh. Oh,
that's my wheelie bike.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You know I'm like smiling right now, right? That first
I got them all lined. It's because I'm older. All throughout the years, I just got one here and there.
So that first bike you have right there, the first one?
Yeah, that's the one I do the wheelie stuff. I thought about retiring, but people keep egging me on. I live in a small area now, and people see it all the time, and I just keep wanting to do it. Yeah, that one.
Because I've recently been seeing that because I was like, is it a BMX bike or is it like, you know, like...
This one right here, that one right there is a fat tire bike. I mean, I got it set up different, though. I put like, you know, you see these bars here. I put like different bars. See them chromed out, and the racer bars. Then the pegs back there. That's all like all that stuff's like custom. But then I got like this. Check this out, man.
Mm-hmm.
See how those rims match the bike? I got those out of Southern California. Then I got this bike out of Southern California. It's all chromed out. Everything's sealed though, like in all of them. Oh, yeah, it's
beautiful.
It's beautiful. Well, you gotta have hobbies. You know, it's just it's fun, man. I don't know. I got into it like in when I lived in Portland, Oregon, like in 2007 is when I just started getting into it, and I just got hooked.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I wanted to go to Portland one day, but as for now, I'm in New York, and I was like, you know, I just got done riding, because you know how they have the public bikes now. The public bikes. Now? They have public bikes that you can rent out for whatever time you're using it. So I did that, but I got caught in the rain, and I was just like, damn, I gotta put this down. But yeah, I was just like, I want my own bike. I don't want to really do all that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not with it like that. Hey, what's good? What's going on, Blue Lion? You on mute?
See that? Yeah, he is.
Blue Lion.
He's still on mute.
You gotta unmute yourself, man. All right. Yeah. There you go.
Well. If you didn't see what I said in the private chat, I was going to be back. I gotta pick my mom's dog up for a second.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the reason I was on mute.
That's cool, man. So what's your thoughts on being a loner, being different and Mike, you can join in on this convo too. What's your
Uh,
thoughts on being a loner? Like, what do you feel about like being different, being like different from the norm or where we come from, not being the stereotypical. Um, hold on a minute, because this dumbass is gonna go on here. Eric, all that dumb shit you doing, that Noob X character, I'm not with it. You can't pull that on a
Oh no,
Brownstone.
not again.
Yeah, you cannot pull that on a Brownstone powwow. So if you're gonna come on this stream, you better talk as Eric, or I'm gonna shoot you down. Make sure you understand that. Brownstone powwow was strong on that. So if you want to do that little whispering voice, go take that to AD stream, or go take that to Miss Elite. I'm warning you. Matter of fact, let this dude make a fool of himself. Don't say nothing. Let him talk. Watch this.
Hello, everybody. Remember me? Let's talk about Hollyweird. Hollyweird is a mental institution. Hollyweird is not what it seems. I don't want to be part of that.
What's
They
up,
do
Eric? What's going
evil
on, Eric?
things.
What's going on, Eric?
I am
Welcome to the
not Eric
Brownstone
Celeste.
powwow. Where's Gene Dill?
Gene Dill is doing something.
Where's where's Eric? Where's Eric?
Eric has stuff to do.
That's not you, Eric?
No, it's not.
Really? What is this Hollywood business that you're talking about?
Hollyweird is hell. And there's no way you can't get out.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. That was my first troll. This is why I know I'm gonna be dope with this dope with my channel. I'm gonna get there one day. I just had my first troll of the night. Isn't this amazing? Nobody thinks this is amazing. I had my first troll of the Brownstone powwow. Y'all continue the conversation. Noob is not coming back on anymore. I just wanted to see what he was gonna say. Eric, go ahead. Anybody got any thoughts?
hold on.
Blue Lion, you still there?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna pick my mom's dog up for a second. I'll be right back to talk.
Okay, bro. Take your time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, real man.
Let's see what this dumbass idiot gotta say. Go ahead, Noob. Go ahead and troll me. You there, Noob? Eric? Thought so. Yeah. Mike, you there? You good? You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
it just, I was getting a lot of echo, and so I had to get off for a second. I don't know what the hell. Yeah,
You good now? Wait, you good now, or you're on mute, man?
can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good, man. This guy is nuts. I'm happy I got my first troll on a Brownstone powwow. I'm kind of happy about that. It's like I got my first troll. Man, it's only the third episode. I think you still having technical issues, man. You hear me?
Still echoing.
Drop down and try to see if you can go back on again.
Yeah, let me try something.
Yeah, drop down and come back on. Blue Lion is gonna come back in a second. But yeah, I mean, how much can I say much about the loner in the aspect, you know? Let me read this comment from Mysteriously Kind. I listened to an artist called Youngblood. Sometimes he wears dresses, and it made me feel put off at first, but now I kind of admire him doing his thing. So let me say this, Mysteriously Kind. I don't know if it's a new generation thing. I'm not used to it because I'm a millennial. So it's kind of different for me to see men in a dress on a regular because I believe I thought it was more of a Gen Z thing. Like I do see millennials doing it.
Still echoing.
Oh Lord, it still is. Is it okay? So let me continue. Hopefully, Bike Life can fix the problem. But I'm so used to it being a Gen Z thing than it is a millennial thing. So it is very obtuse to me when I see it and when I hear from it because it's just like, what is the whole thing about it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just think it's out of the norm. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, when I see a guy in a dress, I'm just kind of like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And that, I mean, you can't blame me for having that reaction. I'm just not used to seeing that. You know, it's not something you see every day. And specifically, the city I'm from, I go to certain neighborhoods and I know to expect that. But say, for instance, the neighborhood I'm from, I'm not used to seeing a guy. I'm not okay. I'm not used to seeing a guy around my way wearing a dress like that. You know what I'm saying? Not even if he's a Jihei. You know what I'm saying? Not even if he's a Jihei. I'm not used to seeing that. So that's the reason I'm saying that. It's just very out of the norm. It's out of the whack. And I understand now they have a term called femboys. Femboys is a thing now. I was seeing something about that. Let me see if I could play a video on it. But they have femboys now. Femboys that, you know, they say I'm not this, that, and the third just because I wear this type of outfit that would be equivalent to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, dude. uh, so what does it say right here? I'm not used to seeing it either, Bronze, but I think it's becoming more of a thing. I mean, yeah, I would say that it definitely is becoming a thing. And let me highlight this. You have to see somebody do this in public. I have. See, I'm used to seeing dudes do that. You know what I'm saying? Like not like it depends what neighborhood you go to though. Because where I'm from, they're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? They're not gonna do that from where I'm from. But say for instance you go in a downtown area, specifically we're talking about New York, I'm gonna see that in the financial ditch not the financial district, but you're gonna see it in places like the Lower East Side or like whatchamacallit, the Greenwich Village, East Village, West Village. You're gonna see it over there. You're gonna see it in a neighborhood called Chelsea all the time. So yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. I've even seen guys like a guy on like well in my city the 4 train one day, and I seen him on there wearing a full blown dress, like all the way down to like his boots, like all the way down to his ankles, and wearing a jean jacket. And this was a dude, like this seemed like a Gen Z dude. And I was just like, yo, like, word, like this is what we doing. Like I ain't even used to that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I've seen it a couple of times in public, and I'm just like, oh, okay, that's what y'all do. You know what I mean? That's what y'all do. But yeah, I'm used to seeing that. I'm just trying to see. I'm gonna try to see if I can put up a clip right now in terms of it, just so people can understand it. And I'm hoping to God ain't nothing sexual, because I did research for this, and I was just like, why is it all this like XXX stuff? I'm not trying to see that. I'm just trying to do research because it's related to Kid Cudi, and yeah, like it's crazy. So, C-Bike says, "What's your thoughts on skinny jeans?" I'm not a fan of skinny jeans. Now, I'm a slim dude, so I want to get fitted jeans, but I never want to get skinny jeans. Like my legs need to breathe. You understand what I'm saying? My legs need to breathe. All right? Like I don't like doing that whole thing, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, guys. Hold on. But yeah, my legs need to breathe, man. And I see the thing about it is, again, where I'm from, dudes will wear the skinny jeans, but of course they have it hanging off their ass. So you get to see that with the gawky sneakers, the Balenciagas, and all these different things. But no, I'm not a fan of skinny jeans. And it's actually funny. When I used to work in retail, I remember one day this guy came in. He seemed to be this Eastern European guy, and he was short. He was like 5'3", 5'4". And I remember they were sizing him up for jeans or whatever, and he got like a 26-30, but it came from the female section. So maybe it didn't really mean anything, but at the same time, okay, maybe at the same time, it just was something that was just like out of whack for me. I was like, wait a minute, what? Like, what the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, well, no, but I was just like, okay, well, they're putting them in skinny jeans, I guess, but it's women. It came from the women's section, so I don't know. Um, so Mysteriously Kind says, "Do you care when people do this, Brown Bird? Do you believe in so-called attack on masculinity? I don't think masculinity is under attack." Bike Life, are you still echoing?
Yeah, it's still. I don't know what it is. It's like I hear like a. Is it good now?
I hear you fine. You're just telling me you're echoing.
Let me take off these earphone things. All right, now what?
Yeah. Do you still hear echo while I'm talking?
Hello.
Let me see when I talk. Is it good now?
You're good on my end. You said that you're echoing on your end though.
How about now? Say something now.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I don't know what it was. It was with the earphones or something.
Yeah, so yeah, and Blue Lion, I heard you. You get a word in a sec, so I'm gonna answer his question. He said, "Do you care when people do this?" And all y'all can chime in after this. Do you care when people do this, Brown Bird? Do you believe in a so-called attack on masculinity? I don't think masculinity is under attack. Yes, it is, and I'll tell you why. You have a whole entire system that's set up to go against masculinity, in which they're trying to shame men for being who they are, and the innate nature of a man being a man. So, for instance, when we have conversations, right, and we converse with a woman, now they cherry pick on certain things, right? They cherry pick on like when I said earlier, if you go back and you listen, I was talking about how I was on a panel and these ladies were sitting up there accusing me of mansplaining and accusing me of gaslighting them because I'm merely saying, "Oh shit, my boy's in the house. What's good, B?
What's up?
What's
SC
good?
Bike Life, bro.
Yo,
Blue Line, what up?
I'm glad to see you,
Hey.
brother.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
too much.
god.
That's too much. Like, I'm just chilling now. So I just got my mom's dog, so I'm
Okay, cool. So let me finish this up for Mysterious. So I was on that stream. They accused me of mansplaining and gaslighting. And these are the talking points that they bring up all the time because you have a lot of liberalism that comes into that play. So is there an attack on masculinity? Absolutely. You have the Me Too movement. You have a lot of these different things out here who's chastising men for being who they are. So no, I definitely would say maybe you don't see it that way, but I definitely do see there's an attack on masculinity for sure. One thing about it is that they're cherry picking certain talking points and trying to say that, well, you should be more cautious of the things that you do and the things that you say as a man. The fuck out of here! I'm not doing that, man.
exactly.
Y'all got the floor. Go ahead.
Wear a dress.
I agree with you, exactly. It's a total attack on masculinity on men, exactly. Period.
Did y'all see that move he did at the end? With the ballet, ballerina do that little, how they do that little ballerina move at the end. He did one of those, man.
What movie?
No, it's a move that ballerinas do at the end of their how like a person bows to the crowd, but ballerinas have this little like move they do at the end, and he did one. And I was like, man, that's whack, man.
Like
When a girl pulls her dress out to the side and she squats down like a little.
Yeah.
He did that, and I was like, but that's whack, bro. Like, what are you doing?
But it's the thing. Like, there's so many different things that come up in my mind. Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy,
Tyler Perry.
Wesley Snipes, yeah, Tyler Perry. What's the so-called white man from White Men Can't Jump? I forgot the actor, something Woodleson. I forgot his last name, but that guy, he did a movie with Wesley Snipes and two other dudes, and they was dressed in a dress and in drag, I believe.
Snoop Dogg wearing a dress, of course.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
He did.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He did.
I ain't know that either.
And we was talking about earlier, Nirvana, Kurt Cobain and his whole entire band, they would wear dresses in their videos. I thought it was Heart Shaped Box, but it wasn't that video. It was another video.
And I just remember saying, who else wearing a dress? Kevin
Kevin
Hart.
Hart. Yeah, Kevin Hart did.
Kevin Hart.
See, someone said Will Smith, but no, it wasn't. Someone said Will Smith before, but I didn't see Will Smith in a dress. I did, however, see him play a G. Hay character back in that movie in 1993 called 6 Degrees of Separation.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
That's
he
what
did
he
that.
did.
He did it. He
In
did it.
6 Degrees of Separation, he played a G. Hay man. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
the idea of emasculation on a man, if you're going with that, like it's been in the entertainment industry for so long, but I guess because what they want to do is make it the norm and don't make it seem like it's an issue, now it's different. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's supposed to go into loaner, but go ahead, pass the $40 and see Bike. You got it after him.
Man, they put him out there with his shoulders out like a with a halter top. I mean, it's just they got my man looking real vulnerable out there, man. I'm like, I really thought he was from like the 30. I thought he was from a different era, man. I guess you got to stay relevant. You got to SE.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have that much on that. I just chimed in for the loner.
Oh yeah, bro. Go ahead
Yeah.
for the loner, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
talk about the loner. We can intermix the convos.
Yeah, it seemed like it started, like I said, at 25. I started moving around a lot. I was in the military before that. I wasn't really a loner yet. But once I got out the first time, it was like around 25. So it was like around 2000 that all of a sudden it just started hitting me more, and I moved around. Then I moved around. Then I went to Iraq in 2004 or 2005, my bad. When I came back from that is when I really became a loner because I moved out to Phoenix. I didn't know anyone. I lived there for like probably 6 months. Then I moved to Portland, Oregon. It was like around 2006. Lived out there for a while. Didn't really hang out with people. I was there for like 5 years. And it was like 2010. And I moved to Colorado. And then I ended up moving back to Ohio like in 2011. I still didn't hang out with people, but that was my choice. I don't know. I don't really click with people. It's like when I'm at work too, they got their little groups or whatever. And I just don't, there's certain people I talk to, but I just don't really associate with people. I just do my hobbies when I'm off work,
Yeah, and I'm gonna say that to that. Being a loner is kind of like you get comfortable with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
my thing about it is the great thing about it is like to you, a lot of people be like, well, how could you go by yourself places and this, that, and third? It's natural.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, even today, I traveled out to a different borough, like I always do. I didn't have a problem with it because that's just what I like to do. And when you explore different places by yourself, it's just like, oh, wow, this is amazing. I've never seen it like this. And of course, I can tie it into the whole spiritual aspect because you become stronger as a person and you start to be more in tune with yourself and start to say, hey, this is me and I like it. You know what I mean? And
you think?
Go ahead.
You think for yourself. You're not in that group think crap.
Yeah.
Right. I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I like about being a loner, because I think almost to a certain extent, I think a lot of people on YouTube are loners to a certain extent. So it's like a gathering of loners that get around in society. But it's like you never take sand to the beach, right? So I don't feel like I always need to just have all these people around when I'm trying to do what I want to do in life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Brownbird, this is my mom's dog, by the way. If you see him.
What breed is the dog?
He is a Maltese.
It's Maltese. Shih Tzu. I got the Shih Tzu in the house, Philby.
He's 11 years old.
Still look youthful. You know what I'm saying? I got the Shih Tzu on me. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right.
You got a Shih Tzu too?
I think he wants to get he wants to get down. He got down.
Low-key anti-social, low-key a loner.
Yeah. Hey, Bronzebird, I wanted to ask you too because I'm not really part of like the MGTOW community or whatever. I mean, I live that type of life, but I'm not really part of it. You seem like you're kind of like me. I'm in the manosphere, but I'm just like kidding around a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I don't really.
What was your question?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
I was like, are you actually MGTOW or?
I would say like, well, MGTOW, no. I
I
would
don't.
say that I
Yeah,
was in the manosphere. I came into the manosphere
yeah,
back in August, and before that, I was around in the Aboriginal American sector. So
yeah.
I come from that, and then before that, I was watching Hebrew Israelites. So I came from listening to the
Ah,
Hebrew. Yeah, I came from listening to the Hebrew Israelites. Then I remember watching this guy named Chronicles of Judah 144. Then I came into the Aboriginal American sector. I tried to make a stream yard just to talk to them, but then I made the stream. So just a brief history, real quick. I tried to make the stream yard, but I didn't understand it. Then the way that I came into the manosphere was because of Jessica X and Game Changer. So those were the two people that kind of just gave me the light to come in, and then after that, yeah, here I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brown Bird first, Bronzebird. You know what I mean? So that was the reason why I came into the manosphere. Yeah.
Man, I did
Yeah.
not know that this shit was tied that deep, bro. It seemed like it's all one big circle right back into the this shit ain't that you would think they more people, bro. This shit, you would think there's way more people, bro. You just start to
Yeah.
hear the same names and the same people.
I
Cause
like
like
it.
shit, everywhere you go.
Yeah,
mhm.
because it's like I see Bike Life. I'm like, yo, it's Bike Life, and then I see Pastor $40 because I see you on streams a lot anyway. But
Yeah,
then
I'll
it's
be around, bro. I'll be all over the place.
that's what I'm saying.
I
So
bet.
it's like a small circle, and I'm just like, yeah, I know Pastor $40. Yeah,
Bro, I'm about to start going. I'm about to get StreamYard and start going live and making stuff myself. I just,
do it.
you
I,
know,
Yeah,
I'm so salty to you though, sweet. I'm so
yeah.
salty.
I already subbed to you, so
yeah, bro.
yeah,
I need to just start going live and doing more so that and have more. Like, I want to have way more conversations with people about stuff.
dude. I'm
Mhm.
I'm totally with it. Also, just a brief announcement. Sunday, I'm gonna be running another Brownstone powwow because I'm interested. Because you
Ooh,
know what the conversation was about? Conversations about like how many times people talk about fat women. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? And they'd
yo,
be like, "Yo, like, but if she's this type of size though," and this that and third. But do you know what I was thinking about? Do y'all know the artist named Coi Leray?
nah.
No,
Okay, so she's supposed to be Benzino's daughter, and she came out with a song like I forgot the name of the song or whatever, but she's petite, she's skinny. So I want to know if y'all are into petite or like skinny women. Like, do they have the same sexual attraction as athletic or like fit girls, but they're just skinny? Like,
Hmm.
would y'all be attracted to that? Like, if they have the A cups or the B cups, and they don't really have a booty, but they got a sex appeal.
That's hard to
Mm,
say. Because, like I'm more attracted to the skinny women.
See,
yeah.
Wow.
and that's why I'm gonna hold that stream on Sunday. So I'm interested because I'm gonna show some pics and see if y'all, you know what I mean, what y'all think. Because
All right, cool.
Oh,
because
oh,
because it's like I seen a stream, right? I seen a stream of this girl and she was like, yeah, body shaming and this, that, and the third. And I was just like, yo, that's crazy. So you got body shamed for being skinny. But then it was this hot ass Asian girl that was talking about my life having small boobs. But I'm like, if you look at her, she has sex appeal like crazy. And I'm just like, but I would date her if I was to see her in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I just
mhm.
want to get that perspective because I feel like, yeah, we talk about fat women. No, don't date fat women. This, that, and third. We don't do that. Thickums and big bone women. No. But it's just like, okay, what about the quote unquote toothpicks? What y'all
See,
think about that?
I don't know.
Oh,
I'm from the south, so I like them a little bit more, solid.
oh,
Not
oh,
fat,
Solid
but
as
a
in
little bit more.
what?
Yeah.
speak of second, right? I'm gonna be exposed to a little Nas this week coming up.
Ah,
Um,
little
Oh.
Nas. He done for.
See, I did a video on him too.
oh yeah,
Hey,
like I'm gonna expose the
What's
truth.
up? What's up, Mike?
hey, I might be in the comment section. I'm gonna mess with my bikes and stuff. I'm kind of
Okay,
low
cool,
key.
Look
bro.
into it, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, thanks
I
for
really
coming
don't
through.
say that. Yeah, this is only the second live stream I've ever been on. I really don't have that much to talk. That's why even on Money's, I don't really go live anymore. I'm just there to, it gets ruckus and it cracks me up in the
I,
comment
I
section.
actually
Mike,
understand, but
At the end of the day, you're welcome to say whatever you want. The Brownstone Powwow
Yeah,
is geared towards open dialogue. So, I mean, you can chill in
yeah,
the back or you can be in the comment section, whatever you want, man.
hmm
yeah.
It's always good to
I
have
just,
you up here, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it went through. I don't know why. Sometimes it's like echoing all over, but this time it went through good. But yeah,
So
I'm
it
in a
took
dip,
you
man.
taking out the
What?
headphones, right?
Yeah, probably that. And then I put the headphones back in, but it probably had to be off at the start. I don't know, but it came through
Okay,
good.
okay.
That sucks, but
All right, cool, man. Thanks for coming in, though.
that
Yeah,
sucks.
thanks, man.
But
Peace.
life, but I
All right,
understand.
see you guys. See you
Yo,
guys.
peace. Hey, yo, what y'all think about all these shootings that's been going on, man? Like,
Oh yeah. I heard about the shooting.
they had one today, right?
What? I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah, I think somebody went and shot and went to like
FedEx, I
a
think.
FedEx, yeah.
UPS or FedEx at some nearby
Yeah.
airport.
I mean,
Yeah.
I heard of a shooting this week. From female officer shooting a man. Exactly. That's what I heard about.
Oh man, they've been more, bro. There was a officer got into a shooting in San Antonio right today too.
What?
Wait,
Yeah, he
today?
shot two 20-year-olds.
God damn, man. Yeah. It's
They
too
shot
much
him
going
first,
on in a
though.
week.
Damn.
Bro, they
It's
shot
too-
him first though. They shot the cop first, and then the cop returned fire. He was protecting himself.
Oh, no, swears that you missed the strings that I exposed to coronavirus vaccines, and y'all missed that.
Oh
I did.
shit, man! I ain't taking. I just got fired. I mean, I just got kicked off another joint. I go back and start again like another weeks, but I ain't taking that vaccine. Shit, fuck that.
They told you have to. That is mandatory.
Well, they're trying to make it that way, and a lot of people just aren't taking it. And to come to find out, they're already trying to. I was watching like Crying at Blast. He put out a video saying they was trying to add a third shot to it.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, they're trying to make it mandatory, and then it's gonna get to a point that well, here in the city, they require vaccination. They don't require, but they're trying. I'm pretty sure they're going to. They're gonna try to require vaccination apps and this, that, and the third to make sure you did or you didn't take the shot or whatever, like dumb stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Like I see it, and then they put out all these incentives, like giving some, like I seen some woman with a patch on the train, and she was like, it was a patch that said, "I got vaccinated," and I was just like, "You proud of that?
Who cares?
Like, you proud of that shit?"
That's not the one thing I heard. It's like I heard it's like they're supposed to be coming out with a COVID microchip. Exactly. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you know how that. You know what's about to happen with that, man.
Oh yes, I do. I'm
Super
gonna
identification.
But
Like
see,
it's done.
This I was looking at shit. Like I was like, well, you have the Internet of Things. You have like your refrigerator, your TV, your lights. Everything's on the internet. So like, and we technically we're external from the internet still, kind of. Even though we're in the matrix, we can still log in and log off. I think they have to bring us into the Internet of Things a little deeper. Well, that's the plan anyway.
To be honest with you, Kyle, no. Fuck the shot. The shot is gonna kill you. It's not.
Nah, I ain't taking that shot. Keep that shot.
They can keep that BS to themselves for all I care.
I like that avatar.
Let me say this mysteriously kind to all of y'all. I see what they're trying to do, right? So in the city, I feel like they try to target so-called black people a lot.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
They are.
They are. But this is the shit that they did. So this is what they tried to do, the initiative they're trying to get black people to go take the vaccine. I say this all the time. So, in New York, we have the transit system, the MTA. This is what they try to do. They created 2 bus lines to try to take people from the projects to the vaccination centers. And when I tell you them buses be empty, buses be fucking empty. It's only in Brooklyn and Queens. It's the B98V and Q98V, but people don't be riding that shit. And I was like, yeah, because you think black people is that vulnerable. Like, I heard from people verbatim, like, yo, someone got an ailment or somebody died from the vaccine. So why are y'all trying like we are stupid? Like, we know the Tuskegee happened. We know all these different things happen, so you cannot fool us, yo. Like, we're not falling for the BS. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
They tried to shame you into it, like you, like that was back then. Like you think someone would do that to you now? That's what they tried to. They try to erase history. They try to wash history, just like they try to wash YouTube. when they got ready to do this hit and run on the people.
Like, yo, like you think like all of the damage you cause, and I'm supposed to sit back and be like, oh no, I forgive you. Like, I don't know what you're capable of. You're unpredictable.
Exactly. They're so ignorant, exactly, and so stupid. Like we know their patterns, exactly. If people are asleep, they just buy into their nonsense. We're not. That's the sad part about it. And then they try to convince. Oh well, you try to don't give a fuck, don't care. So if you want to be an idiot, and you don't pay the consequences because we're not gonna be stupid enough. We're not dumb enough to fall for the bullshit. But they're dumb enough too.
Hold on, guess who this fool came in?
We got Eric in the building.
Mr. Eric, what's good, Eric?
Tell Eric to pull up.
Pull up, Mr. Eric, man, for the nation.
Oh boy.
Let me put the link out there. Oh, let me put the link out there, because this fool, man, that was some funny shit, yo. Try to do the Hollywood, whatever the joint is.
I'll be realistic, bro. Like, I'm actually cool with Mr. Elite now. Let's say, cause like, B and ITV made peace for her. Like, so we're
bro, real talk. They want no need of y'all beefing with no bride anyway, man.
Look, listen. I never had beef with Miss Elite. I just feel as if like when I go on streams, I go on those streams, it's just kind of like made to look like Bronzebird be wilding the fuck out on those streams. And I'm just kind of like over it, to be real with you. Like, I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm not really there with it. My energy is kind of shifting. So I don't think it would be probable. Like, I'll still say what up to her and stuff like that, but I don't think it's really probable for me to be there. And I'll say this for the record. I take full responsibility for saying I only started with one person on her stream. And I'll say like I should have not started with that person, because the way that I come across is I'm always trying to expose someone because they be on some bull. You understand what I'm saying? And it's like when I see you on some bull, I'm calling you out. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole entire prerogative on it. But if the dude, maybe I'll talk to him about it, maybe I won't, I don't know. But it's one person in particular, and I'll take full responsibility of saying I did start with him on that stream. I did. And from here on out, I ain't got no problems with him. The only person I admitted that I have problems with is Big J. And the reason I have a problem with Big J is because he does troll. He does talk shit in the comment section, and I don't like that. And he's been like that for the last 5 to 6 months, like trying to play me like I'm an idiot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that. Like, it's not cool. And I don't know what the hell Raven was doing last stream. And I'm not talking mess about Raven, but Raven got hot on me. He's like, no, I'm talking now. Like, you need to be quiet, Bronzebird. And I'm like, yo, you getting a little bit spicy, bro. Like, what's the deal? Like, what's good with you, bro?
I want to read this. I want to read Mysterious Kind's comment. Go sit there and say, oh, but the weather in the hills, like, they're going to be able to grandparents for over holidays. It's not dumb blue. Okay, first of all, holidays are paganism. Period.
Pretty much. Fuck a holiday.
Yeah, man.
Screw those holidays.
Yeah, screw holidays.
Sorry. I mean, you can.
Oh man, I got this crazy female stalker who had unblocked me last night on Instagram. Now she's on my freaking stories, and she got a husband, y'all.
Yeah, so I'm respond to.
You should be.
Hold on, Blue Lion. I want to respond to Mysteriously Kind. Yo, what was that about, bro? Because that was some wild ass shit you pulled last night, man. Like, that was wild as this, bro. Like, he had a picture of Penny Proud, and it was like 2 phalluses pointing at her. And I was like, yo, you Mysterious. What made you pick that picture, bro?
Hold on, wait a second. I'm being selfish, Kind here. First of all, I was like, I'm selfish.
Bro, Miss Elite cares, my brothers. Miss Elite got a heart.
About what? What does she care about?
Woman. It's the size of a heart.
Wait a minute, Eric. What does she care about, bro?
I was speaking. You just talked over me.
Okay,
My
finish
bad.
Blue Lion. Finish Blue Lion, and then we'll get to Eric. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. You saying I'm being selfish? Like, I'm not saying everything. I'm just like those pecking the holidays ain't shit. And when you're believing what you following, it's a lie. But you still continue to follow the lie. I'm just saying you're still following these lies. But hey, that's on you. So how the hell I'm selfish? Please explain.
Let him respond to that.
Good explanation.
Let him respond to that. I'm gonna see what he says, and then I'll highlight it. Eric, go ahead.
My man, Miss Elite, she is so good. Hey, Arthur, you gotta be careful, Mr. Money AD, because he's not gonna approve of it.
Wait a minute.
I know
How is Elite so good? What are you talking about?
I ain't not even told him yet. It's like that the me and her made peace yet. I ain't even told him
Yeah,
yet.
they made peace
I know.
already.
I'm just saying. I'm giving you a warning, Arthur. I know how this dude is. Okay, look what happened to me.
Hold on.
No.
Stop.
No,
Eric.
wrong, Eric, wrong. He turned on
Hold
you
on.
because I'm messing him and bringing the blackness up and all that.
Eric, you went on his stream last Saturday, right? You went on his stream last Saturday, pulling whatever little stunt you pulled. Now all of a sudden you need to watch out for Money AD. Then you said on that stream last Saturday that you need to watch out for Elite because you was using Miss Elite. That's what you said.
Yep. You did say that.
Like, I'm tired.
I was trying to get y'all good graces. That's all.
Fuck
it's
that.
Just Miss Elite got a heart.
Eric, fuck that.
No.
The reason I say fuck that is because you set out your own mouth on that stream. You was using Miss Elite. Then Raven said on the stream, Miss Elite is my bitch. That's what he said. So I don't understand how y'all cape for Miss Elite, but at the same time, y'all say disparaging things about that girl. She trolls different people at different moments because she trolls on Psycho Candy now for whatever reason and talking about his hat.
It's just that she got a heart.
How does she have a heart if she trolls people, bro?
Heart.
I don't really say Eric. Don't have a heart like who trolls like and thoroughly use being racist to Hiroshima and Junko like on my last stream.
I know, man, but I got this crazy female stalker, man. I don't know if she gonna start saving my pictures on Instagram. But she's 5'10", and she and
stop.
Eric. And she gotta leave that guy too because that guy is unpredictable. I did tell Waka Khan about this. I'm sorry, Waka Khan. It's just that she won't leave me alone.
Talking about.
Well, you
Eric,
Eric,
decide who you want, bro. Do you want this girl or do you want Miss Elite? Which is it?
I just want them to be my friends. That's all.
No, you want one of them to be your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want both of them?
Yeah, you want both.
Waka Khan, she about 6'1", and she used to be in Impact Wrestling, y'all.
Who?
But it's wrestling.
Waka Khan. You know?
You want a girl, you're gonna have to wrestle, bro. That don't work out good in real life, bro. That shit turns into mental violence.
I know my nigga.
Because one day you ever slap fight before or play wrestle? Sometimes it get a little serious. Imagine like you know how you do that with your bride, right? A lot of times y'all try to go into like sex after that happened, but some of these women are extra aggressive, and that shit could turn to mental violence.
Exactly.
I'm with the notion that Eric just likes Miss Elite.
Yeah.
Don't you dare! Don't you even dare!
This is Waka Khan. She is a beautiful black queen.
Okay.
They're not queens exactly. They don't act like a real woman. If they don't act, and
I understand her pain.
No,
I can already tell she's low key ratchet by that hand gesture she just.
No. She's not low key, my brother. Hey,
she's full on.
No, she's in pain. She is a victim of domestic violence, brother. I ain't like the Ray Kurt Angle and that other guy, dog her. That because Kurt Angle got some issues. The guy, he got mental problems, man. It's so much about the guy. Her, how we want to talk about it because it's disturbing. And Drea, you got to get out of a relationship with this guy, man, because I care about you too.
Hey,
Wait a minute. Wait. Slow down, bro.
You are out of line.
Did you just say Drea, bro?
Yes, he did.
No, Drea, no, Drea.
Oh,
I meant to say Drea.
who's Drea?
Drea is this girl that I was friends with on Instagram.
Hold on. Drea is who?
Drea is the girl on Instagram.
And she's married, right?
Yeah, she gotta be careful too because the guy have issues, man.
What makes you think that she's gonna run to you because she's married?
Exactly.
Because this guy is look, she's
You can't date the woman that's married, Eric.
She's not.
No. I said she gotta be careful because I know this girl since 2 years ago. I already told Rockakar and her Rockakar are beefing.
Okay.
I want them to bury the hash shit. And I still need to talk to Drea, even though she's looking at my stories and she got the guy. Do the guy know?
What does that mean? Like, people can look at stories every day and still be in a relationship.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you how game works. Now, I understand it's the attention thing. Like, you're just like, it's just something to look at. If I was in a relationship right now, I could look at a girl's story and just be like, oh, she's sexy, but I still got a girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are you proposing? What is your end goal? Is your end goal to actually get her, or what's the end goal?
It's the end goal. See, this is the end goal. Yeah, this is her
mother.
Yeah, man. Look at my freaking stories.
That's not your story. That's her profile.
Dude, cut it out. Calm down.
I mean, she's beautiful. But
I just want to say,
she's
get my likes up.
Cut it out.
Get my likes up.
Dude, cut it out.
Oh.
Okay.
No,
bro, she on that CBD, bro.
Listen.
She on that CBD, bro.
Listen, bro. Yeah, she's
See,
CBD.
Oh
my job. Gosh. I know me and my mother have ordered all, but I gotta love my black women, even black women in the family.
Yeah.
Yes,
even Miss Beloved, Miss Elite.
You can care about black women, but like if
you can,
you gotta call them out. You can't sit there. Oh, I just gotta love them. No,
so I just want to know. But Blue Lion, this is what I want to know. When the hell is Eric going to go on Miss Elite's stream and admit that he likes her?
I really don't know.
You gotta compete against Raven.
Come on, please don't. Please. I not think about Miss Elite.
You a damn lie.
Eric, you said it on my
damn lie.
You said it on my last stream. It's on my channel.
No, because I was trying to get where y'all mind is at. That's what I was trying to get.
How you gonna get to our minds when you literally said out of nowhere, Miss Elite this and Miss Elite that, bro?
To get Psycho Candy back. Why do you want
to get Psycho Candy back?
I wouldn't even look at this dude.
No.
Wait.
Stop.
Cut it out,
Eric. No. Let's do this right now. So why do you want to get Psycho Candy back? What's the point of that?
Because he's part of the nation. He's part of us.
He doesn't want to deal with
you. There's no such thing as
I don't know what nation you talk. What? Okay, wait a minute. Wait, stop.
No damn nation, not for nation for blacks and being racist towards.
I don't even know what the nation is, according to Eric. But I want to get so you're saying Psycho Candy. So what is it about Psycho Candy that you want from him? What is
Psycho Candy is a nice dude.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So.
Oh, can I say something to Mr. SwuM? First of all, in the Bible, of course, if a man is married to a woman has no business dating a married man. And that's adultery. What society says whatsoever.
Period. Yeah, my mind kind of fuck up right now. But I had invited her and Rockakon to my panel tomorrow if they want to chat, whatever.
Eric, I'm still not off of. We're gonna answer this question tonight because you're on my stream now. So I'm gonna interrogate you about this. So what is the thing about you trying to get Psycho Candy into the? Yes, it is real, bro. There's
Oh, how
historical.
wrong you
There's
are,
historical
Brian. How
evidence.
wrong
Mysteriously
you are.
kind.
You are so wrong.
There's a historical evidence on the Bible, even as dated back as the 1600s and even before that, bro.
So you're very wrong, guy.
There's just different. There's just different interpretations of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. They have different stories and different events from different time periods.
And sorry to cut y'all off, but Waka Khan's daughter wants her mom.
No.
She is scared and terrified.
Eric, no. I want to get down to the
you're
bottom.
Very wrong, kind. Once again.
Waka Khan's daughter. We gotta pray for Waka Khan's daughter.
No, Eric, no. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. So, what is this thing about you getting Psycho Candy into the nation? What is that about?
How wrong?
The guy got swagger. The guy got potential. I have to cut you off. The guy is educated.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man.
Yes, he is educated, but why do you want to get him to the nation?
Because he is the brilliant one. He's the chosen one of chosens.
But he doesn't want to be involved with you. But he does not. But he does not want to be involved with you in the nation, bro. So what is so decline the offer?
Eric.
Yeah, man. Look at this.
No. I got a question for you.
Look at this creep.
Oh my gosh! Answer my question.
I don't even like her ego. I used to look up to her at some point.
Eric, answer his question.
Which tribe is he from? From the 12 tribes.
See,
which tribe is he from? Answer me.
Hold on.
Stop trying to be Eric.
See, that tracker is weird, man.
Why are you talking? Wait, hold on. Stop. Why are you saying cracker? Yeah. Listen, Eric. I'm putting you on mute because you need to answer Blue Lion's question. What is your question, Blue Lion? And then Eric, unmute yourself and respond to it.
Which tribe is he from? Like Psycho Candy. Which tribe is he from? Please.
Psycho Candy?
Exactly. Because obviously you're not answering the question. You're avoiding the question. And as for you, Mysterious Kind, first of all,
the Negro tribe, my guy. Don't you see my guy?
There's no such thing as a Negro tribe, you idiot.
There's no such thing as a Negro tribe, bro. The chosen people are Negroes. Technically, that would mean that I'm from the tribe of Judah because I'm a so-called African American. Psycho Candy would be from the tribe of. He's from Central America, so he's Honduran. So I forgot what tribe it is.
I'm from the House of Judah.
Yeah, you're from Judah. Psycho Candy is from. Hold on, let me get the chart. Y'all go ahead and continue.
All right. Let me see here. Mysterious Kind. First of all, the Bible, of course, is our history book. Not because man created it. If you did your research in history and learn more about it, then you know what the Bible's all about. It's about the Israelites. Not because man made it. No, you're not.
Raven is in our tribe too. Raven is an Israelite. And look what happened to Raven. Like he's going to do
Eric. Oh my gosh, he's from the House of Hebrew. That's exactly where Raven's from. He's from the House of Hebrew. If you paid attention, exactly. But obviously you don't pay attention to that.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out how the hell I do this.
Right, exactly, brother. Don't you see?
So
your plans of Israel.
So let me go down the list. So the Psycho Candy would be from the tribe of Zebulon, which goes from Guatemala to Panama.
Yeah,
which is the Mayans, because he would be a descendant of the Mayans, because I could just tell by his facial features he does have the Mayan look. You know, I did troll him before and say that he's not a so-called black man, but yeah, like at the end of the day, yeah, he has the features of a Negro. So
from the Judah.
Can I say something, Bird? Exactly. Mysterious Kind is finding that New Age nonsense. That's that New Age is deception. It's lies. That's exactly
what New Age.
New Age religion.
That New Age nonsense. That's a lie. In this day and age, he's following that nonsense. Exactly.
Wait, what New Age, bro?
The New Age, of course, like they say, oh, you do this, you could do that, etc. I have to really go deep into that. Heck, I'm thinking about. I'm actually thinking about something. I'm probably gonna add that to my list to expose in this new age nonsense because the truthers has definitely debunked that before of what he's talking about. They already debunked that.
Bike Life, elaborate on a comment. By the way, sorry to interrupt, Blue Lions. Bike Life, elaborate on that comment because I don't know what do you mean, Raven? Did he get his wings clipped recently?
What the heck, Bike Life?
Damn.
Did he say something on the stream? I don't know. Like he was a little hot when I was on the last stream.
I'm like, oh my gosh, Bike Life! I hate the new age bullshit because it's a lie. It's deception by Satan.
What is the new age? I'm trying to understand this.
It's this modern religionism, but it's also a lie exactly by Satan. Of course, it's exactly. And Mysterious Kind don't look into that stuff. He just believes everything he hears.
It's so close to the real thing, but they switch it up with some all this love kind of
this love bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I agree with you, Arthur. That's why I want the old Arthur back.
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Yes, I see it. I see it. The old Arthur is back.
Arthur. Oh,
I mean,
yeah. You're right. Arthur come with the shit. He come with the shit. Yeah, he be talking trash. He be talking about it, man. Yeah, he be talking about it.
I don't know what.
What he's saying is like
you're very, very wrong with serious concept because truthers have to bonk this new age bullshit that you're following. And you actually said in the comment section exactly, I'm into the occult acknowledgement. So that just proves right there exactly that you're into the dark stuff. That just proves it right there.
Yes. Thank you, Arthur.
I can easily debunk stuff easily.
What, now you can join the nation?
Yes. Because Arthur is us. You also forgot about that too.
I follow the Israelites, Eric. I don't follow blackness.
I know.
Judah, man. We don't want your bean pies, brother.
Because we all in the covered nation.
Hold on, wait a second. Hold on.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Alaikum salam.
Hey.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up the video about that new age exactly because like I said, I'm friends with truthers in the truth community and they debunk that new age bullshit that Mysterious Kind is following, of course.
See, the thing about peace is a very, very. See, I understand. He said it's not about it's about peace, but
it's a lie. It's a lie, Mysterious Kind. Like I said, if I have to make a stream exposed to that new age bullshit, exactly, yeah, you gotta find out the real truth.
See, the thing about it is peace. Like a soldier brings peace, but when they find out that they're the ones that bring the peace, they become mercenaries. So whoever bring you peace will end up slitting your damn throat.
Exactly. That new age bullshit of just love, just do whatever. There's no consequences. It's lies. It's lies after lies. That's what it is. No one's stupid is like to fall for that. I'm not stupid to fall for it. The Israelites ain't stupid enough to fall for that bullshit. We ain't stupid. We can see right through it. That's the difference. We can see it. But a lot of people in this day and age who are brainwashed by that cannot see it. That's not me being ugly. It's just the truth. So let me see here. Because I can prove Mysterious Kind wrong on this. I'm sorry. That new age nonsense. Easily. See, there's even videos made about it. Exposing the truth about the new age spirituality. Like I said.
Talking about mediums. Medium.
And even truth Edit made a video about it. Like I said, that's a lot of people who exposed the new age. So sorry. I have way more data about that new age stuff more than you do, guys. And I can easily expose it if I want to and just destroy it, just like they have.
Plus, there ain't nothing new. There ain't nothing new. Everything.
Okay, but Mysterious, you talk to readers and mediums, but have you actually read the books about it? That's what I would like to know. Because you don't take secondary sources, take primary sources.
No. Fortune knows that he's trying to sit there and say that I'm just I'm this or that. First of all, I have evidence right here on videos and about it, and the Bible's even against New Age.
And Mysterious, that last comment you made is subjective technically, because yeah, you can prove it, disprove, but then it's subjective because it depends on what. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Go ahead.
So I wouldn't dare say that exactly. That I'm just lying exactly, because I know the Bible would be against that mess. So
How are you a primary source, Mysterious? No one is a primary source unless you was there when the situation happened.
No, Kai. Sorry, you're not right, and I have my sources. You don't have your sources.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're to say you're a primary source, you have to be able to say things by lip service in order to say back up your claims. You can't just say I'm a primary source because you want to.
Nope.
See, I don't know if that's true. He's being for real. I don't know.
I'm gonna show you this link exactly. Hold on, I'm putting it in the private chat to show you what I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna screen share it. You see, if I want to go expose that on my channel, it's like I'm gonna expose that shit on my channel just to prove him wrong, because I can easily expose this.
New Age.
Like I said, I always have my evidence. Back it up. Always, no matter what topic it is.
I ain't gonna click on it yet because I ain't gonna click on it yet, but I think I know what this New Age stuff is surrounded around. I may be wrong, but I think I know what it's surrounded around. I think it's like some Scientology kind of shit.
Wow, look what he said.
I mean, dude, honestly, that's your opinion. I don't have no hate towards you, and I'm not a closed-minded person. I'm just trying to say when you say something like saying you're a primary source, that's inadequate. Because if you can't cite me what happened verbatim from being a truther, then I have every right to say, how could you call yourself, when I say you're a truther, but how could you say you're a primary source? Primary source means that you know all the information out of your lips. You didn't rely on a secondary source to back up your claims. And look, I didn't insult you at all. Like, I just told you what happened. So I'm not understanding how y'all manosphere dudes are being so hateful and closed-minded, bro.
I think because we don't sign on to a lot of you. I don't know, man. We believe in a lot of things that have stood the test of time, and these younger guys are going with the New Age stuff, which is I can't do it. I personally can't do it.
I mean, to be like, because it's like this. I can understand something, but I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's the problem we have, and it's always conflict. And like I said very earlier on the stream, it's not that I want to argue or do all these different things. I just don't believe in that. Like, you're coming to me with a concept I've never heard before, and then because I disagree with it, I'm closed-minded all of a sudden.
Actually, no, exactly. It's not just videos. Like, also the Bible is even against the New Age. It's a false thing, of course, that Barack Obama and them, all these folks with that fake tail religion, exactly. People debunk that mess. It's lies.
Oh. But that's part of being a truther, though, because so you got the truth. If it's true, then there's more than one source citing it being true. Like if you do a scientific experiment, other scientists have to make sure that it's refutable evidence rather than you just, this is what I came up with.
So Mysterious, you know what you should do then? Why don't you and Blue Lion set up a debate in order to have this conversation? I mean, if
that would be
you
nice.
Feel strongly about what is it that you're saying, why don't you have a conversation with Blue Lion on his channel? Set it up or something. I mean, you feel strongly about it. I didn't see the last several comments you made, so
it's not easy to debate music on this stuff because I'm always have my stuff right on me.
But that's what I'm saying. I want to ask Mysteriously Kind, do you have sources? Like, don't tell me your primary source. Do you have sources?
No, I'm always ahead of the game. That's the thing is.
Yeah, that's why I'm interested in hearing what Blue Lion has to say. Matter of fact, he's welcome to come on the stream to
Yeah,
defend his
come up,
position.
mysterious.
He doesn't exist to me anymore. That boy.
Wow. Wow. So he's mad at me because I had evidence I said what I said. So now he wants to be mad at me now. I don't follow that new age mess. I'm against that. I'm sorry.
I wonder, is it a book or was it just a teaching, like word of mouth? I wonder what it is. I wonder how they spread it.
I wasn't even arguing with him or nothing. Like, I just disagree exactly with the new age. Exactly. That's it.
I got questions about it. I want him to come explain it to me. I got questions. Not bad questions. I just got questions in general.
I mean, he's gonna get mad at music because like I'm against the new age. Seriously? Really?
Wait, who said you was dumb?
Bro. I would never call it.
Said that.
Yeah,
No
never
one said
call it
you was
dumb.
dumb, bro. Like, what
I
you
never
talking
said
about?
that. I never said that.
Blue
I said
Lion never called you dumb, Mysterious.
I never said that. All I say is exactly that the whole, new age stuff, exactly, it's a lie. That's all it is. I ain't calling him dumb or nothing. I never even said that.
Come on up, Mysterious.
Stop trying to twist the narrative. Now he's trying to twist the narrative now.
Well, I'm a mute. If he come up, I'm a mute because I mean, a young kid is pretty cool to me, so I'm a mute. I want to think I'm ever attacking him, so I'll mute and let y'all have a conversation.
I ain't attacking him at all.
Nah. I just want y'all to have a little conversation, man. I know you ain't gonna attack him. I mean, it ain't that kind of party.
I mean, that new age stuff's like it's a deception. It's just lies by Satan to mankind. That's what it is. That's currently what it is. And young people in this day and age can't see that. They just hear about everything they hear and you just believe it. Because they just want to fit in, exactly. Okay. You're just hurting yourself. You're only hurting yourself. Like I said, you're only hurting yourself. I don't have to agree with the new age, exactly. If I'm against the new age, I'm against the new age. That's it.
Eric, you still around?
And now he's going to say exactly.
I'm still around.
I never called him a name or nothing. I just said I don't, the new age, exactly. I'm against the new age.
Like, this is the thing, Mysterious. It's cool to have your beliefs, right? But naturally, if someone doesn't agree with your belief, that naturally is going to come with the proposition of challenges, which means that, of course, there's going to be some type of conflict, but it doesn't mean that someone has to directly attack you because of your beliefs. That's something you got to understand, Mysterious.
Well, here's the thing is, Kane, I've done a lot of research. A lot. So, yeah, I know a lot. Yeah. I do a lot of research on a lot of things. So that's the reason I know a lot.
So, Mysterious, what is your sources is the point that I'm trying to make. What is your sources? That's all I want to know. Like, what you're saying, he's a know-it-all, right? Wait, hold on.
Ooh. Hey, give me about 5. I'm mute up for about 5 minutes real quick.
Ooh.
Okay,
bro.
Okay, then if he wants to go at me, of course, with this, okay, because I can still debunk what he says. He knows how I am.
I don't understand why. We just want to know. I just want to know your sources. It's not an insult, bro. Like, I just want to know what your sources is.
Exactly. All you do is just ask him a question.
If you're trying to debunk truthers, then I just want to know what is the sources.
Well, I'm going to give him a heads up like everybody else. Like, if you're going to challenge me as a truther, you got to make sure you have your sources and the Bible. Make sure you have your sources towards me. Don't sit there and say, oh, well, I know this, and get upset. Because playing people like who went against me before failed exactly. They have. But also then I became friends with them later on, and they understood me because I understood them.
Who's Till Swan? Is Till Swan a truther?
The truthers I follow is Call for Uprising,
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
guy.
I follow the big ones exactly.
Mm-hmm.
so I know the big ones.
Who's Till
Godson,
Swan though?
Godson's another one. Like I said, I know a lot of them.
But that's the thing that I'm really trying to understand from Mysterious. Is Till Swan a truther? Like that's what I want to know. Is Till Swan a truther? Maybe he'll respond. Till Swan is deceived. Bike Life know who Till Swan is.
Okay. I also want to say something. I'm not here to disrespect Kyle. I just disagree. That's it.
No, we know that, but I'm curious on why Mysteriously Kind thinks that he's being insulted.
I didn't insult him at all.
No, I know you didn't, but I'm saying why? Because he's
he gets triggered very easily, just like other people that I faced before. Exactly. Because like one person, right? When I spoke the truth about Halloween, guess what? That person's still holding the grudge towards me, still to this day.
Yeah, a lot of the holidays that's out there in general are pagan holidays. This has been said over and over. You know what I'm saying? And how I always talk to people about how New Year's is not January 1st, it's actually March.
Exactly. I even got a video on that. I even got a video on that I got posted in about New Year's. I have a video on that.
Yeah, it's not the real New Year's. Like I read something about that. I was following after Saturnalia and all that other stuff, the gods and all that switched it around.
Exactly. I was expecting the holidays people celebrate. It's like, hello, you're following mankind, you're following Satan. You know that, right? You're gonna be judged on Judgment Day for that. You know that, right?
Yeah, I stay away from that. It's like when I told my family like I don't celebrate that, like they were just like, "Are you crazy, Bronzebird?" I'm like, "I'm being serious."
Because it's by mankind and Satan, exactly. And you just believe in the words that they say, like the Rocketdom and all these folks who are sellouts. You just believe every word they say with this new age. You don't look into it or anything. You just believe it. You just like, oh, well, I'm young. I'm just gonna believe what I hear. Now, trust me, don't get me wrong. I was young too. I used to believe that nonsense, like holidays and stuff, and God and stuff.
So, Mysterious, curious question. What is your belief system? Like, you say you're following yourself. You don't believe in Satanism. Are you agnostic?
That actually does exist.
I'm following my spirit guides. But what is that spirit? What does your spirit guides consist of?
I know that what he's following exactly. He's following that false stuff. That's not the real stuff.
But when we say, but that's why I want to know what is the spirit guides? What is it guided by? Do you have set principles and guidelines you follow yourself? Because that if you're saying the belief system and then you're saying New Age, that has to go. There's a guideline on how that came to be. You know what I'm saying?
I can use a perfect example, like Eric, like how you sit there and do that peace sign nonsense, of course, on Facebook. Exactly when I told you exactly that's you're doing the sign of the Baphomet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that. I remember. That's Freemasonry.
I see people still doing it. Like I said, I know a lot more things more than you know. And
now, let me break this down. He says my belief system is that this world is interchangeable and flexible, and it can be whatever you want it to. I guess you say be, and I follow the law of attraction. So that means you still follow behind some type of law.
Oh, I know it's like what he's saying, like do as I will. I know.
Yeah, do as I will, as long as I'm not harming anybody.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the talking point of Satanism.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to tell you that you are that, but that is a talking point Satanism usually comes up with, bro. So,
I have to be honest with you, Kyle, you are. You're following what Satan, Lucifer, of course. You're following what the world says.
But like okay, laws of attraction, I do believe in that because I believe that the energy you give to something could be reciprocated. But I do not follow that whole entire thing. There's guidelines. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't believe in that. I believe the Most High for sure. The Most High sets guidelines in life so that you can follow them. You can have an everlasting life. You understand? Your relationship with the Most High is very important. That's why I've always thought of myself to be like, you don't like simple things. I started to realize you don't be a fan of someone. You know what I'm saying? You don't glorify people. You don't put them on a pedestal. You don't worship greed. You don't do certain things that's out of line. You know what I'm saying? Like even I got into not celebrating the Sabbath day. Like I try never to spend on a Saturday from sun up to sundown, which technically starts on Friday evening all the way to Saturday evening. That's the thing that I picked up on. But simple things, yeah, I try to make sure that I'm getting my relationship with the Most High right. But I don't, when you say new age and what you just said in this comment section here, bro, I have to tell you that is a talking point of Satanism. So when you're saying new age, I don't know if you're saying new age as in whatever it is that I'm following is what I'm following, but that's the same thing that Satan is saying.
You're following Satan, kind. Just like those teams, of course, with that whole little Nas X music video nonsense, but I destroyed them in the comment section. You're doing the same thing as them. You might not see it.
And Mysterious, what you have to understand is there's a left path and there's a right path. So, yeah, we come to a common ground that laws of attraction exist, right? But at the same time, a lot of things that's not supposed to be good for you doesn't mean that you should do them just because it's not harming people. That's what you call enabling.
Well, you're lying to yourself because actually you are. You are. If you're following the new age and stuff and all this stuff, yes, you are. You says like I'm a cult. You don't call yourself a cult. You're following a cult.
You said a cult, bro. That's a triggering word.
You are exactly. Right. You following that way of do as I will, of course, by Aleister Crowley. So yeah, you are following the world.
I heard of him. I heard Aleister Crowley. Yeah, I heard of him.
Yes. Oh yes. He's an evil man.
Yeah, I read his books. But when you read Aleister Crowley books, he doesn't sound like that evil of a guy until you start really reading his shit. He's able to disguise it.
Yeah. Excuse me, kind of me say exactly. Yes, they are the same. You're lying to yourself again. They're actually the same. They actually are. So you do your research. Yes, they are. You're knowledgeable, but hey, if you want to challenge me, come right up here. Please come right up here, because a lot of people challenged me before, and guess what? It didn't end well. I'm just saying, people challenged me before.
You just said it.
He needs education, not challenge.
Wait. He just said it. I just follow a lot of witch philosophy. Oh my god.
Oh, you are screwed. You're so screwed. You should not even be following that. You're screwed. I'm not saying that to be ugly, but wait till they're being judged as you exactly. You're screwed.
So check this out, Mysterious. I'm trying to look at New Age spirituality since you're saying that, right? So let me read this. It says, New Age spirituality is a descriptive category of religious studies from the appropriation of the terminology particular to practitioners of a kind of spirituality that sprung up from the 1960s and 1970s, especially in the USA and Britain. The main feature of this spirituality is the interweaving of a diversified set of discourses and practices that of the hairs of counterculture, keyword counterculture, with its proposals alternative communities that of the astrological transformation moving towards the age of Aquarius, that is of self-development, the heart of therapeutic approaches attracted by mystical experiences and holistical philosophies, making them correspond to modern theories of scientific communication, that of those drawn to the occult, informed by the esoteric movements of the 19th century and the encounter with Eastern popular and indigenous religions, the ecological discourse of the sacredness of nature and of the cosmic encounter of the individual with his essence, and that's all it gives me. Bro, I already see the words that you brought. Bro, I already see the words you just brought up, bro.
Yep.
Those are the same words that they just said with New Age spirituality. Oh my god.
I will stop trying to pick up this serious kinds of energy, but I picked a little bit of dark energy from them.
Bro, a lot of the stuff from the 19th centuries, yes, they brought that in. Do you understand? And then it carried on into the 20th century, and especially in 1960s, 1970s. They believe in nature too. Do you understand that? They believe in that. They believe in conjuring up spirits and all that other stuff in the age of Aquarius. They believe in that.
The Bible's actually against witchcraft, exactly, and sorcery. The Bible's against that.
Bro, What do you mean you don't? Okay, you don't see anything wrong with what was said, bro. But at the same time, you said occult. That was a mention in New
Yeah,
Age spirituality.
you did. You
But
You
did.
that
said
stuff is
that.
very sexy though, so I understand how you fall for it. Because at one point I studied it. At one point,
See, the only thing that I'm guilty of, I only fell into looking at the astrology thing, like the zodiac signs. But
hmm
much so than that, I don't really try to get into that. You know what I'm saying?
well, if you start looking into medicine and start looking into stuff like that, you start looking into witchcraft.
What medicine?
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
modern day medicine is nothing but potions, witchcraft.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't. Okay, so what is your ideals on like herbs, like herbal pills?
See, that's the thing about it is I rock with the herbology world, so I can understand. I kind of understand where mysterious is coming. I just do. It's hard not to do into the spiritual side of herbology and the earth realm. Pretty much Satanism. It's really hard.
It's really hard. Yeah, I
it's
agree.
really hard.
I
Excuse me,
agree.
Kyle. I didn't portray anything, but I did sense a little dark energy from you. Like you have light energy, but I did sense a little dark energy.
Hold up. Mysterious. That damn avatar you had on AG's live was dark, bro. That was dark as hell.
So my psychic ability
Woo.
does a lot to me when I pick up
That
energy.
was dark, brother. I
I
gotta
was
say that mysterious. Like
I was even on the
two,
street last time with somebody in these
yeah,
streets.
Penny Proud with two white phalluses like pointed in that direction. So let's end this off because I'm no, not the stream. I'm just saying like mysterious kind.
Yeah.
I just want to know what the problem is between you and Miss Elite because that what you did that day, that was some crazy shit. And even though it wasn't like you literally said her, it's just a fact of the matter. It was an understanding that it was about her. So no, we're not coming at you hard, bro. It's just about discussing about New Age and if it's Satanism or if it's something else. I don't. Hold on. What is the deal with this dude, man? Mysterious, you're welcome to the Brownstone Powwow, bro. I don't understand why. I'm just curious about
Can,
what
can,
happened.
can I be with you guys? Like I care about a lot of people, including you. So I think you kind of took it the wrong way.
We're having a discussion, Mysterious. No one said you was. He said that you had exhibit dark energy. He didn't say you was dark, bro. You're not going.
I'm
Who
not
say
saying
going to hell?
I'm not saying he was dark, but like I sense some dark energy.
That's what I say. He sensed dark energy. See, you have to understand the context of words, right? And I think I'm gonna dig into this because I want to study theology too, phonology as well. Um, my thing about it is there's a difference between saying someone is dark or you sense dark energy. You understand?
I just sense the dark energy.
That's yeah, and that's what I'm trying to explain to Mysterious. But I'm just a
think
little bit curious, Mysterious.
I think he doesn't understand things because I'm spiritual. Like I can sense energy.
Right. Yeah, and I'm a highly spiritual person too, so I sense energy as well. Like I really do. Like I tested out a lot, and I tested intuition as well before, and I was like, when I tested my intuition on stuff, it came true. Um, he says, "Tell Money AD good luck with his streams." But Mysterious, you never answered my question. Why? What made you decide to put up that picture of Penny Proud on that AD on AD stream? He's not gonna answer, but y'all continue talking.
Wow. All I said is it was little dark energy. He gets offended by that.
Well, you know what? I don't think he understands that we all can radiate that energy if we are allowed to. Our energy can go light or dark. And I've been in a darker energy realm before. And a lot of times that darker energy realm comes with confusion, anger. There's ways to get to that dark energy. And what we're saying is we don't want you to stay. I'm not judging you, Mysterious. I never would. You know what I'm saying? They call me Pastor for a dog. I'm like a hood pastor. I done been through some rough shit. So I care about what you young kids is talking about because I've had dark energy. I'm trying to get to a lighter energy, a better place. Ain't nothing wrong with you, young man. You just going through growing pains. That's all. Growing pains.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, he has light energy, yes, but he has dark energy. So when I'm sensing things, when I'm picking up something, that dark energy is not a good thing. I mean, yes, light energy is good, but like, it's like I'm sensing something that's very, very off from him today. Because ever since he mentioned about the new agency, he got offended what I said. So something's very, very off ever since then. I'm not saying he's evil, having dark energy. I said I'm just sensing something very, very off about him.
You know, we keep talking about dark energy and light energy, but what if people trying to find a stable energy of good and bad? Because people are
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
they're trying to find a stability in good and bad, and I mean that's kind of where I mean like, people don't want to be bad, they don't want to be good, trying to find stability in the bull jive. So I mean, we all need a little bit of guidance and to stay open minded to the eels so they don't become our elements.
Wait a second. Did you see what Steers just said? Your sensei are off hating? What the heck? That doesn't make any sense.
He said your senses are off, hater. He's calling you a hater.
I ain't no hater. My senses don't lie. Okay, my mom's side of the family has psychic abilities, actually, so no.
Well, blue line. Well, see, the thing about it is, now I'm you my boy. Now you my boy. We rock hard, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not hopping on mysterious side, not one bit. But I must ask you, when you start going into to psychic and all those different realms, you're
Yeah.
starting to dibble and dabble into the same shit that he's talking about. I mean, let's keep it
Uh-uh.
real.
Well, that's amazing. I don't do that. Because my mom and them, they did that, but not me. I stay far away from that stuff. I mean, yeah, like, I have that ability. I never knew I even had that ability growing up. Never do. But I just don't talk about it, barely. What the heck? Excuse me? Kind, I'm not a hypocrite. I don't do evil stuff. I don't do spells. I don't do that witchcraft. I don't do none of that. Only thing I do is read the Bible and just like my senses pick up on something, I'm just gonna speak out about it. That's it.
Okay, so mysterious. With that, I'm gonna put up a highlight the comment. So, is that the reason why you put the picture up because she had called you dangerous and said that your dad let? Because I did hear about the single mother joke a couple of times from Miss Elite. So that's the reason why you decided. So was it like she was trolling you on purpose? Like I just need to understand the origin because the timeline of Miss Elite trolling people, it was you first, right? But then it was said that you came onto her stream as a different name, and Arya did the same thing, and then it was a couple of other people that was trolling Miss Elite. So I'm a little bit
Mhm.
confused. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all, I don't have a problem with Miss Elite at all. Like she
Yeah.
knows that. I never did. Like
Oh,
I
oh,
always played neutral. I never had a problem with her,
yeah.
even when she has problems with AD and Drea. Like I just played a middleman. Like I'm not. She's cool. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And
yeah, I'm just neutral with a lot of people, period.
yeah, so she never really got at me about anything. She just tries to troll me and say that I have some type of like girlfriend, whoever that is. She try to mock me because I'm from New York, but otherwise than that, I just have fun with her. She's a funny person. She's
Okay.
intelligent too.
Oh, no, so I gotta say something. Like my abilities that I discovered this year, they just, on their own sometimes. I
Hmm.
not learn how to control my spiritual gifts. They do show up sometimes, a little
What
bit.
what is what is the problem with sensing people's energy, mysterious? Like I sense people's energies too. Like, okay, let's break it down like this. Like, when you have a vibe on something, when you don't feel right about something about somebody, that's basically energy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you walk into a room and you don't feel like it's a room to be comfortable in, that is a sense of energy. So you can have a bad vibe or a bad energy about a place that you're at. It's the same thing with people. So
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with sensing people's energy. It's actually a good thing.
I'll be real.
I think he was making reference to psychic ability to because I do feel like God gives people vision.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like God, but when you start using vision for your own works in this world, which is probably what mothers and palm readers, mediums do, that's where people mess up things. I hear people say money is the root of all evil. That's a lie. The love of money is the root of all evil.
Yes.
So people really shortcome what they say, and they don't mean, and they shortcome. They cut out some of the biggest words. So whenever a person takes whenever they take vision that God has given them and turns it into psychic ability or median ability, they're overstepping their boundaries.
Yes. Yeah, so like I'm trying to learn how to control my abilities, but I don't use my abilities on anybody. I don't. I like sometimes I'll random. Sometimes like I can get a vision sometimes.
Okay, so Complex. Let me make an announcement to you, man. I want to do a jam session, so bring your music next week. Well, past the $40. I don't know if you doing music, but bring your music next week as well. And we're gonna jam to music. I want to have a jam session, so we're gonna do that next week. Any music that is, like, so long it's not. I don't even give a shit if it's copyrighted at this moment, because I'm pretty sure there's a way to back that up.
I'll be real with you, Robert. Like I'm friends with people who are non-believers, Christians, you name it. Exactly. I'm friends with a lot of people, but do you see me going at them?
No, not at all. No. You're right. You just have a difference of opinion from them. That's it. I'm gonna read this real quick. But Complex, yeah, please bring the music. I want to, because I want to inspire myself as well. I was like, I'm getting into the groove again. I was like, yo, I want to go back to the
making beats. You making beats?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna explain my story a little bit, but also Kristen, right? I couldn't even sense nobody's energy growing up.
Wait, hold on, Blue Lion. I wanna just get to this.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So he says, I was going to stop, but she kept coming on to Money AD's panel, trolling on the besties, no sense, and posting them, so I started responding. Oh, okay. Hey. All right. Go ahead, Blue Lion.
Like back then, exactly like when I was young, of course, like I got the Holy Spirit, but then in 2019, I got the Holy Spirit, and all of a sudden, then, like, stopped being me, like, towards white people and all that stuff, my abilities kicked in. I started loving life more. Like my abilities also started kicking in last year, and all of a sudden, a little bit this year, my abilities started kicking in more. So I understand more about myself. Because compared to back then, when I was growing up, I didn't understand about myself. I didn't even know about that because my mom never told me, told us, that my mom's side of the family, we had that ability. My dad doesn't have that ability. My dad's side, it's only my mom's side. So I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. So yeah,
not crazy at all. It's just realism and the finding of self. So when the journey of finding yourself still could be a difficult journey. You just don't stop because you elevate to a different plane. It's just that you start to become more aware. Because like as much as I talk like about that, my whole entire thing is like I still have so many layers to fulfill until I get to that dimension where I want to be, So it's gonna take time, but I'm just excited because I was just like, yo, I hit that when I got that spiritual wake up call and the Most High like touched me. The Most High just like it was that day. He just knew. He was like, yo, it's your calling now, Bronzebird, and I was like, cool.
Oh, did you see what he says? He said, I'm gonna be honest, like I will never look at Blue Lion the same again. But that's what's wrong wrong with having role models. First of all, the Bible's against that.
Well, see,
you're not supposed to be a fan of someone. You know what I'm
saying? Let's be careful, brothers.
Okay.
Because check this: a role model can be a mentor. Not this. Your role model, you don't have to. The Bible says don't idolize. Don't have any other guys before me.
Yes.
We're not saying a role model is not necessarily a guy before me. is just a mentor. A mentor. Let's be careful how we deal with this young brother because he does need to be mentored too, but
Yes.
he also does need to be torn down. And if we
I'm
mentor him and he follows some of our mentorship, we don't want to become idolized.
yes.
We can't let terms destroy what we're really trying to do with the young men in this space.
I'm just trying to talk to him and help him out, exactly. Like it seems like he doesn't want my help. It seems like he just wants to push me away and come at me exactly because I was against the new age. Like doggone, I'm not a bad person. If I see something wrong, I'm gonna say something about it. That's just the way I am. Now other people might say nothing about it, but I will. Because people in my community, truth community, it's like community, we're gonna call out nonsense out exactly, and people don't have to agree with me. It's just that on that. Okay, let me see. For one, I'm against the low laws. Okay, exactly. I have my reasons to be against them. Wait, who's that?
Cmplxdsgn, my man's. What's good, man? This is
Bronzebird.
Complex.
What's
Hey,
the deal?
what's going on, man?
Hello.
Good to
Yo,
see you, bro.
Peace to you. Peace, Bronzebird. Peace, everyone. What's going on, G?
What's going on, man? I'm glad to
It's
see you,
my
man.
first time on one of your live streams now, man.
Yeah, yo, man.
It's official, bro.
Yeah, man. I was like, yo, I have to get you up here, bro. You gotta come through. So I was happy about that, bro. But like I told you, I'm gonna try to lead it on every Friday.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure, because you told me Friday around 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean,
So,
me and my daughter, we're gonna go out for a little evening scooter ride in a bit, but I got a few to chop it up, bro.
Bro, no problem, bro. Like, absolutely. Just by the mere fact you came through, man. That's all that's important.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. So I saw your comment about role models and idols being different, two different things. So elaborate on that because I think it was a good discussion we was having with it, and Pastor $40 was making some good salient points. So whatever you can contribute, bro.
Yeah, no, an idol is something that you kind of worship.
Exactly.
Yeah. Idols are things that you worship, dude. Like you look at them as something that's beyond you. And that's sort of like the dangerous side of being influenced by someone.
Exactly.
Right. The healthier side is role models and mentors. So let's look at the word role and model. So there's a role this person plays, and they are the model for what it is that you're trying to be. Right. So you attach yourself to this person. They are your role model. You see yourself like them in the future. Or you have a mentor. A mentor is a person who essentially just passes their knowledge on to you, takes an active interest in your interests.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? That's a complete difference from those two scenarios and idol worship.
Yeah.
Way different.
Yeah. It's like a mentor that can teach.
I agree.
A mentor's a teacher. There's a difference.
Yeah. You can learn from mentors and role models from afar, just like you can be influenced by an idol from afar. A lot of young girls grew up for some years idolizing Beyonce. Whereas I grew up looking at Steve Jobs as a mentor and role model, unbeknownst to him. Right.
Well, I'm glad you said you can idolize from afar, because what do they call these idols that we look at from afar? Because we don't know these people. Call them stars.
Exactly.
Stars.
Well, that's the whole point, right? A star is something above you. You look up to see a star, right? It's above you. Something that's bigger and greater than you. Yeah.
Can I say something? I'm not religious. Like, I don't follow no building and people and stuff. I'm a religious. Mix my words there. I'm not a religious person. I don't follow no building, and they speak about Bible and stuff. I'm a spiritual person. I follow my own lead, exactly. I'm following the infinite being because I'm a spiritual person. Okay. So no, you just mean ignorant on that one. because you don't understand exactly. And I
Wait, say
dealt
that again. I don't. Did he? I don't know if you broke up. I didn't quite hear what you said.
Oh, oh, me?
Yeah, can you repeat the last
Okay,
part?
okay.
It kind of, yeah. I don't know if it was me, but the audio was kind of choppy.
Sorry. So I was saying like I'm not a religious person because I don't follow no building of people exactly with the Bible exactly. I'm a spiritual person and I follow the infinite being exactly. I lead my own way exactly. I'm a spiritual person. And I was trying to explain that to Kane, but like just like everybody else, he'd be thinking, "Oh, you're just religious." I'm not a religious person. You don't see me in the building following people reading the Bible exactly. I'm a spiritual person.
I'll tell you like this. I know. I think I know Bronzebird's age. I already probably know I'm the oldest dude on this panel. I already know this.
Yeah.
So I'll be 44 this year. So I would say that somebody who in kindergarten and elementary school went to Christian school, then basically as a Gen Xer bucked the trend and did the whole sort of 90s Gen Xer thing and said fuck college and went my own way, let's just say. But within all of that, there was a lot of self-discovery, right?
Wow.
And then and then I would even say a bit further, there were times where there's points in your life where you're going to kind of get pointed into basically becoming more self-educated on your own spirituality. So whatever path that takes you, it may start out with religion, right? Because I started out in Christian school, but then I ended up reading books on like the Saturnian Brotherhood and shit like that, right? And then, studying the Hermetic laws and all this kind of stuff. And then when I get to age 44, it all kind of makes sense.
Exactly. I'm a spiritual person, but like a lot of people be thinking, you're following religion. First of all, I don't follow no building of people with the Bible. I'm a spiritual person. I follow my own leads with the.
Well, just say, dude, just to end the conversation, say I follow my higher self.
Yeah.
That's it. Just because I'll tell you right now, they don't even have an answer to that.
No, they don't.
They don't. Just end the conversation. Yo, I follow my higher self, bro. And then just leave it there and let them reconcile it for themselves. Your spiritual journey is yours, dude. Like that's not something for everyone else to dissect. It's yours.
That's the reason why I feel like what is what he's saying is not too bad because in order to it's like your spirituality is almost like a phoenix. Of course, when you're young, you just have you have literally blind guided faith by your environment and surroundings. Rather, because if your environment and surroundings is bad, you have a low bad faith. If it's good, you have a higher faith. Or sometimes people just have a way to look forward in life. So initially, your faith is blind and guided, but as you get older and you deal with more things in life, your faith becomes more concrete. And that's the reason why your faith has to be tested and it has to go through the journey that his is going through. I have idolized before. I have
We all have.
I have cursed people before. So before I had jumped on Mysterious like I was thinking, I was like, hold up. Think about your damn self before you get on him. And that's just why I had to pull back. You know what I mean? I had to pull back for real.
I'm not. Okay. I think that's kind of like this something an interaction you have with someone.
I wish Mysterious kind of would calm down, because he's just like me back then when I was growing up. I used to believe every single thing back then, because even I was blind back then.
Well, it really just what happens is that what it's not necessarily your faith that becomes more concrete. What it is, it's life experience that cements you. It's the other way around, actually. It's life experience that actually cements you. So what it does is it makes you see life more fuller. I don't know if you guys know. Bronzebird knows this. I lost my wife 6 years ago.
Whoa.
Like I've seen. Well, yeah, she was diagnosed with cancer 3 months after she gave birth to our daughter, who's the one I'm going to go on a scooter ride with in a bit. So, and this was both our first child. So imagine the fire, the trial by fire. Let's not even get into the stuff I used to do during my time in music out here in LA. Right? There was a whole bunch of trial by fire with that, and then there was some real trial by fire. Some some real, like we're talking transformation, life altering. You have to literally reinvent yourself type trial by fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what it is actually life experience that cements you. It's not. It's your faith has always been there. It's something that's ever present, right? The faith is essentially just your belief in your own self. That's what your faith is. Your faith says to your higher self, look, I can only do but so much on this physical plane. And on the higher, it's like, okay, well, look, there's a law of correspondence working here. So as long as you're doing what you need to do down here, we'll handle what's going to happen up here. And faith is the trust in the higher self saying, okay, my actions down here are going to correspond with what's going to happen on the plane where I don't physically see things, touch things, or hear things, feel things, taste things. Okay, but once you've gone through so much shit down on this level here, it's sort of like you have to be, if you become a master of this realm, then your faith, like I said, the faith's ever present. You have to rely on it less and less and less, because what it is that you rely more on your aptitude, your skill set, your understanding of your own environment. You actually know how to manipulate it hands-on in real time. You don't really need your faith that much. It's still there. Mm-hmm. Right, it's still there. You have more of a grasp on your 3D reality.
I'll be realistic. Like, my cousin back then, she told me back then, like when I came from the anime convention, when I was wearing the Zelda necklace, she sensed a lot of dark energy. Back then, I didn't believe it because I was a Christian and I didn't know back then. But now, of course, like years ago now, I understand where she was coming from, because the Zelda necklace I had dark energy. You know, me going to the anime convention did have dark energy.
Yeah, but you know, the Bible talks about the virtues of being around good people versus being around bad people, right? So that's just another way of talking about recognizing one's energy. Mm-hmm. The Bible, I mean, look, okay. The reason why I mentioned the 7 Hermetic principles, because at the end of the day, you know, there's as you ascend higher, there's lesser and lesser laws that govern those higher realms. It's fewer laws because you're more ascended. So there's you don't need more things to constrict you when you're ascended, right? So there's a certain point you get to where you're literally dealing with the 7 laws that govern essentially the 4 and 3D realms, right? That's the realms in which your higher self and your third dimensional self exist. So if you come to a truer understanding, fine-tuned understanding of the 7 Hermetic principles, then you can actually work and correspond between your higher self and your lower self much more freely.
Yes.
However, you know, for a multitude of reasons, religion was instituted for a lot of reasons, right? But honestly, given that you guys are what, Gen Z, or what do you, Gen you guys? I'm Gen X.
Me, I'm from the 90s.
You guys, what do you guys?
I'm 33, so I guess I'm a millennial.
You'd be Gen or millennial, yeah.
In a millennial.
I'm 33.
Yeah. Millennial.
Because
I think Bronzebird's millennial.
I was born like, you know, like from the 80s to the 90s.
Yeah, I'm a millennial, bro. 90s.
90s, right? Okay. All right.
I'm 87.
So, yeah, you guys are like all millennial. Yeah, because Gen X, Bronzebird is 82, right? 82 for Gen X. After 82, that's when millennials start, right? 83 onward.
Millennials start at
like 83, right? 83 or 84.
Like between 83 and 85, they start. No.
Really?
No,
okay.
You're right. No.
80,
like, yeah, early 80s starts millennials.
Millennials, like 83.
Yeah, around that time, and then it stops at 95.
Okay, right. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so I honestly, because me coming up as a Gen Xer, I got to this point where it was sort of like you get an intrinsic understanding of religion and its purpose, but that doesn't mean you rely on it or use it as a crutch, right? So I never really viewed you guys as people who would really sort of like take on religion like that, like that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
I never. Go ahead.
I'll be right back. My mom's dogs. I think he has to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never really viewed millennials as folks that would have to really kind of do the religious thing, so to speak.
I was going to
I,
say also what I was also going to say another thing. I was attacking mysterious guy. Like he just took things out of context because I say I was the new religion exactly. So I mean the new age exactly. Yeah. Where he falls exactly, and he can say he was a cult exactly.
Look, wait, Blue Lion, we just gonna drop it, bro, because I
Okay.
mean, I just don't think it's gonna it's gonna kind of get lackluster. We're gonna keep going in and just,
Yeah.
nah, man, just drop
Yeah.
it, bro.
Sorry.
We done.
Sorry. I'll
yeah.
be. I'll be right back. Take him
Okay.
out.
Um.
He's actually
So,
here, too.
was he kind of taking shots at someone?
This is Mysterious. What's going on, Mysterious?
No,
What's on your mind, bro?
no, I can't believe you, especially Blue Line.
Wait, you
Thanks
can't
so
believe
much,
me or Blue Lion?
both of you. Thanks so much for nothing.
What did I do?
You know what you did.
What? Well, if I'm gonna ask you a question, you then can't respond back and just be like, "I know what you." Hold on, Blue Lion. No, like,
Blue Line,
so
I hate you. Thanks a lot.
number one. Okay, Mysterious.
You don't
Welcome
know
to
what
the
you did to me.
Brownstone. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start that off like that. Okay. I do minimal trolling on this whole entire thing. Not saying you're a troll, because I had New Bex, aka Eric, come in, but we ain't gonna speak about that. But
I'm a
yeah.
millennial.
Huh?
I'm a millennial.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
understand how
What is the problem, Mysterious?
I understand how fake people are and how evil people are, and I understand how much this world doesn't matter.
So what does that have to do with me and Blue Lion?
Because I'm
Well,
mad
what
how
does it
you
have
came
to
at
do
me.
with what we were just
Because you came
talking
at
about?
me.
Nobody came at you.
Yes, you
Well,
did. I'm so
No, we
dark and
didn't.
evil, right? No.
No, we never
No,
said
right?
that. We never said that.
So why? So
See,
why don't?
that's why I said you have to understand the
So
context
why
of
don't I just end my
words.
suffering now?
No one's telling you to do that.
Bronzebird. Let's do this. First of all, I can't really see your name there. I'm looking at my phone.
His name is he's mysterious. He was mysteriously kind in the comment section.
Okay. All right. Let's do like sort of panel etiquette, right? Like there was a conversation that was being had, and there were things that were really trying to be communicated here, right?
Okay, so have your conversation. I'll leave.
No,
I can leave.
Mysterious,
okay.
but
Well, no,
bro,
Bronzebird.
I got
Here's
you,
the thing.
Complex. Let me just
Okay.
set the
All right. Go ahead.
guidelines real quick.
All right.
So
Go ahead.
Mysterious, in order to have a dialogue, because this is not like
This
how it
is
is
my
on.
dialogue.
You have to listen though.
Okay.
Well, you have to wait. Let me finish, and then you respond. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. You can get your thoughts across as much as you like. Number one, make sure it correlates with the topic. Number two, do not talk over people and be disrespectful. As much as I rock with you, bro, you drop down.
Right. So that Bronzebird, this the reason why I wanted to basically kind of like set that tone, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want to grow the channel, if you want to have like productive, active panels and stuff like that, you got to put a kibosh on it, right?
Yeah.
Because the people listen in, and then they also catch the replay, right?
Yeah.
And then they hear this.
Mm.
Right. So I'm kind of like, all right, dude, literally, because I completely lost my thought.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean? It was like, damn, bro. I was like literally in the middle of trying to like correlate something. And all right. You know what I mean? So the other thing that Let me just try to draw it back here, and then I'll go ahead and drop off. You can bring the dude up, and then they can kind of squash
Now he
whatever.
dropped out. He dropped out by himself.
Mhm.
Okay.
He left on his own.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to
He
even
dropped down. I didn't drop him down.
All
He
right.
dropped out.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, man. I don't know, dude.
I was just trying to keep it peaceful. He can have his stuff.
Yeah,
but I'm
I
just
was
like,
really
dude,
trying to keep it on the topic, dude.
yeah,
You know,
I was just like,
roll,
let's let it correlate with the issue. Let's let it correlate with the topic for what it is, and then say what your disagreement is. That's what I was trying to do. But go ahead, Complex. I mean, look, I can't make anybody. You know what I'm saying? If you feel the way you feel, I can't do anything about that. Not you, but I'm saying to him.
No. Yeah, and it's just like the thing is, there's a time and a place.
Right.
I guess that's really what that was what my main thing is, because he came up, and then it was like,
I think he
else.
What I say is that I ain't
the
calling
whole entire energy, and that's what I was talking about earlier. You have to understand the power of energy. When you come in large, bro, it's going
That's how it
to
works.
throw off the whole
That's how it
entire
works.
thing. And that's why I'm trying to tell people the Brownstone Powwow was not built like that. Like I don't want the whole entire trolling bullshit to be happening over here.
Brownsburg. You need music, bro. That just, I'm telling you.
Like music. Wait. Complex, like music in the background.
Yep.
Or like music playing, because I usually play music in
the background. No, it's not in the background.
I gotta figure to do that. How to do that on StreamYard?
Are you on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Do you So what you do is, if you open up another tab, right, and then let's just say you have like your playlist together.
Yeah.
And then what you do is share entire screen, choose audio, right? So you're gonna choose audio, hit share entire screen, and then boom. And then what you could do is you could drop right back to the screen you have now. But what you're doing though is you're playing anything that's on your screen. So if you have another tab playing music, it'll play it in the background.
Oh, okay. Because that's the thing. When I first started off, I played. We'll get to the discussion soon. I was playing the music on. I have the music on my tab now. So when I go to share, it says video share and it says share screen. So I have to put share screen.
Yeah. Hit. You see where it says share audio down in the corner?
Nah, it doesn't say share audio.
There's not a little square?
So this is what it says in my thing. It says screen sharing tips. Screen sharing is the easiest with 2 monitors. Screen sharing works best on a good computer. Use Chrome if you would like to share audio with your screen. So I'm on Firefox.
That might be it.
That might be so. You know what?
That's the issue. Yeah.
So you know what? Thanks for that, Complex. What I'll probably do is, what I'll do. The next stream is Sunday. So what I'll do is I'll do it from my Chrome and see how it comes out.
Yeah. Do it from Chrome
because I have Chrome.
When you bring up when you hit share screen, there should be a tiny little checkbox that says share audio. You hit that box, and then you click share entire screen, and then you hit OK, and then you go back to this screen. But then you just go to the tab where you want to play music, and then just hit play.
Right.
That's it.
So
That's how I do it, dude.
Fuck it. Let's see if
you about to do it right now.
I'm gonna see if because I have 4 more songs on my playlist. So I'm gonna be quiet, but I'm gonna try to see.
Bro, I told you to raid mine, dude.
Bro, I didn't forget, bro. Like
okay.
I just already had, because you know what it was, Complex. I already had the music. I already had, because this week I was gonna formulate a playlist, so I already had it on there. But
okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
so you know what? You might hear a sound in the background. I'm gonna just try to see how it works.
Try and see what happens. Yeah, try and see what happens.
Yeah. So let me go ahead.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead and talk. I'm gonna try to see if it goes through. Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, when I heard what he says that he hated me, I'm like, okay, so that's negative energy right there. Yeah.
I mean, no. Dude, here's the deal, right? It's kind of like I hear it.
Is it?
Wait. It's echo.
Yep.
Do you have? Hit. Turn it off. Okay. So what it's doing is it's picking up your mic. So yeah, you're gonna have to do it from the tab. That's how you're gonna have to do it, Bronzebird.
Yeah, you know what, Complex. After the show, just email me or put your email in the private
Hold
chat.
on, hold
and
on.
then
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now, and then just hit me.
Yeah,
All
because
right,
I'm
hold up.
trying to play it right now, and it's not
Yeah,
sounding
no,
all
you
good.
gotta do it. You gotta do it from the tab, bro. Like, cause I done gone through this crap. I don't know how many times, dude.
Yeah.
But I finally got it right.
Okay. Cool.
There it
I
is,
don't
right
I
there.
don't have
Just, hey,
the I
just
don't
shoot,
have.
shoot me an email real quick. Shoot me an email real
Yeah,
quick.
I'll shoot you an email right now. You know what?
Okay.
I didn't get the actual subscription yet. I have the free trial right now, but I'm going to pay for
You
the.
should, you should still be able to do it.
Oh, well, because this is the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, you should be able to do it. It's just that I think that with this one, it's only 6. You can allow
Yeah,
one. You
yeah.
can't
That's
do
the only
10.
thing. You can only have 6 people up, and then you see in the corner there where it says powered by StreamYard. When you pay
Yeah.
for it, you can remove that, put your own branding and all your other. You can kind of customize it after you pay for it.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
Because
really?
I'm already
Yep.
feeling it. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
already feeling it. So I think I'm just gonna say freak it. I'm gonna just pay for it. The
Yeah.
only reason I started off with the free stream is because I'm just like I don't have a lot of people. I don't have
You're
a lot
starting
of
out.
people.
Starting out.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
starting out. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want
Yeah,
to be like, oh, let me pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
I paid for mine. Like I just didn't add no audio music to mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I need
No, I mean
Complex
that.
knows I like to jam out, so
Yeah,
that's
I
why
like to
he's
jam
like,
out. He
yo,
already knows
he
I like to
knows.
jam out. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, that's why I'm not. It's
I
like
was
I
like,
understand what
Bronzebird,
you're
where's the
saying,
music, bro? Where's it
Yeah, I
at?
know. That's why I was like, I understand, bro. I got you. Yeah, so I might just I don't know. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I might just do it anyway. Just pay for it, then whatever. I'll see.
What is it like? I forgot how much it is.
It's
I mean, I
$20 a
paid for that.
month. It's
20
$20 a
I
month,
paid,
I think.
dude. I paid for that shit and Zoom for some strange reason. I don't even know why.
See, that's the crazy. See, I have Zoom too, but then the people was trying to tell me Zoom is better than StreamYard.
It is, dude, because Stream is cloud based. So here's the thing. When we have like let's just say like 50-60% 5G coverage, cellular coverage, StreamYard is going to be the shit because it's cloud based, right? So it's basically running off of the cloud. So like unless your phone has like very strong cellular signal, very strong Wi-Fi, and it doesn't have a bunch of shit using up its memory, StreamYard's good. As soon as your phone is full of like photos and shit, and you're on cellular, it's not going to work good for you because it works. It's basically working off of the cloud. That's the difference between
what do you think about
StreamYard and Zoom.
What do you think about Restream? What do you think about Restream?
Restream is shit.
Restream just allows you to multi-stream, right? But StreamYard can, when you pay for StreamYard, you can multi-stream off of StreamYard too.
Interesting.
Yeah. Restream is just another platform where basically what you do is you sign up with Restream, and then let's just say you stream off of YouTube. Then what you do is you pipe that feed through Restream, and then Restream will send it out to Twitch and Instagram and Facebook. You know what I mean? All the other platforms. Restream will it's one button, and then it just streams to all these platforms at one time.
So Restream is better.
No. Restream is it's an application that allows you to take, say, like this live stream and then stream it to a bunch of other places. That's all Restream does. That's what it's called, Restream.
So
right?
It's not like
that's all,
is it different than StreamYard?
Yeah, because all it does is just takes your feed and then broadcasts it out to your other platforms. That's all Restream does. StreamYard does that too. It has a function in it where you can set up a live stream and then stream it to like Facebook or YouTube, Facebook, and I think you can stream to Instagram also.
So if I had XSplit, it would be better for me to use it in Restream and then stream it everywhere, right?
Wait, if you used what? What was it?
I have XSplit. I like to use XSplit.
Well, no. Restream is gonna basically broadcast out from where you're streaming from. So let's just say you stream from YouTube. Okay, then you take your YouTube feed, you go through Restream, and then Restream streams it to all your other ones. That's all Restream does.
Okay.
Yeah, it basically takes your shit and then distributes it to all your other platforms. Yeah, you ready? Yeah.
So would you need StreamYard and Restream if you were going to the multiple places? Or did
like I said,
StreamYard?
StreamYard already has kind of like that function in it. So you can you could go with one stream in StreamYard. It'll stream to YouTube, Facebook. I think there's like one or two other platforms StreamYard will stream to.
Hold up,
So
Complex.
what up?
Homeboy is in the backstage right now. Alright, so Mysterious, this is how it's gonna go.
Well, hey,
I don't.
Bronzebird, I'm gonna listen in, bro. My daughter just came out. We're about to head out for the scooter ride.
Alright, my brother. Thanks for coming
Yo,
through,
have
man.
fun.
I just
Safe,
emailed
man.
you. I just emailed you too, bro.
Yo, peace, you guys. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I just emailed you.
All right, I'm gonna email you back my phone number. Like when just hit me up, dude. I'm on the West Coast, so I'm around.
Oh, dope. Yeah, I'll phone you, bro.
Okay. All right, I'll email you right now.
Alright,
All right,
cool.
peace, fellas.
Got you. Peace.
All right, you'll be good.
Later.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
So, okay, Mysterious, this is how it's gonna go. I'll let you go ahead and get your points in. Please, for the love of God, don't be doing this whole charades where you're gonna put up a hissy fit. I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is not Miss Elite Stream. This is not Money AD. This is a Brownstone Powwow. We can have a convo. Just don't do the nonsense. Talk your ish. Serious, you there? Yo?
Hello?
Yeah, you on, bro. You want to talk,
I'm
bro?
mad at you guys.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Thanks for making me feel like nothing.
Why? You can explain yourself, bro.
No, I can't.
So why did you come on the stream? Hey, you did come on the stream because you wanted to say something. If you didn't want to come on the stream, you wouldn't come on the stream. I mean, it's a full-on stream, bro. You can express your mind. That's what this is about.
I didn't know evil people had minds.
What? Like, wait a minute.
Wait.
What? Huh? I mean, obviously you understand there's a thought pattern. The thought pattern goes into your vocal cords, which causes you to say something. You know how that works, right?
I hope when I kill myself, you guys don't feel sorry.
What do you? Whoa.
You should never.
Wait. Hold on. First of all, Mysterious, we don't condone suicide or anything like that over here. This is the Brownstone Powwow. We promote peace. We don't want all that over here. You understand? Now I'm here to encourage brothers. I'm not here to put down brothers.
You discouraged me. You didn't encourage
How?
me. You discouraged me.
We was having a civil discord. That civil discourse. That's all we was doing. You didn't
No,
agree
you
with
told
something
me I
that.
would start.
Oh no, I didn't.
No, you told me
No,
I
I
would
didn't.
start.
You don't. No,
I
I did not. And
No,
Blue
we didn't
Lion
call
did
you
not.
dark exactly.
We.
I said.
That's why I said you have to understand the context of words. He didn't.
That's hateful.
How is that hateful?
That is hateful.
That's not hateful.
That is hateful.
That's not
word.
hateful.
No, it's not hateful.
Because that's coming at me.
Okay, do you know what
Yes,
sense is?
it's attack on me.
Okay. So let's break it down like this. So there's a difference between.
I think people just want to destroy me.
No, Mysterious. No. So let's get to what census is.
That's what it seems like.
Wait, hold on. So let's get to what census is versus direct saying of something. So it's one thing if I say you are a bad person versus I sense that you are a bad person.
That's basically what he said.
No, he did not. He did not say
He
that.
might as well just have said it.
No, he did not.
That's
If
what
you're
it seems. That's what it meant to me.
No.
That's how I
There's
took it. That's how
okay,
I
but
think it.
wait, okay, there you took it that way. We can't be responsible on how you feel.
Cause that's how it
No, it
was.
wasn't. Like Mysterious, you can go
Yes,
to the
it was.
replay. Wait, you can go replay, like go rewind this and see what Blue Lion said. He didn't say that. He sends bad vibes. That's what he said. He didn't say that though. Whatever it is.
So if he senses bad vibes, he doesn't have to talk to me anymore.
But he was
It
having
should
a
have just been that way from the
Wait,
beginning.
I was having a conversation exactly.
We was having a conversation about
If
new
I had
age
bad
spirituality.
vibes, he should have just been that way from the beginning.
But Mysterious, the thing about it is, what you're not understanding is, we was having a conversation about new age spirituality.
I don't want to understand.
Right? So we was asking, do you have sources? And
he made it personal.
No, he did
He
not
made it
make
personal
How
towards
did he
me.
make it personal?
Yes, he did. When you speak on me, that is personal.
No, I did not.
He made it personal.
No.
Yes, he did. You made it personal.
How? Give an example.
Because he tagged me. He said me. He sent bad energy from me. That is personal.
Okay,
If it's coming from me, it's personal.
That is an uncertainty. He's not
No, if
directly
it's coming
saying,
from me, it's personal.
No.
No, you took it that way.
You took it that way. There's a
No,
different.
when it's about me, it's personal.
Okay, you can say something to someone and not be exactly personal, Mysterious.
No, you can't.
Okay, so let's put it like this. That's just like if I say to Eric, I sense you are a troll. I don't know who he is. I have an uncertainty that he is a troll. I'm not saying he is a troll.
Exactly.
There is a certainty that I think he's a troll. I cannot prove it. That's why I say I sense he's a troll. That's why I'm saying you have to understand
the fact that you think that is the person. The fact that you think that is in the personal attack.
That's not personal. That's not personal, bro.
You're taking it the wrong way.
You're really taking it personal,
no, it's
bro.
not. You're taking it the wrong way. Because you're not understanding exactly, because you don't have that spiritual.
No, I see how I understand how people are. I understand now.
But you're
taking
something personal, though.
Understand.
No, I think you don't understand the serious concept. When people are spiritual, they can sense things.
No, I understand enough. I understand enough.
So
I understand how
this
people are.
This goes into the loner aspect, right? Early on in this conversation, the idea of being different. So the thing about it is, there's cosmic dimensional planes that sometimes people's knowledge of self and the way that people perceive things can be different from other people. So the thing about it is, you perceive something different from how Blue Lion is perceiving things. That's the reason you have a conflict with Blue Lion and me, because we perceive things from a different level than you do. But it's not a
No, there is no conflict. He just doesn't exist to me.
So if it doesn't exist to you, why did you come on a panel address him and me?
Because it's an attack on me.
That's not an attack.
All I said is I disagree about the new age exactly, and I have my sources to back it up.
And we asked you what your sources was. No, he didn't.
No, you came at me, Blue Lion. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I came at you because I disagree about new age exactly, and what you follow.
No, you came at me when you made it about me.
I didn't make it about you, Zach. I just told you that what you was following was incorrect. Exactly, it was wrong.
How is it incorrect? It's my belief. A belief can't be. A belief can't be incorrect. It just is. There is no incorrect.
When you're following is Satanism, and you don't see it.
No, I'm not following Satan.
Oh, you are actually. You are.
No, I follow. You're gonna make me more angry.
Okay, so Blue Lion, leave the same thing out of it, bro.
Okay.
So, let's leave the Satan thing out of it. Now, what's the issue now when it comes to it? Is it still personal?
Yes, it's still personal.
Okay, so why is it still personal? Now, leaving the Satan thing out of it.
He's asking you a question.
You have the you have the floor, bro.
I understand y'all hate me. It's fine.
Who said that?
Nobody hates you.
Nobody hates you.
Thinking it the wrong way. You're thinking that.
No, I know. You don't have to say it. I understand. I understand how people see me. I know I'm a fool to everybody. I know I'm a joke. I know.
Wait. But you see, this is the thing. I never said that. Blue Lion never said that. So
now you put
what you're doing is what you're doing is trying to shame me and Blue Lion. We don't insult you. So I don't know why you get that thought in your head like that's us. Like we're having a conversation with you.
Hey, mysterious. How many? How was your day today, bro?
Terrible.
Why
Terrible
was it
now.
terrible? I mean, what made it?
It's what made it terrible was this.
Was this okay? Well, why was your day so fragile that this could turn it? Did you do anything today?
No, this is me. This is me every day. This is how I act.
Or did you do anything today? What you do today? Did you go outside? You lift any
I
weights?
didn't
Ride your
do any.
bike?
I didn't do
Hmm?
anything. I didn't do anything.
We need you have to
I
you're
didn't
gonna
do
have to do
anything.
something. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to do something, okay? If
I
you go
come on the
outside and
panels.
just
I come on the panels. That's what I do.
yeah, but sometimes you know what I did today, yo? Because I'm waiting on to start a new contract. I went outside today and just walked around the yard.
I ain't walked in a while. It's like last time I
Well,
walked it was
well.
I went outside to a different borough to take
Sometimes it's.
photography. So I had a good
I
day.
don't go outside when
Yeah.
it's cold, and I don't go outside when it's hot either.
So what's the middle ground? Do you go out when it's cool or it's not too hot, it's not too cold?
There is no middle ground.
Do the state that you live in, do they have all the four seasons? You serious?
Not sure.
How long have you lived in the state you was living in?
See,
Mysterious?
you gotta go
I don't
outside
live
more, man.
anywhere.
You gotta go outside more, man. You gotta interact with society
So
and
Outside
life a
doesn't
little bit more.
exist.
wait, so Mr.
I am. I am society.
Wait. Okay.
how
So
the
so
heck is
so
society?
mysterious. So let me ask you this. So you don't like to go outside. Do you feel like not going outside makes you even more irritated, or the fact of the matter you just are upset because you don't like going outside? Like what keeps you from not going
No, this
outside?
is just who I am.
So
I
you
just
don't
don't
go
go
out.
outside. There's nothing
You
keeping me from.
hold on,
There's
Blind.
nothing keeping me from going outside. I just don't.
But what makes you dislike going outside? Is it just the weather?
I don't just. I just don't.
You kind of breaking up, man. You breaking up, man.
I said I don't dislike going outside. I just don't.
But I'm asking you now. What I'm saying to you is why you said weather. Is it only the weather, or is it something else?
What's outside? There's nothing out there.
Okay. There's nothing out there. Have you ever tried to explore at least once? Hmm?
I explore YouTube.
That's not outside though. That's the internet. So mysterious. I'm trying to dig deep into your mind, bro, because I'm not here to insult you. I'm just interested in understanding you,
There
right?
there is no digging deep. It's just the way I've always been. Just so it doesn't
Well,
matter anymore.
if you
Who
feel
cares?
strongly and passionate about something, there's an origin to why that is.
There's a pathology to everything.
Right.
And pathology isn't a bad word. There's a path and a logic of
I don't.
study.
And there's a
There are
journey.
no
Hmm.
there are no origins when it comes to me.
Oh yeah,
Well,
there is.
that's definitely untrue because you're a teenager, so your origins of life have to come from your father and your mother. So you are an origin. You come from an origin. You come from a
Who said
direct
I had
source.
a father or a mother?
Well,
Are you a
Mr.
human? You're human. So I mean, obviously.
Who said I wanted a family?
Wait a
Mysteriously,
minute.
this is what it boils down to. We don't want to see another renegade in our streets. I'm gonna tell you the honest God truth. We don't want to see that no more.
It don't
No, I'm
have to be
not.
that. Wait. It don't have to be that. I'm just doing this because you might be a brother that might feel some type of way about something or feel strongly.
What's a raid?
Right? So the thing about it is what I'm trying to get down to, what makes you feel the way that you feel. Now you neglect it and negate it by saying that, oh, there's nothing this and
What's a
there's no.
renegade? What's a renegade? What's
All right, pass the
Don't,
$40. You gotta go ahead and say it. You gotta tell them.
let's don't. I don't. If you don't know, I don't want to tell him.
All right, forget it. So Mysterious, is there anything that you feel positive about? Yourself?
myself?
And that's what you said?
Yes.
That's a good thing. See? So what makes you
Yes,
feel
that's what I said.
what makes you feel good about yourself?
When people don't try to throw me off of my crown or push me away or be rude to me.
Okay. And what steps do you take to avoid situations like that?
I cut people out of my life.
You see? And why do you do that? Because you want to avoid what? Conflict.
Yep.
You see?
Mm-hmm.
See, and that will go on to your pathology.
No, people just shouldn't be mean. People shouldn't be mean in general.
Well, that's not idealistic.
People shouldn't be mean to me.
Okay, but
to begin with.
Mysterious. That's not idealistic. You see,
Not,
now let me tell you this. So remember what I was talking about earlier in the stream, that people were sitting up there coming at me. And,
well, an idea is an idea.
Oh, okay. Listen real quick though, just real quick. So remember what I was talking about early in the stream? I don't know. I think you was here. I was talking about how people were trying to put me down because because they accused me of mansplaining and saying all these words that didn't apply to me. Now, if I was really emotional, then I would really feel like I need to attack them about something. But I said, no, it's not like that. And what did I do when I felt that energy? I said, you know what? I'm not really feeling like the guy wants me to be around on his panels or on his show. So I'm not going to be on there anymore. I'm just going to leave it alone and I'm going to let it be. You understand? Because I want to avoid conflict or the feeling.
You don't want me around.
You're not the person I'm talking about. I'm giving you an example. Mysterious. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving you an example. I didn't tell you you have to leave. You can stay here.
You guys.
He's actually trying to help. Exactly. He's actually trying to help you. Exactly. I was just trying to look out for you. Exactly.
Well, Mysterious, I like to tell you, young man, you are important, man. You are very important.
And let me say this,
I'm not a young man. I'm not a young man.
Okay, so
I'm not,
we're going to say you're a man, right?
Anymore.
So Mysterious. So what I'm trying to get into, we want to help you avoid conflicts, right? So what we have to do is analyze what makes you happy, number one, but also look at your behavior traits to help you avoid situations that might make you feel frustrated. Right? Do you agree with that?
Are you sitting in a dark room right now? Are the lights on in that room?
Yes, the lights are on.
Or keep the lights on, because sitting in dark rooms aren't good for your mood.
And also, Mysterious, do you believe in something called sun gazing?
I don't have a mood.
Okay, but do you believe in something called sun gazing?
No, I don't.
Okay, so I would recommend you try it, just at least for one day. Go out. You live in a house.
Don't.
I'm giving you the suggestion though. Would you like to hear my suggestion?
No, that's dangerous.
How is my suggestion dangerous?
Because he has a set belief, and if you
I
tell him
mean,
something different, it
he
goes against
does,
his set beliefs.
and that's like being a dogmatist. A dogmatist sticks to their beliefs, and they don't try to craft off of that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a stubborn mentality. I mean, look, listen. I got solutions, but I mean, if you don't want to hear the solutions, I don't know how much.
I'm fine with being that. I'm okay with being that.
Being what?
He's okay with being stuck in a dogma right now, but
And it's
it's
dogma.
all growth. He'll grow out of the dogma and the
Yeah.
stigmatism of himself. You'll grow out of it.
That's I would tell him this. The self journey is important. So maybe you don't like to hear what I'm saying or what Pastor $40 is saying or Blue Lion, but I will say that you definitely have a journey that you have to embark on, bro. And whatever that journey leads to, I can only send um, positive vibes your way. You know what I'm saying? Like I can only
Well,
get
not every journey are.
you cut off, bro. What did you say?
I said not everybody has a journey or a purpose.
That's not well.
That's not true.
That's not true. It's just you. Everybody has a journey. People just have to find it. Certain people don't. Certain people do.
Well, it's true. It's true about me, not me. I don't have one.
Well, that would be far from the truth, judging the fact of the matter that
Not
you
true.
find your way onto YouTube to have conversations and talk about something you're passionate about, such as New Age spirituality. So I don't believe that's true, bro.
It's not a
I would say,
passion. It's a fact of life for me. It just
well,
is what it is.
constantly
Things just
LBC,
are. There is no fact or it just is.
you being on the internet every day, you're like hurting your health physically, and you're hurting yourself if you don't get
Damn
out.
it, Snow. Let me get my shit off, man. God damn it, Snow.
Slow.
Shit. Let me live. Let me live.
We didn't tell him to stare. We told him to
We're
embrace.
tell him to embrace the damn sun. Let it go on his crown chakra, damn it.
When you reach the same brown person, you want him to like go outside and interact with people.
No,
With
no, 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 no. I'm not. He doesn't have to interact with people. What I'm saying is he can start off with a self journey.
Yeah.
I think you guys want
What?
to
Wait,
destroy
what?
me.
Nobody wants to destroy you.
Nobody wants to destroy you.
Nobody wants to destroy you.
The
We're
reality of
trying.
it is, we don't want to see you cut yourself short and destroy yourself. That's it.
Yeah.
You're actually hurting yourself, kind.
Well, he's growing. He's growing up for himself. We're not going to say he's hurting himself. He's growing up for himself. He's
Okay.
growing up. He's growing. You're growing up. You're
Fine.
growing up.
I'm
Mister.
okay
That's
with
it.
that.
I think what you're trying to do is just trying to identify your hurts in order to become better or find who you are. I think you're just going to the negative stuff because it's easy to do that. Because I think humans' nature is that they go to negatives first before they go to positives, or just the common ground of medium. Like it's okay, but it's not okay, but I'm cool with that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So, I mean,
You're gonna be all right.
we gonna be all right. The
Mhm.
Kendrick song.
I don't want to be all right.
Okay, so what do you want to be?
Oh wait, no man.
What I am right now,
Which is?
what I am right now,
Which is?
it just is. There is no words for it. It just is.
Do you have any aspirations or goals in life?
No, I don't.
I was gonna say like, is your
Do you have your
goal?
Do you have your driver's license?
Mm.
No.
Are you still in high school?
Yes.
You graduate this year, right?
No.
Next year you graduate?
What the?
Are you
Yes.
even okay? So you are participating in your studies. You're going to graduate, right? You're not failing in your schoolwork. Are you failing in your schoolwork, Mysterious?
No. No, I'm not failing.
So what kind of grades do you make, if I may ask? If you don't have to tell me, but if do you do good? Do you do good at school?
Yes, when I want
Okay.
to. But if
So
I'm
what
not, feeling well, then no.
what dictates that
So I
feeling? Like,
self-sabotage.
okay, now we're getting to something. Do you cut yourself?
No.
Do
Do
you
you
have
start?
any ways that do you have any ways that you put yourself in pain?
Not physically.
Mentally then. Okay,
Yes.
do you feel like you quote unquote self-sabotage yourself?
Yes.
Oh boy, this actually sound like people that's in my circles that who try to.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue. Like
Yeah, bro.
we really we trying to do therapy with this young man. We don't want to categorize him. We want
Gotcha.
to exactly. We want to
This is
because
why
we
I don't
all
like Blue Lion.
Blue Lion is a strong,
He's actually
educated
been
black
more
man.
reclusive this whole entire stream when you came up, bro. So I'm not understanding the
No, I think he
hatred.
just hates me.
How? He said he doesn't hate you.
criticism does feel bad. I don't like criticism sucks. And it seems like you have criticized yourself a whole lot, right?
I mean,
This
seriously,
is just
but
ammunition troll. This is
uh,
just ammunition for trolls to use against me.
No,
uh,
it ain't. No, it
uh
ain't.
no, I'm gonna sit there and say
Yes, it
thing.
is. They're gonna do it. They're gonna
I,
do it. I know what they do. They're gonna do it. I know. I know who. I know.
Mysterious. This is why I need you to go outside because these trolls aren't outside. They're stuck in this matrix trying to troll you to feel better about themselves. We need you to go outside and and at least feel free to yourself. Let the air, the wind, the
okay,
sun, the
can
elements hit you.
can I say something exactly? First of all, series, I don't hate nobody. And hate's a strong word. It's a
I
negative
don't
word.
believe that. I don't believe that.
You can't tell me exactly. You can't tell Zach if I'm telling the truth because I am telling the truth. Can you pick it up, of course, that I'm telling the truth? Because I
No,
am.
you're telling your version of the truth. You're not telling everybody else's truth.
Excuse me, I am speaking the truth. You're just taking it the wrong way,
You're
assuming that I.
speaking your truth. You're speaking your truth. Not everybody else's truth is the same truth.
So no, you're just trying to twist my words
This
into
is
make me.
why I called you a know-it-all. No. No, you think you're right about everything.
I've done a lot of research on a lot of things. That's why I know a lot.
You done research, so that makes you just correct about everything, huh? You do research. You can find anything online. You think what does that even mean? Who cares? You did research. Okay, I could do research and find the opposite. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
It actually means exactly I study a lot more than you do, so I know a lot more than you do. That's me. I'm a know-it-all.
You study to antagonize people.
Nope.
You're looking for something to combat. Yes, you are.
Nope, I am
So
not. When somebody challenges me exactly, then I'm going to step up. I have to say what I have to say. And
Nobody challenges you.
actually, you kind of did exactly in the comment section.
well, we're
No, I
not here
told
for
you. No, I don't
challenging.
challenge you. I tell you your truth.
We're here for we're here for a conversation. This is not my platform, but Bronzebird
Well,
done
I'm sorry.
said
He's very Blue
y'all
Lion is a
have the
very
conversation.
difficult person.
And
What happened, bro?
Blue Line, please don't try to this don't be smarter than mysterious. This
Wait.
no
Pass the forty
He's
dollars.
not.
What was the problem?
huh?
You said something, then you stopped, bro.
Well, I just cause we're here for the civil discussion, and it's not y'all not here for the debate. So let's change the look. Perception is reality. So let's change the perception of this
I
to a
so
conversation.
what I was looking to do, I wanted Mysterious to you know, come through and say what is it that he disagrees with, and then Blue Lion has a conversation with him back.
Yeah.
Now, my thing about it is, Mysterious, you kind of got to stop with doing this whole entire thing of thinking that people are trying to attack you.
I'm not willing to have a conversation with him.
Well, you're on the panel, and the first thing you did was say me and him. So you included him in the conversation when you came up here.
Okay, so I'll stop including him then.
So do you want to have a conversation about stuff that you do like, positivity, your thoughts about being a loner, your thoughts on Kid Cudi? Like, we can do that.
I don't know. I don't know any Kid Cudi song.
You do know who Kid Cudi is, though.
Not really.
You have an idea. Okay, so you had a thought process on being a loner, right? You said something about being a loner, and I see you in the comment section say something about being a loner. So, I mean, you're free to express it here, bro.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so
Free doesn't mean free.
I never said free. Okay, I said free.
You said free to express, and
you're free to express whatever like you're as in type of the conversation, bro.
But that's not true. That's not true. I know there are consequences.
What consequences is it if it's the Brownstone Powwow and I'm literally telling you, go ahead if you so shall please?
He's afraid of outside sources. He has said that the trolls will use this against him.
What trolls?
Exactly. So
what
break free yourself.
Miss Elite, she already done this stuff before.
She doesn't even come around here.
I don't believe that.
Miss Elite, the only time I don't believe wait a minute, because now this is going to a conversation about Miss Elite.
No, she lurks everywhere.
Okay. Listen, Mysterious. What if it comes up? If you alert me that Miss Elite used some type of information from this panel, I will speak directly to her about what happened, and I will tell her, don't do
what is the end goal of that? What does that matter anyway?
Huh?
If she did it, she did it.
Oh, okay, but if you feel that,
so I still lose.
No, wait, because now, and I'm sorry, you guys, but we have to do this because my target goal is not to make anybody feel uncomfortable. Now, I said earlier in the stream that I am responsible for starting an argument with someone. If I ever see that person, I will tell them I apologize for starting with them, right? And otherwise than that, I'm not in no position. Matter of fact, let me not say that. But what I will say is this: Miss Elite doesn't come around here for the Brownstone Powwow. She doesn't. She only came here one time, and she tried to. No, she only came here one time, left 2 comments on my joint, and left. She does not come to the Brownstone Powwow. So I don't even think at all she would come around and use whatever audio clips or whatever it is.
It doesn't matter because Eric is here.
What about Eric? Okay, so what about Eric makes you feel uncomfortable?
Eric is a rat.
Eric is with us. If we will talk to Eric.
If Eric was to ever pull some shit, he'd be dropped off this panel quickly, bro. Eric has been silent.
He does it all the time.
Okay.
We will handle. We will talk to Eric.
But Mysterious, you have to understand, it's the Brownstone Powwow. This is my panel. Any problems that come from my panel, I handle them. This is my 3rd stream. So if there's any problems, I will address it to whoever needs to be addressed to. If Eric says some fast shit, I will address him on what he did. If Miss Elite does something and she says something about you or slick talk you, let me know so that I can address her about that, bro.
There's no point in addressing it because her trolls will still attack me.
Her trolls will attack you. So
yes.
you think that
if she says something, they believe it, so it doesn't matter.
So do you? Oh, wait. So you believe that Miss Elite sends out trolls, or her trolls is gonna hear whatever from the Brownstone Powwow, which let me remind you, I get way less views than her from this panel. Like at max, I only got about 9-10 viewers on my joint. So the likelihood of Miss Elite picking this up or trolls picking this up is highly unlikely. I'm just letting you know that. She doesn't come around on this page. So what I'm going to advise, Mysterious, if there's any time that you feel very uncomfortable with something that she said, make sure you email me or comment one of my videos or this stream and alert me about it, and I will speak to her directly.
And what
Is
is
that
that gonna
okay?
resolve?
It will resolve a bunch of issues. Now, when it
No, it
comes
will.
to
I don't
trolls, no,
believe it
no,
will.
no, 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 no. You got just listen. Now, if it's Miss Elite doing it herself, I will address her. Now, if it's trolls that's doing it, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know her trolls' names. I don't know those trolls. I don't know. I don't She gets trolled, so I don't know what's going to happen. But what I will tell you is this, bro. I will address the issue. You understand? I will
What do you,
address it.
what do
I
you
don't. I don't.
fear
I don't want. I
about?
don't want to be. I don't want to be black anymore.
Okay,
All
okay,
right.
okay, okay. So
Uh,
what do you fear about trolls? And I understand why you say that, Mysterious, because if you don't have the confidence, because look, black men have a lot of bravado. We can be assholes. We can be very macho. We can ask
I'm.
a lot.
I don't.
So
I don't have an ethnicity though.
why?
that's a lie.
No, it's
Hold
not.
on. Well, you're not ambiguous. But what I'm saying is, I can understand. I haven't had to. I've dealt with people had to fight through how our community can be. Hell, I had to chill back on partaking in keeping the community how it is. Sometimes we are pookies and raise our damn selves.
Mm-hmm.
We've all fell short of the glory of the Lord. And
Well,
But I'm not black.
Brownsburg, I'll be back. I'm going to somebody else's stream. I'll be right back.
Wait, whose the streams is it?
It's a friend of mine. Saying he linked me on Discord about it, so I was gonna
I
go
got you.
ahead.
I got you. Do you think, bro?
I don't. I
I'm
don't
gonna
have a
close up
race.
shop around 12, so you good, bro.
do your thing, bro. Cause right now we chopping it up with Mysterious right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's about helping, bro. It's about helping.
Yeah.
So
There's.
Exactly.
I don't believe in the truth or a lie. I
You
think
know
these
what?
just are.
There's a thin
No,
line
because
between.
yeah.
Yeah,
Am I black or am I black enough or am I not black enough? My
let's
skin
talk
isn't
about
dark
it.
enough to be black.
Let's talk about it because I have a biracial son, and I have a chat, and I deal with girls that I deal with people that were shunned by the white community or the Hispanic. 'Cause my son's black and Mexican, so he was. So I talk about it, man, because you know what, you are enough. Period. And you're right. You're not black because black ain't nothing but a color, and it's not an ethnicity, so it don't hold no weight. You're not black. You are mysterious kind. You are mysteriously made in your kind, and it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. You ain't got to bend to not one culture, bend to not one shape, bend to not one religion. All you gotta do is understand the spirit that's within you, man. You all right. You just growing. You growing up. And this new age is putting a lot on you young kids. This turning into young men. But you're gonna be all right. Don't let them beat you up. You keep standing up. And we all do have an ethnicity, but your ethnicity don't control who you actually are. You
I
can
don't
be,
have one.
man. There's three There's three races, and you have Negroids, Caucasoids, and Mongoloids. You're somewhere of a mixture of them, so you might be racially ambiguous, and so you may not have it. You may not have a true ethnicity. That is very true because my son is Mexican, but his family seems to have some like looking Filipino looking people. So he could be black. He could be Negroid, Mongoloid, mixed with some cock. He could be a mixture of all three. You could be a mixture of all three. So you feel like you belong to nothing, but you belong to everything, man. You all right. It's gonna be all right. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm a black person, or I'm an Asian person, or I'm a white person. And you are a person, and you do matter.
I don't believe in family.
Well, do you believe in business?
No,
You don't believe in business and making money?
no.
Then how does life sustain or how does life keep going on?
I don't know.
Were you on the internet? Didn't somebody pay that internet bill? Or you on the phone? Did somebody pay that phone bill?
Yeah, but not me.
Exactly. So, but one day when you get older, that will be you. So
No, it
believe
won't.
it. Yeah, it will because family. Because you have to believe in family. Because family is business. Because once you believe in family, you believe in business. And
Well, I don't connect with family.
when they create a family,
No. They'll turn on me too.
hmm. So don't be very cautious, but don't be a paranoid because a super paranoid person can lead to schizophrenia or to your paranoid schizophrenia is what they call it, and it sits in a lot of times when people that are in there between 18 and 23. It's something that sits in later on in age. It sits in due to trauma. Have you been through trauma in your life, Mysterious?
Yes.
So trauma tends to define people. You have people say though, you take a nigga out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a nigga. So therefore, the trauma tends to be a defining characteristic of who you are. You have once you have. I'm not telling you what you have to do, but
Last 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 summer was trauma for me.
you said what?
I said last summer was trauma for me.
Okay, how was it? What was so traumatizing? I mean, this is hard. This is some hard stuff to talk about, man. So you don't have to lie to me, man, because I've been hurt my damn self. So what was so traumatizing about last summer for you? If you want to share it with me.
It made me hate being a part of this country.
Someone said something bad to you, it made you feel very
No,
damned.
no. It's not about one person. It's about certain political party.
Okay, so the Republicans made you feel bad about yourself.
Yes.
Okay, politics don't look. We all politic. What we're doing right now, believe it or not, is politicking. We're politicking right now. We're communicating. It's politicking. Don't let the politics and the communication of people demean you as a person. Because we're having a good conversation right now, man. We're politicking back and forth.
It's good, but it doesn't feel good. And I'm not gonna feel good afterwards either.
That's something. Well, there's a couple of things. What have you ate today?
I don't remember. Actually, nothing.
See, have you? I'm working. Do you know I'm working on my diet to get more fruits and vegetables and water inside of me. I'm actually consuming some seaweed. It helps me lose weight.
I'm mad at myself.
I am too because I've made a lot of mistakes and done a lot of stupid stuff.
I think this was a mistake.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
How was
I don't because I ruined my own reputation.
it? Nah,
Now
your
people
rep.
now people are gonna perceive me as weak and soft
Hmm.
and
What's weak? So
being emotional.
Brian Burns. I gotta go sound for about 5-10 minutes. You got it, bro.
Heard you. Okay, so where was we? So Okay, Mysterious. I I think it's like this, bro. So I definitely sense a strong quality in you. I think that
Well,
you
I don't.
okay, you don't, but I'm saying from the outside looking in. So I definitely do sense a strong quality in you. I think that what you do is that you kind of self sabotage yourself into believing that you are not enough, right? And I think that's where the problem lies because you're capable of doing whatever it is that you want. And just going off of the spirituality tip real quick, um, you believe whatever it is that you want to believe. So at the mere point of what is it that I believe on the outside looking in, I think that I feel like I'm gonna repeat myself, but this is the thing, bro. I think that you have a door that you have to unlock. I think that you have a mental block about yourself that you don't realize. And that with this mental block, it's kind of like you're self sabotaging yourself into believing that people are against you or that you hate yourself and all these different things. And what I'm trying to say is you don't have to feel that way. Now, you made a point earlier that kind of stuck with me, bro. And what I want to do on a Brownstone powwow, this is why I would like, men such as yourself to come on my panel because
Who said I was a man? I'm not a man. I don't have a gender.
okay, so what would you prefer me to do? Would you want me to say entity? Would that be better?
No, I'd rather you. I'm nothing.
So would you feel comfortable with me just saying mysterious, just calling you by your name? Huh? Would that be more comfortable for you?
No.
All right, so I have to call you something because I have to address you.
You
So
can
I
call me
can't.
ugly.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
That's not. That's not who you are. That's not who you are. Like ugly is a description of someone, but that's not who you are, bro. So I'm trying to get to a common ground with you so that I could, kind of have this talk with you, bro. Like I want this to happen on my panel because I want to have conversations, with fellow men who may feel some type of way about life, bro. Like off of this YouTube thing, like I'm actually a men's mental health advocate. So I've had conversations with men that felt some type of way about stuff and didn't feel like they had an outlet to speak and say things that was on their mind. That's why this is important to me. That's why I came into the sector I came into because I want men to have a conversation no matter if it's ugly, and I mean ugly as in terms of if it feels unnatural or you know unnerving to them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to do. So I'm just trying to speak to you one on one so that I can understand you a little bit better. You understand what I'm saying? But I need you to help me because I can't do much if you can't help me, bro. So I just need your help. Can you help me?
Sure.
Okay. So the help I need from you is something you mentioned earlier that I felt was profound. So you felt as if that you were being, and I don't know if this is true, but you felt as if you were being cyberly attacked. Am I correct on saying that?
Yes.
Okay. So with feeling cyberly attacked, do you feel like because you were cyberly attacked, does it make you feel even more angry and frustrated at yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Now this is gonna get a little bit more personal only because I want to understand the situation. Now, there's two questions I want to ask you. Number one, I want to ask you, do you feel like there are people in particular that cyberbully you on purpose and make you feel bad about yourself?
Yes.
Who are those people that make you feel that way?
I think you already know.
Okay, but remember what I said earlier. I need you to help me. I can't do those terms, bro. I need you to help me. I'm coming to you. I need you to help me. Now, if you don't want to say the names, just tell me that. But if you do, please tell me. I need your help. Bro, I got another hour, man. We could stay here the whole time, bro. I need you to help me, man. If you don't feel comfortable saying it, you don't have to sit. You don't. You can
Okay,
just
I
tell
don't
me.
feel comfortable saying it.
Okay, so now these people that make you feel the way that you feel, um, do they constantly attack you on a daily basis?
No.
But they do attack you though.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want you to be honest with me. Do you provoke any of the attacks?
No.
So they're always coming at you. You don't start anything with them.
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I want to get to a solution where I can help you get away from the cyberbullying. So do you believe in taking breaks from social media?
No. No. Cause I'm not gonna leave Money AD's panel.
Okay. Right. Now, how would you feel if you did have to leave Money AD's panel?
Well, I would feel like I was missing out.
Have you ever missed out on a panel of Money ADs?
Yes.
Okay, and what was your feeling about that?
Anger. Upset.
Because you missed a Money ADs panel.
Yes.
So it wouldn't be fulfilling if the panel, like, it wouldn't be fulfilling if you could rewatch the panel.
No. I need to be there live.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, Mysterious. I'm not really sure how to break this down, but I do. Now, the next thing I want to ask you, how often are you on the internet?
Every day.
Do you ever take any breaks?
No. No one my age takes breaks from the internet.
They actually do, Mysterious.
Well, not me.
So you're on the internet every day, 24/7. Now, let me ask you this: when you're on the internet, what is the content that you like to? Do you primarily watch YouTube videos?
Yes.
Okay. What is the main YouTube videos that you watch?
New age.
New Age spirituality, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, with New Age spirituality, what piques your interest about New Age spirituality?
Um, the fact that people can understand me and understand how I'm feeling, and that there are people who can see through me correctly and help me and guide me.
So, is it a feeling of belongingness or a feeling of how do I say being relatable? Would that suffice? Being relatable?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, when you feel like you're able to relate with people that's in the New Age spirituality sector, how does that make you feel?
Good.
It makes you feel good. Does it make you feel happy?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you have a playlist of the New Age spirituality?
No. I just watch as people upload.
Okay, you watch as people upload. Have you been interested in learning the spirituality more in forms of books?
No.
Okay, with the new age spirituality that you watch, do you primarily watch it or do you take down notes of anything that you've learned from the
I
upload?
just watch.
Okay. Would you be interested in having a journal to write out your thoughts though?
No,
Why?
because journals are for old people.
It's for old people. Do
I
you
don't
do
need a
you
journal.
okay, do you believe in having any outlets?
Yes,
What's one outlet do you believe in?
that is my outlet.
No, no, no. Okay, let's besides that,
Um, then I guess I don't have one.
would you be interested in having one though?
No,
Okay. So you can only deal with the internet. Now, has there ever been a point where you were asked to get off the internet or you had to get off the internet because of an emergency or some type of activity you had to engage in?
yes,
How did that make you feel?
it gave me anxiety.
So, what is it that I'm finding is you cannot take a break from the internet because
No, I don't want to take a break from any people on the internet. If they were off the internet, then I wouldn't be on it. If we talked in real life, I wouldn't be on it. I'm on it because other people are on it. That's the point. I can talk to other people.
because you can relate to them.
Yes.
Okay. So, this is going to get a little bit more personal for me to understand. So, from the new age spirituality, how were you able to find someone like Money AD? And how were you able to find these people who are now quote unquote trolling you?
Okay.
Or you know what? You
Uh,
know what? Let's not do the trolls
no,
yet.
I can
Let's
I can
let's.
answer. I can answer that.
I just heard Eric speak, but go ahead, bro.
So do you know who MGTOW Exposed is?
Yes, I'm familiar.
I think he found me on one of those channels and he started commenting on my channel and I went to his and that's how I found other people.
And that's how you was able to find Money
Yes.
AD. Okay. And did Money AD study the whole thing about the New Age spirituality or no?
No, Money AD doesn't talk about that at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I knew it.
I
Okay. You knew it, bro.
okay.
That's good.
I I followed Miss Elite because I thought she was nice when she was commenting under MGTOW Exposed account. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I was against MGTOW and so was he. So that's why I followed. I thought she was attacking MGTOW, but then she
But you
wanted to
found
be
out
the
she
MGTOW
wasn't.
queen. Yes.
Okay. So sorry. So okay, you had a positive relationship with Miss Elite, right? So
Yes.
how did it become negative to where it's at now?
Because I came into to her channel one night and they were talking bad about Lonely and it made me mad. And they were talking about kicking homeless people, and that made me mad. Uh, so
So
it
okay,
was a progression.
so the main reason why it became a problem between you and Miss Elite was based off of the fact that you was looking out for Lonely.
Yes.
How did Lonely react to that?
Um. Uh, I don't know.
Oh, okay, so you don't know how Lonely reacted to that, but at the same time, now based off of that interaction that happened from, I would say, protecting Lonely, now Miss Elite has something against you.
I think I'm guilty by association.
How?
Because because I'm involved in Money AD's panel and everything with that. And
Man, let me tell you something, man. You're guilty by by association is something that the law uses.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You a young man. Now, I'm not judging this girl not one bit, but when you young, you try to play on attraction and needing to be needing and wanting to be wanted and being with the in crowd and all of that and acceptance. It's all acceptance, right? And that's what we're talking to you about is how to accept yourself over being accepted by others. And Mysterious, you gonna be all right, bro. You gonna be all right.
Now this is a thing, Mysterious, and I know you're probably not gonna like it, but I have to say it because you just gotta hear me out, bro. So this is the thing, man. You gotta realize certain fights are not to be is not to be fought. You understand? I'm not saying that you shouldn't speak for a friend or speak up for someone, but you know, certain people react in different ways. And by you doing what you did, I guess, to stick up for Lonely, I don't know how I would feel about that because Lonely didn't give you a response back as far as I'm concerned. So therefore, you got into a conflict that was mainly between Miss Elite and Lonely, which then caused Miss Elite to react to you, and that's the reason why there's a bickering and forth between you and her. You see how that worked?
yes, but it was supposed to happen anyways. It should have happened.
But it
If I
wasn't.
if I didn't get mad about that, I would have gotten mad about something else.
Okay, but this is where the fault lies. Now, the original problem was between Miss Elite and Lonely. You came in as the middleman to stand up for Lonely,
So
and
I
then
can't feel a certain way.
no, I'm not saying you can't feel a certain way. That's why I'm trying to tell you certain battles got to be fought in different ways. See, the thing about it is this, bro. So you see, so let me so I don't even understand because I tell all people all the time I don't have anything against Miss Elite. I don't. Like the thing about it is I know not to get into the middle of the problems between Miss Elite and Money AD and Drea. That's none of my business because I wasn't there for it and I didn't see it in its inception.
Well, if something's wrong, I'm gonna say something about it.
I got you on that. But this is why I want to continue on in saying what I realized that I did around Miss Elite, I have to be held responsible for because I did a similar thing with someone who was on her panel, right? And I said, I take full responsibility for starting drama with someone because I felt like they was wrong. Okay? I can't take
Big
it
J.
back. No, no. Okay, so let me explain the problem I have with Big J. Big J is a troll, right? Big
I
J.
think he's an idiot.
I won't say I think he's an intelligent man. The problem I have with Big J is that he trolls, and he's been doing it for a while. And I called him out on it because he was doing it directly to me. So I didn't enjoy that, and I attacked him on that. And I'll admit, I did get rambunctious sometimes. I did say some things that was out of line because of the energy he was giving me, and the fact of the matter, I felt like he was being disrespectful towards me. So that was the problem between me and Big J. My thing about it is I recluse back on having a conversation with Big J or being around when Big J is in a panel because I realize I don't want to have another conflict with that man. We're gonna have to agree to just disagree. Now I won't call him dumb. Like I know I said that to him, and I know that I've said certain things. I've made fun of him and stuff like that. But I realize let me back up and let me just take myself out the equation.
Well, you're not emotional like I am.
But now this is the thing though. This is a great thing about life. We have to understand emotional responsibility. You understand? We like there's a guideline to things. Like you don't just randomly get mad at things out of the blue. You know what I mean? There's always a reason for something, but it goes with the law of the 1090. 10% of is what happens to you, 90% about how you react. Now, If I see Big J again, you think I'm gonna try to argue with him?
I would.
I,
If I
I'm
see him, I'm gonna do that.
no. I'm not gonna argue with Big J because I realize it's lackluster to get into an argument if I already decided I don't agree with him and I don't get along with him. It wouldn't make sense to do that. Now I learned my lesson because I did it before, but I said that I'm
It's
not gonna
about
do it again.
power.
Okay, but there's power in silence. There's power in silence. You cannot you can it's easy
There's
to
power in politics too.
I agree with you. That's true. But certain things can be left unsaid. Certain things can be left to the imaginations of other people, right? So what I'm saying is, who's that on my screen? Oh, my dude, Sheed is here. What's up, Sheed? I'm gonna finish this last thought.
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, bro? I'm gonna finish this last thought with this brother. So what I'm saying to you, Mysterious, certain things is left unsaid, certain things don't need to go on. Now I already told you I disagree with him, right? But I learned that this game over for that. And I said to you the part of about emotional responsibility is realizing your fault and what you did wrong. Now I did something wrong to somebody, and I said that I take full responsibility of saying I started with them. Now the other dude that I was talking about, which is Big J, I said that I don't want to engage and argue with him because it would be lackluster. I do not think he's a dumb person. I don't think he's an idiot. I just believe he's a troll. So my thing about it is I'm going to leave it where it's at. I will keep my opinions about him to myself and move on. And if I don't feel like I need to be on Miss Elite's panel, then I won't because I have no interest in trying to start anything with anybody. Leave it and let it go. Let it go.
Okay,
You understand?
I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to like Blue Lion again. I feel like he disrespected
Based
me.
upon a no, he didn't.
No, I that's why I feel like he disrespected me.
Okay, so
and I'm never gonna
Mysterious,
look at him
to
the
be
same
fair,
again.
to be fair, Mysterious. Now that's something you got to keep to yourself. You don't have
No,
to say
it's
anything.
not.
Wait a minute. You can keep that to yourself. Move on and enjoy being on Money AD's stream. Now, if Blue Lion comes on there, you don't have to say anything about him. You don't have to say
But I
something
will
directly to
anyways.
him. Okay, but that's causing a conflict, and you're gonna make
There's
yourself
already a
even more
conflict.
upset. Okay. So Mysterious, this is what I'm gonna do. I have to give it to Sheed because Sheed is here. I want Sheed to have the floor, and whatever the conversation goes on after that, we're gonna do that. Now, I'm not being disrespectful, but I don't want to go along with this conversation another 30 to 40 minutes. It's out of respect because I gotta give other people a chance to talk. So I'm gonna let She get a word in, and everybody else, y'all chime in and just have conversations as men. Just a warning, I'll probably put this on for another 30, and then play some music and then chill out. Go ahead, She.
Yeah, I actually just came up. What was the topic on?
No, she
Uh,
you need to hit it. She
Wait, no,
hit the song.
no. It's been a long night. What I was talking about. I was talking about being a loner, and I was talking about the Kid Cudi situation. What a lot of people, talking about he emasculated himself and the buck breaking and this, that, and the third. And I said that he chose to do that. So I was just talking about differences. I wanted to talk about alternative male image and the perception and all these different things. That's what I wanted to talk about. But whatever your words is on that, give your word, brother, because I always know you're gonna come in and you're gonna say something. So go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of come in first and see what because I didn't want to hit my my tone, my soprano tone come in because I felt a lot at it, just a few, but
We need it.
So right.
but yeah, man, that situation, yeah, it's all on him, man. Guys, they choose to do that. You have other adversaries kind of pushing them in the direction to do something like that. But if it's to a standpoint where you want to do it, I mean, because I'm quite sure the producers never came to him with something like that because you can't even relate the two to him trying to show homage to a man that didn't even walk that path like that to a certain extent. If it was probably in the dark or all, like it's just crazy with that scenario. and for him to kind of go that way, that's him. Let him do what he do, let him march the march what he march. But I mean, people who gonna, kind of stand behind him, music speaks for itself. That's even like with R. Kelly, man. A lot of people shamed R. Kelly. Kells make great music, and I kind of separated the artist from the music to the point where, this cancel culture, it gets ridiculous to a certain extent. We're canceling people on the premise of a lot of stuff that people's being canceled for, but then 5 or 6 months or maybe even 2 weeks, I guess the canceling books, they got erased out of it because people are going back to it. So it's like with the whole notion of being canceled, Waffle House was canceled at one point. Look how many people still eat at Waffle House.
True.
Me.
That thing in Alabama, it had everybody shook. Oh man, we're gonna boycott Waffle House. Next thing you know, we're still doing it. Same thing with Chick-fil-A. Heard Chick-fil-A, the guy that runs the Chick-fil-A said something about black people. Man, I can't stand it. And back in line because they got them biscuits. They got them sandwiches to die for, and just like they say, you never had better customer service going there. So hey, you're not getting your food spit in, you're getting hot fries and everything else, to where this cancel culture is, it's getting ridiculous. And it kind of speaks in what I kind of heard you guys talking about, canceling people for certain things, man. To a certain extent, there's YouTubers who I can say I so-called cancel because I don't visit their channels as much. I kind of cloud watch. I give them a thumbs up, but I kind of cloud watch on a lot of guys because the message that they're pushing is not the plight of me. The plight I want to be represented for. Every now and then I go on the little funny channels, say my piece and say stuff because my whole thing is to try to bring most guys out of that mindset. I go over there for the jokes, go over there, kind of implement certain things, say certain things. But at the end of the day, if it's not for me, I just won't come around. You know, I don't have to
Exactly.
be the loudest guy to prove my case that, I don't like you and I disagree with you because I can do that from behind the shadows. You know, a lot of guys and women, just in general, people, they will sit here and want to counsel someone and put them on blast and let it be known to where at any given point you might don't know that person could give you a push or a help when it comes to certain things, and you're in a predicament in which you shamed them so bad or did something to the point where it kind of hurts you. You can have a friend of a friend, and that situation can go good or bad depending on me and you, Bronzebird. I come on your channel a lot and just using for Absalom. Absalom's a good brother that we deal with as well. But if I want to crap on Absalom and come to you and be like, man, Absalom's a bad guy, Absalom, we all cool, so it's no bad blood. But the point of it is, it's gonna push a little different to where you like, man, we're all friends, we're cool, and now you in a bad bind to say, well, I should tell Absalom so he won't get caught off guard by this. But in a sense to where if a guy is doing something foul, you don't want to kind of bring it to the light. But if he's bringing himself out there, be like, well, I'm just gonna do this, dude. You ultimately, it's like a three-way partnership. We're breaking up on the premise of your emotions and your feelings. Sometimes it's best as men to keep your feelings to yourself. That's why I always do, the Maxwell. For guys to let it be known, don't come with emotional feelings, man. Keep that to yourself. I mean, if no parties don't have to know that you're dealing with this or feeling a certain way, keep it to yourself. Just like you was telling the guy before I got up, just deal with that amongst yourself. Some guys, you instant, just like this whole instant microwave, everything's instant. You're not thinking about the process of what you want to, kind of come at people to where, kind of let things cool down, because sometimes it ain't as bad as what you think. You get caught up in your emotions, and at the moment, it might be a good thing. Even though this situation might even hurt you longevity, but to the point you reacted so quick to where when you sit down and think about it, it was really nothing.
I agree. I agree. Straight up. And part of what I was trying to get at earlier was the idea of emotional responsibility. And that's why I have no problem saying that I was wrong in certain situations and I know how to deal with it accordingly after what I did, even if it was yesterday or if it was last week. The point is, every day is a new day for you to change your thinking pattern, your thinking process. And it's just that, regardless of the people I mentioned in this stream, I got a problem with them. I never want to make it seem as if like I need to get at them because of whatever it is I feel about them personally. Leave your emotions out of it. You know what I'm saying? And we grow and we learn. Now, are people going to use that against me? They can if they want to, but that's up to me whether I take it or I don't take it. You know what I'm saying? Like people can get it all say, oh, what's the internet or this, that, and the third. At the end of the day, we're still interacting with each other. So, feelings is gonna get tested, or people are gonna disagree. But the great thing about it is, what do you feel after this situation? You understand what I'm saying? And what is it that you want to do to move forward? That's why I'm proud that for myself, I said when I created the Brownstone Powwow, it's not just about connecting with brothers. It's also therapy for myself to sit up there and say, yo, Bronzebird, you was wrong for what you did. Now I ain't gonna cry about it. I ain't gonna cry over spilled milk, but I'm definitely gonna say, hey, look, listen, I was wrong. Hey, I was right in this situation, but I was wrong in this situation. But I move on from it because I'm a stronger man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I believe in. Now go ahead.
I've gotten to the point where I enjoy saying I've gotten comfortable enough to the point where I enjoy saying, you know what, you were wrong and what you're gonna do better. And people criticize me so much because I give personal stories of how I've been wrong or I've thought wrong. I'm open to criticism because I feel like I just want to get better. I force myself to get better. I force myself to go against better competition, stronger men, smarter men, because I want to get better myself. Like I grew up playing sports. My dad, when I was 6 year old, my dad had me on a black top playing against like grown men. Like they would try to take the ball from me. Thank God I was shorter, so I keep the ball to the ground and make a good pass. But I learned to compete against people that were better than me and not get intimidated, but keep getting there. It's like when you first play a video game and you suck, but then you get better and better at it. To your point, now you're the man. I really learned at a young age, and I tried to carry that with me to lose but win at the end of the day.
True. Eric, you got any words, bro? Eric. Mm.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm here.
Yeah, you got any words?
Man, I know he's gonna tell that guy, man. I can feel it in my bones, man. Then he ain't gonna like this at all that I'm on your panel. I got a funny
Who?
feeling about this.
Who's not gonna like that? Who's on my panel?
The guy, because I know how
What?
his thinking capacity
Wait a minute.
is.
If you're gonna say a guy, who are you talking about?
The AD dude.
Me and AD get along. What are you talking about?
AD
Yeah,
cool, AD cool with me too.
Me,
not
bro.
only
I'm always on his panels. What are you talking about?
yeah, but not only that, he made the guy mysteriously kind gonna tell him everything. He may gonna like twist your words around.
Well, listen. I'm. I always feel like the vibes just be going all over the place, but I allow it because it's all about just being free with our thoughts and our mindset. So let me address Eric about this. Number one, this is the Brownstone Powwow. I have to
Mm-hmm.
stress it. I have to stress it because this is what it is. What I said from the
Mm-hmm.
very beginning about the Brownstone powwow is to promote peace. Now, if dudes want to take this stream, chop it up, or say I said this, that, and third, that's to their discretion. You know what the evidence is from this whole entire thing? The fact of the
Tell
matter, we
me.
have a damn. The fact of the matter that I have a damn replay button. I can go to the specific points that they said that I said whatever. Number two, if this guy wants to go over to Money AD's panel and said I said this, that, and the third, let him. If there's any problem between me and AD, he can address me directly about it. That would be weird, and he knows it would be weird because he knows me and AD get along. So any little beef shit, this, that, and third, people want to misconstrue the words, that's on them. Unless I have a problem with AD, that won't happen. I don't have a problem with AD. And my brother to the right of me, he don't have a problem with AD.
Nope.
So chopping up the words and this, that, and the third, I don't give a fuck. Because I know for sure I don't have a problem with AD. So we're going to leave it at that. And that's basically it.
Hey, Brian, can I ask you something
Right.
completely off subject?
What's up, brother?
Hey, what you cook lately, bro?
Yo, damn. Well, I tried to make some soup from scratch, but then what's the other day? I said before I begin, I didn't mean to be off of what you told me, but I get so mad at you because I be I be so secretly jealous. Like you go on the streams and you be having some big ass plates, and I be like, damn, that shit look good, bro. So I just be like, damn it, past the $40, you be having some dope ass food.
Hello, what's your channel, man?
Bro, Sheed, I know my channel is so whack. I don't even really do anything on my channel right now, but it's really I changed it to past $40. I changed it to past.
Okay.
I'm gonna start going live and all that, but I haven't been going live. I'm trying to fix my equipment.
No, well, now listen, bro. That I don't give a damn if you don't do this, that, no bullshit. It's just the fact of the matter you have the channel. That's what I care about. And before oh, what's good, perfect timing. I didn't give you a proper shout out, but this is the thing, bro. As long as you have the channel, that's what I express. Like I told Sheed, every time you brothers come on a panel, I'm putting y'all channels in the description for the replay, so people can subscribe to your channel, and they can understand that we gotta support each other as brothers. You understand?
Well, this time I'm gonna keep mine as it wasn't a no sweetheart production, but this time I'm gonna keep it under
past the $40.
Past the $40. I'm gonna keep under past the $40. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And if you don't mind, I'll put the URL because I put everybody's URL after I'm done with the stream and I edit it.
We'll do that, brother.
Yeah, brother, I got you. So, and I definitely want to see them little beats sent off that 404. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Because,
because let me tell you something. The reason I want to change my name to past $40 because I feel like almost like a ghetto preacher, bro. Because like no matter what we go through as men, I feel like she is also a ghetto preacher because no matter what she go through, she is always giving a positive message. That's one thing I notice about she, yo. And like people like you can't call she the simp. You can't call she nothing but a dude that's gonna make it through. And now you gotta respect brothers like that. And like that's right. I had to pull up on you, Bronze, because I was like, you know what? That's a brother too, right there. I'm pulling up on him, man. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, bro. And she gives more of a realistic approach to understanding because so we mentioned you, I believe the second stream, me, she, and Perfect Timing was talking about you, and we was like, yo, he's such a good brother because he has his head on strong. He's a positive dude. And I remember I first ran into you on Jessica X's stream. That's what was he talking about? Child support or something? And I remember you was just reflecting, and you was talking, and I was just hearing you, and I was like, okay, cool. But of course, through this whole journey with the Manosphere, I got to know each and every one of y'all. So I'm like, okay, cool, that's where it's at now. But yeah, bro, at the end of the day, I'm just proud of you guys, the development, my development, she's development, your development. And I just think that my ideas, before, people have that red pill rage or whatever, this, that, and the third. I jokingly say I don't take no red pill or blue pills. I take herbal pills. I be joking around. I'd be like, I don't take red pill or blue pills. I'm herbal pills. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, I'm spiritual. But so I just was like, the thing that I liked about Sheed, the finance, talking about marriage. You don't have to look at
Mm-hmm.
women like they're evil. That's why I say I'm not against dating. I'm not even against marriage as long as you and your partner is trying to build. What I like about the marriage with my parents, they work as a business, but they still enjoy each other's company. Now, there could be ups and downs, of course, but they have an understanding on why marriage works. They understand it's past the lovey-dovey point. They understand that they have to work together as a team. And I
Yeah.
see that with She. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I don't deny marriage. Now, I'm a
Well,
young man. I still got a lot ahead of me, but I understand if it comes to the mate that the Most High chooses for me, then I have to do the self work, of course, on myself and understand where that person is coming from. Go ahead, bro.
and bro, you know what, y'all? Let me tell you something, man. Like part of the self work, and I'm not. You hear a lot of guys on a manosphere say, "Don't take your ex back," but I also know that I was. I can relate to what mysteriously was saying. I was doing some self destructive stuff because I went from, man. Let me tell you something. I was 27 with a career, making money, sports car, living with my mama, wasting money, not building, not growing, letting mama take care of everything. I went from that to a wife and kid in less than a year. That shit broke my mind, and I lost a lot. And I didn't. I'm not even gonna say if when everything is cleaned up like it's cleaning up. If I count nothing out. You hear guys say, "Don't get back with your ex." Well, I know how bad I was when I was with my ex. So when I'm better, I can't say that. When I'm better and she's better, I can't say that we wouldn't be back together. We got a kid together. Or I couldn't. I would not. I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't go out here and meet another girl in a better state of mind. That's what I wanted to talk to Mysterious about, is getting at a better state of mind. Because I have been at an ugly state. I've done bad things, man. Let me tell you something, man. On my wedding night, because I don't care about telling personal stories. On my wedding night, rather than taking my wife on a honeymoon, I took her right back to our apartment and we did X. And she didn't do, she didn't know nothing about X. She never did. She didn't know where the hell to even get the shit. And I introduced her to a world that she knew nothing about. So how can she stay with me? I'm introducing her to wild, crazy shit that she knows nothing about because I'm on this tyrant to live this crazy, demonic, wild life because I haven't gotten peace within myself of having to be a man for myself. I just want to be a little boy, baby boy, back in my mama womb. And when and this growing up through all the bullshit has helped me so much. Like I can get mad at everything that she's done, but I've had to face laws and trials and tribulations that has helped me stop relying on this Aleister Crowley, thou shalt will do whatever you want lifestyle and do what is needed for a better lifestyle for my son. And if me and his mama get back together, oh well. If we don't, oh well. I've done what's better for my son, and ultimately what's better for me.
Strong, bro. That's strong. Sheed and Eric, not anything. He changed. He changed the avatar.
Hey man, I was just playing around. So I'm gonna start changing my avatar, man.
I be
I'm gonna
doing
start.
that too.
I'm gonna start being like Nino, man. I'm just gonna start going through my all my pictures and take, man. Nino pictures be so fly, man. I know he in design and stuff, man, but I'll be like, dang, dude be rocking the 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 bombers with the fedoras and stuff like that, with the Gucci frames, the Burberrys. I'm like, I need to step my avatar game up.
Shoot. Yo, you have no idea. I feel like, yo, I'd be ready to, cause it's like, you know what I like to do? It's like when we have a WTF moment sometimes, not that I'm trolling, I just like to pull up random photos, like, and I'll put up a dead ass pigeon avatar on there just to
I-
express Bronzebird, but then I just be like, yo, I just feel like doing that.
How'd y'all do that though? What y'all press to change y'all shit so fast?
So
You gotta go ahead.
it's the when you click on the right and you click on the right of your photo thing, or I guess where's your square thing,
Uh,
it's
Yeah.
edit name, edit audio avatar. That's the one you press, and then you go on there. Well, if you have one picture, you can just say you can press the plus sign and it says upload avatar, and then it automatically goes to your photo gallery, whether it be your laptop, computer, or your phone, and you could just choose something. And then if you want to be funny, just download some pictures off of Google and put it in there. See, he put Sheedwehere. He said Captain Sabo. Yo,
Yeah, this is my troll
like
avatar when I go on channels.
I put the
This one used to be my troll when I do like when I hear guys be bashing and talking crap about women, I jump over there and I put this in there and I change my name to Super Simp and I try to hurry up and cut off the camera so they won't see me. Roger always catches me. BGS, I got over there one day, man. I had them guys going crazy. I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. In the manosphere, we have so many men going against the women. You guys are so horrible. What are you doing to the females? What about the children? They was like, get out of here, you little simp. Yeah, they was going.
Sip. You're a sip. Like yo, saying not. This is when I get frustrated. Like I just be sitting there. I be like, oh my god, are you serious? Like when they say something,
Yeah.
when they say something I don't like, I just pull this out. I be like, yo, I can't. Al Pacino from Dog Day Afternoon, and then this if I just really feel like being annoying, like this, and then this, like dead ass. Though I agree.
Oh man,
I
hey
gotta find some more
Bronzebird,
avatars.
hey, you missed it, man. So Mr. Z was on the panel.
Hmm.
I forgot the guy's name, but he had an issue with Mr. Z, and Roger was talking with him, and he was like, "No, Roger, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to that brother because what he said." And so Roger's like, "Hold on, this is my hey Roger. I know this is your panel, but I want to talk to him. Don't save him." And Mr. Z was trying to be respectful. So they got into it. They got to talking, and the guy, I stepped away for a minute. I came back.
Mm.
The guy got off the panel. He comes back up. He literally waits a total of like 5 or 10 minutes, let somebody else have their opening statements. And when he came back up, he was like, "Hey man, so why y'all put me off the panel?" And Roger, he hit him with the hardness. He's like, "If you don't say you're sorry to, Black Uru, there's no
Mm.
more discussion."
Right.
And so he kept trying to beat around, and Black Guru was like, "Well, I don't accept your apology if you don't apologize to Mr. Z." And he was like, "Well, I'm definitely not apologizing to him because I ain't do nothing wrong." Roger hit him with that clipped him so quick.
Yes, because you
Hey,
know how he is.
Roger ain't
Shoot.
playing. Then the bad part about it was instead of the guy coming back as anybody else, he came back as Jessica X and tried to do a British female voice.
Oh my God, really? Oh my God, really?
Hey, that was crazy. And we was like, first of all, we know how Jessica sounds. She's
We
been on
know
several
she don't
times.
sound like that. Like you a
And
grown
he
ass
was like,
man.
but this is the thing, y'all. Why y'all kicked me off the panel? And I just want to talk. It's like, and his whole thing was, I want Mr. Z. And
Wow.
Roger was like, Mr. Z, I don't know what's going on there. And Black Uru said, see, you be running around talking about you wearing pink polo shirts.
Yo, it's bugged out, man.
Hey
Like
man, we was crying, dude. That was
he
so
he used the
funny.
same he used the same avatar Jessica X has now.
He used one. I think it was closer to one of her old pictures.
Oh Lord. Wait until
Man,
she
that
hear that
junk was
shit.
so
She gonna be
funny.
like, that's rubbish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh man, that was so
What a
funny.
bloke. Yeah, man. Like, I don't understand why brothers do that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who dropped down?
Uh,
Oh, that
Irv.
was yeah, that was Irv. Hopefully you come back on. The link is right there. But yeah, brothers always be trolling, man. Like I
Yeah.
just, I think way back it was a dude that trolled and he was playing the X Files song on Roger Report, and he was going against Edward, and then he came on Game Changers panel trolling, and then he asked Jessica X, does her booty pop out of nowhere, and I'm just sitting up there like, yo, what the hell is this dude talking about, bro? Like, just kept going because we was having a serious discussion about resolving issues, or whatever. But then he was just like, he's like, I would have asked Jessica X, does her booty pop? Does your booty pop? And we all say here like, yo, what are you talking about, bro? Then he went on. Then it got worse because then he wants to ask Jessica X randomly. He was like, yo, he's like, are you a woman or are you a man? Are you a woman or are you a man? She trolled back. She's like, I'm a man. I'm a dude. I was just like, yo, y'all bugged out, yo. Like, these people
Yeah.
be crazy with it, man.
That's
Think
like Beasley, man.
Melody got the
Beasley.
same treatment too.
Yeah.
Man. These dudes be bugged out.
Yeah. Yeah. Beasley, man, that dude's a professional troller, man.
Yo, Beasley. Oh my
He's a
God.
beast.
Yo, Beasley. Beasley the type of dude. Like, he know when somebody about to get mad, and he be like, you alright, bro? You alright, bro? So why you speaking to me like that? And I be like, Beasley don't be giving a damn, bro. Like, I just be sitting there laughing. Like, I be like, yo, this dude do not care. Woo, that boy is funny.
Hey, and then he has that kind of voice to where he's, can I? He's like,
Yeah, that's the thing
what's
that makes
going
it even
on?
more
You
hilarious.
okay? Did I hurt your feelings? What's going on with you?
That's why I be laughing, because I just
Oh
be like, that
man.
voice already makes it like, yo, are you trolling, son? Like, that's just funny, yo. Oh my
And the
God.
and the bad part, this guy is so smart, especially when it comes to finance, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was telling us like he has a Maserati, and BGS had was talking about his Maserati. He was like, man, Maseratis are not that expensive. He's like, look, young kids got them for about 50,000. It's not bad. Less than 50,000 in some
He,
parts.
a Maserati is nothing but a. You do know that at 1.4 bought of a Maserati, so it's nothing but a Mustang. It's nothing but a Mustang.
Yeah, high end. Yeah, but I mean, it's funny, man. Beasley, that dude, he talk about how he get his gators polished and stuff one day, cause like he never really troll guys on certain channels until they kind of push his button. Other than that, he won't troll. Like Art, when he trolled Complex the other day, it was because Complex was coming at the trolls, and he was like, "Hey, not all trolls are made the same." And he's
Mm-hmm.
like, "Oh, you a troll, Beasley?" And he just started going in on Beasley. But the whole thing of it was when they got an understanding with what was going on, they squashed it and found out they liked the same music. And so it was, oh man, you guys are cool. Hey.
Right.
I still can't switch my damn avatar. Fuck that shit. I'm mad at this shit.
Wait,
Hey,
bro. So you see the three dots on the right of your screen next to the microphone?
not he's are you on the laptop or on your phone?
Yeah.
I'm
Are
on a
you
laptop.
Oh,
okay?
okay. Well, you gotta go by dots.
Yeah, you got the three dots. So you see the three dots?
It says edit. I see edit audio avatar.
Yeah, click that one.
And then when I right click on that, it says open image, new tab.
Does it have the plus sign?
Yeah, but it says log in.
Oh,
Oh, so
log
you're not
in.
logged into
Yeah,
StreamYard?
you're not logged into. Oh, he jumped
He just
off
got
again.
kicked out.
He got kicked out. He kicked himself out.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, like, oh, you had a stream today. I didn't know you. Yeah, you had a
Yeah, I
stream.
did. Yeah. That's why I was like, man, I was like, when you came on, and then it was funny because me and the dude just DeAndre,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been trying to catch his panel like because I just actually got back into a lot of channels I had from my old channel I had. Like my old channel, man, I was on there talking about trucking and trying to get guys over there, trying to change their careers and get into
Right.
certain career. Man, I only had like 25 subscribers. Now I just changed about this manosphere stuff, but my stuff still remains. I'm talking about families and stuff like that. Still talking about finances.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with life insurance with Alonzo Hall and all that.
Hey,
I
she,
got like
what's your channel,
105.
she?
She, we
We here.
here.
I'm about to subscribe right now.
Bro,
Yeah,
subscribe. And even if
we
you
here.
don't do it now, I'm gonna put everybody's channel once the stream is done. So you can always come back to my stream and click the ones you want to subscribe to.
I'm back. I'm on. I don't hit the subscribe on she. We here.
Yeah, subscribe,
Boom.
bro. Um okay. So I'm trying to help you out, bro. So did you all right, so you clicked it, uh it said click audio, it said edit audio avatar. Did you click that? Try not to kick yourself out, bro.
Yeah. I
Okay.
click edit, and it says I'm. It says edit avatar, but it says I need to sign. It says I need to sign on to StreamYard. I ain't created an account and none of that shit. So I'll create an account.
Oh, that's weird. Because well, if you already have your YouTube and the Google set up, I don't know why. Because it does it with mine. Like I was able to. I didn't even know. Like I just recently found out I was able to go ahead and just make a whole entire StreamYard broadcast. Like that's the reason I was able to do Brownstone Powwow. Like I was like, yo, it's now it has my avatar and the name, and it's just like, oh, you can start a. Do you want to start a broadcast? So I mean, I don't. You should be logged on.
Yeah, I got so much shit. I mean, I'm gonna be working on my equipment and using my equipment because right now I'm on a P4. Can watch this shit.
Mm, okay.
Niggas ain't shit but hoes and
Hoes and
tricks.
tricks.
Niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Fuck all of that gangsta. Gets the fucking hole into you, bro. Yeah. There you go. There you go. He knows. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo.
so I can work this shit. I'm just getting better at it because whenever I make my whenever I go live and make my podcast, man, my shit gonna be lit. We're gonna have nothing but fun. We're gonna have
Boom.
beats, music. We might
Bro.
even we're gonna be freestyling and
Bro, I
joking.
told you, son. I'm with the Scythe. Yo, next week I want to do a jam session, yo. Like, yo, I think I'm gonna do it all weekend, jam session, yo. So y'all could we could blast out to
Yeah.
some beats, yo.
Bro,
I'm gonna
when I go
I'm gonna
live,
tell
it's
you.
gonna be
What's
like
up,
a
Sheed? I didn't hear you.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna tell you this like with Kane. Sorry to cut you off, 40, but when Kane goes like Kane,
You
did
cut
my
off.
mic go out?
You cut off
yeah,
a little bit,
he
yeah,
did.
bro.
Oh dang. Let me switch over. So basically,
Still cutting
can you
out.
hear me now?
You
All right,
bugged a
there you
little
go.
bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
All right. Yeah, so when Kane go live, what he do is so they won't give him so many copyright strikes, he play like mix songs. So say like the DMX, he was playing like DMX with Jamaican beats on them to the
Ah, that's
point where
nice.
yeah, he was just playing all the classics, but it had like the different beats to them and stuff where it throw throw YouTube off and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he was killing it because he was getting so many copyright strikes for playing music. Like one time he was playing so many songs, they shut his screen down like 5 times. They cut it, and we were like, "Hey, they cut the screen." Then like 2 minutes later, it popped back up. I'm back, baby. They can't hold me. Then another 5 minutes later, pop, cut the screen.
Yeah, yo. Yeah,
Yo,
that's
this
why I
stream ain't
learned
going
that.
for 4.5 hours. They don't even seem like it don't even seem like we've been up here an hour, yo.
Yeah, yeah. It gets like that. When I was on earlier, man, with Jay Sean, man, we was talking about all kind of crazy stuff, man. We was talking about the manosphere. Like
Mm-hmm.
he was wild, and I know who he was talking about. I just didn't say nothing, man. He was going in on the YouTuber, man, but I know who he was talking about. But I was like, towards the end, I ain't even say nothing. I just went along with it because I was like, dang, yeah. I was like, he rubbing it on a little thick. He never says the name because I guess he said that, between them two, they don't want no smoke with each other. The other
Mm-hmm.
guy he was pushing don't want the smoke, so he's like he don't ever say his name, but he let him know that hey, the smoke is there.
Right. Mm.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
probably
mean
after
it's
this,
crazy.
I didn't let it out. So I was just like, look, I said who, but then I just was like, at the end of the day, it's done with that. But it's back to the good old Bronzebird being cool and mellow and all that other stuff. That's just all I want. But straight like
Yeah,
that. You know what I'm saying
yeah,
good.
yeah. Because you gotta look at this at the end of the day, man. This YouTube, like I always say,
Facts.
a lot of guys will never meet each other in real life. If somebody trolls me or try to beef with me, I cut off the YouTube because I'm like, I'll never meet you.
Yeah.
Like you're yelling, you getting your blood pressure, boy. I had an incident where a guy kind of yelled at me on the screen, and I'm thinking the personal aspect to where I don't even let people, like I always say, kids don't run my house. If my kids want to run my house, two things gonna happen. Either they gonna go or I'm gonna go. That's how I always have it standing. And even with my younger kids, I let them know, you're gonna be disciplined for your actions. If
Right.
you're older, you're gonna have to start thinking about finding a new residency. Because I always tell them, hey, when it come down to it, if you want to be grown, you can be grown from your own place. To the extent where
Hmm.
I'm on panels with guys that are acting like this, trying to, kind of yell at me to a certain degree, I just kind of my first instinct is, who are you talking to? Then
Right.
I calm down and I'm like, hold on, this guy don't even know me. Like I was like,
Hey,
I'm gonna do him a favor. I'm just gonna get off the screen.
hey, she ask him ask where the money at. Ask where the money. You ain't paying my bill. Where the money at?
Hey, you ism and Gold Professor and
Yeah.
I think Kane got the P4. Oh, y'all going crazy with that, man.
That joint be funny, man. But you know what I liked about Ism? Ism, I remember Ism brung in that like 70s like intro joint, and I was just like, yo, that's slick. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
thought that
yeah,
was pretty
yeah,
cool. I thought that was pretty cool, man. Like that
Yeah,
was some dope shit.
I like ism, yo. Like ism is probably ism more versatile than I think even he gets some self credit for.
yeah. And you see how he changed it. I could honestly say him and Gold. He has a lot of talks from Gold Professor. When he be like, "It's about you, black man. It's about you." Gold Professor always say the same thing. And even with him changing his demeanor of his panels, where he started off with the whole Mackin game, to where he was like, "Well, I want to help the brothers out too." So he comes with the knowledge of Mackin, but he don't push it in the titles no more. He don't like push this whole thing of we're gonna be talking about women. This he puts it in the mind frame of what are we dealing with in the community and kind of put certain topics together to kind of get people involved. And,
Hmm.
a lot of the guys within that realm with him are doing the same thing because you got to understand, they're there to have the little entertainment for us, the fun, but now they're more pushing the knowledge as well. Because a lot of guys, if you have a straightforward panel, it's not going to be looked at amongst a lot of people because everybody, to be honest, they're here for entertainment. To the point where you give us a little entertainment, you throw a little jokes in there, have a little fun. Even with Art Nostal TV, that's why I like dealing with him because he have his little funny video clips, he have his sound bites, and I mean, like laced with a ton of them. So when somebody says something crazy, you might get the like, what's happening? Face look around and you jive turkey and all that. But it kind of pushes narrative where it keeps it more entertaining, even with the serious topics where, kind of get people involved. That's why I was like, I'm gonna build my channel, man. I'm gonna focus on the marriage aspect, the money aspect. It's not gonna be looked upon everybody, but I'm gonna try to keep it more entertaining. And that's the key. Like my setup is cold, man. I got two monitors. Like so when I be doing my stream, I can watch the stream yard and I can go into the chat. That's why I'm easy to go pull up a video, this and that. I got links to where I share on one computer, to where when I do share the videos and play the audio, I've learned how to, just play the audio and not the video. And I can do all that versatile for my thing. I even got like a little light like Kevin Samuels with the little light that flashes in the back. I got
Hmm.
one of those. I got the little sound pad to where I can put different sound bites in there, but I gotta learn how to program that, you know. So I got a good little man, I bought so many microphones, it's crazy. I
Yeah,
just went crazy
it's a
just buying
big
microphones.
it's a big learning curve because right now I'm on the Shure. I even got the green. I even got the split green screen. But I'm on the
Yeah,
Shure NV7 right now. Just and it's hooked up to it's. I got it hooked up to this shit right here right now.
yeah, the P.
But I mean, it's all a learning process and it's hard, bro. But you know what? It's worth it.
Yeah, I'm finna go inside the house. I just came from the store. Actually, I was in the car. Finna go in the house and show you my setup.
All right, y'all brothers keep talking. I hear y'all, but I'm gonna take a phone call real quick. So y'all go ahead.
Do your thing.
All right.
But
Cool.
yeah, man, it's I mean, because I'm learning how to work FL Studios, making beats, making songs, and intros, outros, branding, labeling, business. There's so much to learn off this new economy that we're coming into. And
Yeah,
I'm
I
glad to see
mean,
you here, She.
yeah, that's facts. I'm always pulling up on Brownsburg. I kind of had another stream going on. That's why I didn't actually come on so quick. And then when I turn around just playing with my phone, I was like, oh shit, they still live? God damn, I gotta pull over. I gotta pull up. You
Well,
know?
I'm subscribed to you too now, so I'm pull up on you. And shit, hopefully when I get my shit set up, and I got art, I got lights. I'm just like trying to learn how to work this stuff, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but with me, that's what I've been doing, man. I've been doing my tutorials, watching videos, man, trying to figure out, how to get certain things because I bought a green screen. I just haven't bought the thing on StreamYard because I'm trying to get my subs up first. And the biggest thing, man, do a lot of pre-records. Cause
Yeah.
if you go back and look at my archives, man, I got pre-record videos of me cooking. I got pre-record videos of me showing my kids toys. You know, I'm gonna show them with their little electric dirt bikes I bought them. Um, I got a chair that I'm gonna repair with some Gorilla Glue. I'm gonna just break the chair down all the way, put it back together, show guys like, look, easy stuff, man. A lot of
Yeah,
guys don't even know
I
the
have a
simple
hole in my
stuff.
wall that I'm gonna repair and putty up and well, first of all, I'm gonna box it out, then I'm gonna mesh it out, then I'm gonna putty it up, sand it up, and paint it up. But I'm gonna put that up there too. My nose. I'm just gonna do a bunch of stuff like that. I mean, my stuff ain't at this point. Um, I don't want to make. I love talking about the issues with men and women, but I don't want to make any more. I'm not trying to make no more. It's woman's nature. It's man's nature. We know our nature. How can we coexist? So I don't really want to. I understand the problems. I see the problems, but I just hate making consistently talking about and making. I try to. I mean, it's like even when I go on a Roger report, I try to joke a lot. I try to bring a lighter mentality, a lighter mode to it. I don't want to be filled with the anger of I don't want to be filled with that anger anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you from that. Yeah, I be the same way, man. Like I said, when it come down to it, the mentality that I try to push within the space, man, for us to get along, man, and have some type of reverence of we keep talking about the same topics. We already know the women ain't gonna change. When it comes down to it, the men need to change in the aspect of the community. If the community is gonna grow, we can't wait on these women. Men, they're the rulers. They're the ones that incite taking care of the females, if we're ultimately trying to wait for the women to change, guess what? We're waiting on the women to do all this stuff then. I mean, in a minute. But yeah, man, this my setup right here. I got my other monitor right there. You know, this is gonna be my actual, camera that I have. And this
Yeah,
camera, man,
I like
this
I
thing
like that
wicked.
beatbox you got.
Well, what beatbox?
Oh no, man, that's your keyboard. I thought you had a
Yeah.
beatbox, my man.
Oh no. This is actually my desktop right here. This little small
Mm-hmm.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my desktop. This is my mixer,
Your
my
interface and
microphone.
everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I got two Harman Kardon speakers right here. Yep. So I got a good little bit of stuff, man. Like I said, got a couple of headphones and everything. So I got all this stuff set up, man. And let me turn on my lights. You know, I got all this stuff.
Well, I got exactly. I got the plug on the headphones and monitor bass speakers and stuff to go. I got a plug on all that stuff. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I got this little thing at Marshall's for like I think it was like $10. So once I get all my camera and stuff set up, I had to buy some type of video caption card to go
Mm-hmm.
along with that. So once I got the cord, end up getting the HDMI cord to go to it, but the HDMI cord can't go into the USB port without the caption card that converts it over into USB from HDMI.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got like a good little bit of stuff, man. Trying to, you know, push push everything right. Oh snap! I think that's it. You still my 3D. I might have even got the cord already right here. I'm tripping. Hold on. In and out. Yeah, I see. Yep, they still need that caption card
But see, I see that's the thing about it. When you start buying all this stuff, like I was like, man, when you start buying stuff, then you gotta start learn how to use it. I've been trying to make videos, but then my camera be sometimes it be the camera and the stuff be catching up to each other because I got a good camera too, bro. I got a good camera, man. Like, hey, hold up.
though. Yeah, so I'm actually pull up my camera too. So I'm gonna show you that. I'm gonna actually that's even if I got the battery charged up.
But see, I got this camera, the Sony 6400,
Uh huh.
and I got the Elgato to go with it. I used it before, but the thing about
Yeah.
it is I got to figure out how to get my mic not to overlap and pick it all up.
Yeah. I mean that's why I use videos, man. I got a lot of videos I look at. I go on there, like with my Yamaha interface I have. See, let's see my camera. See my camera.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part with this camera, I can actually do editing and everything on the camera because it has apps and stuff on there.
Is that a phone camera or is that a Samsung?
So it comes on. It's just like the phone. See, like right now, I can pull up my screen and stuff like that. Let me bring it over. Try to one hand it. Go back over to home and see I have apps on here.
Uh-huh.
So this my son download this little game right there. But then if I go to here, yeah, I got YouTube on here too. I can go to YouTube on here. Trying to go back to home. There, there. and see all these different little apps I can use to actually edit, do certain other little things, man. So this thing crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when I actually hook it up, I can hook it up to my the stand. I got a stand for it and all. I'm talking about crazy, man. Then the audio on it, I just run everything through the interface, to where I won't have that problem. That's even like, where's this little device I just bought? Where's this thing? Okay, there you go. I bought this device right here, and I don't think you can hardly see it, but this device, I can put my cell phone in it, and I can put it around my neck, and I can actually be walking and recording, and it'll rest this little rubber part, will rest on the back of my neck, put my cell phone in there. So say if I want to go work on my car, I'm gonna do a video about brakes and stuff like that, to where it's not even gonna be an issue with me doing that, due to the fact that I'm gonna have it, both my hands gonna be free, to where I don't even
Mm-hmm.
have to put up no tripod, no camera stand, none of that. It's gonna be recording right from my neck, so it's almost gonna be where you're seeing what I'm seeing. Well, I don't even have to touch the phone. I can walk around and everything with it. So yeah, I got a neat little setup, man. Like I said, just the whole aspect of me learning that, how to use all this stuff. That's even like with this little thing right here. I bought, try to pull it up, we can see this. Let me see if I can keep this light flashing on one. Oh, got my white screen over here on this corner. So this is the audio cord, the mic cord right here, where you hook into a microphone. This is the jack cord we can plug into a phone, and you have this where you can put your headphones in. So where, let's say you have a cell phone, you can actually take this cord, hook your mic up with headphones right here, hook this part into your aux cord with the cell phone at, and you could just be walking around with a mic stand. Like I can actually run my phone like a P4
Mm-hmm.
with that cord right there. So, like I said, man, I got a lot of little stuff, man. I'm building up, and this all even on the premise of not even, taking donations. And like I asked in my cash app one time, I got 2 cash apps for like $14. And right now my cash app is locked up, so I'm just gonna take them 14 and take it off and put it towards something. But other than that, I bought all this stuff without even trying to get cash apps or anything. My whole thing
Yeah.
is I just wanted to be ready. Like my thing is certain times I do stuff, man, I want it look a certain way. You know, I want it to look a certain way. I want it to be a certain way. So even to the point of perfection, if I gotta pay for it for my perfection, so be it.
And that's where I'm. That's what I'm doing with my whole thing.
Cause like I said, I got the green screen. I don't even know. I think it's on the other side of one of these boxes I had packed up my stuff. Cause I had a lot. Oh, is that it right there? Yeah. I bought a lot of this stuff from Amazon, man. Look, got this big old green screen. I think this is like a 10 by 10 or something, and it come with the clips. And when I start doing it, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the stands versus tapping nails and thumbtacks into the wall. They got a stand that you buy with that too.
I'm gonna put this. This will be my background photo right here.
Okay, I see it. You just disappeared now.
Hold on, let me move this shot away.
Yeah, you good. It's going in and out, but I see it though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we setting things up, contrary to this whole Manosphere 3.0, a lot of guys, we're gonna bust out a 4.0 because we trying to change the status quo, you
On some
know.
grown man shit, like you're not gonna be no like little youngster with no experience, just hurt in life. Talk to some real OGs. But the OGs about to bring it back. I'm a young OG, and you like a middle aged OG. Like we're gonna bring it back, bro. We about to bring
Yeah.
it back. Like
Yeah, the status quo. Like I said, man, we're gonna bring it back. Like I'm only 38, finna be 39 this year, man. And like I be telling guys, man, you gotta get out your feelings, man. You gotta move a little different.
Oh shit, we both young OGs then.
Cause what you about, I know you say you 30, what, 36, 32,
I'm 33.
33? Yeah, I know you was close around that age. Yeah.
Yeah, we both young OGs then.
Yeah.
And these young kids done got no experience with with the young OGs.
Yeah,
Well,
man. When we get to the status, man, that's why we telling these little young cats, man. Like the old people say back in my day, you got to make it to my age, man. You got to make it to my age.
mm-hmm. But see, we had a 17-year-old up here. I mean, I know you heard it from the cloud. We had a
Yeah,
17-year-old up here talking about him not having no worth and him not having no you know what I mean? I told him go outside, get some sun, talk to people. Like if our 17-year-olds are giving up, we all they got, bro.
yeah,
If our 17-year-olds are giving up, we are literally all they got. We can't fall short.
yeah. That's true. You know.
We literally are the new OGs, yo. Like these young niggas is coming to us. Like I mean, thank God, but no, the responsibility, man, because I don't want to see that young man be another renegade, and the responsibility of being an OG. Like I see why niggas go out early because the responsibility of being an OG to an old man is real.
I mean, yeah, you gotta understand in certain cases, man. I was talking to Rael one time, and like I always use this, man. He had a young guy who was talking to his pops, and his pops was like, "Yeah, son, I get you a job down here with me." And the dude was like, "Man, I don't want to work where you worked at, man. Like, you've been at that job, 20, 40 years. You ain't got no house, no car. I want to follow in that footsteps. Hell no." And, like I said, it wasn't no. The old man probably took offense to it, but hey, you know, all he was doing was just keeping the lights on at the end of the day. You know, what was the legacy in the future? Being pushed. It
Nowhere.
was Yeah, it was son, man. His job took care of the family for years. Yeah, and pops. They gonna continue to take care of the family like this if we don't change the mentality. Why rent? Why not buy? Put your kids in the mind frame of ownership. That's how I look at it. Put them in the mind frame of ownership, man. You know, make them know that they can be more than what they want to be. Like I told guys earlier. My grandmother, she strived to tell me, you need to be a doctor. You need to be this. You need to be that. I'm like, man, dang. Like, why can I just be an average guy? Why can I just figure out what I want to do down the line? Nah, you got to be bigger. You got to be more.
Well, I had
And a
a
lot of,
black woman tell me that a bachelor's degree, which is something that not most people own, is a second high school diploma. You ain't shit. Keep going. And I'm not mad at her for saying that.
yeah, yeah, because you got to understand in most cases, man, if you're not pushing people forward in the right direction, making them aim for the star, I mean, making them aim for the sun, they'll never even hit the stars. They'll still be down here on earth. Like I was pushed to the point of being a doctor. to the point where even if I didn't become a doctor or I didn't even go into that field, my thing of aspect of it was I was aiming for heights. So I always kept my grades up. I always was, good in sports, trying to do my thing to make it to the next level. To when, I actually started getting a taste of some crazy paper and I was like, man, am I gonna go to school, spend all this time doing this and that when I'm making this money right now? I'd rather go ahead and make the money right now. Where it hurt some members in my family is like, hey man, we had high hopes for you. We understand that you can make money driving trucks and doing this, but you don't want to think about no different career. To the what issue. Like I say, when the pandemic happened, a lot of people lost jobs. I didn't lose job. I know in the medical field, I still would have had a job and I still would have been, potent, making money and doing stuff. But that was my thing. I wanted to drive trucks because I knew the money was automatically there, and seeing the turnaround on things and aspects. Trucks are always moving. Need the trucks to make that money.
Yeah, and even if they
What's solid?
see the thing about automation, even if you automate truck driving, you still need someone to man the vehicles. Because one thing automation doesn't want to do is blame, I look at automation like surgeons. Surgeons will not let nobody die on the table. They'll let you die in the ICU or on the PCU or the post surgical unit. They won't let you die on the surgical table. So what I look at it is AI is not going to let people die on account of AI. They're going to have a human body and still inside of those trucks. It will lessen the load on the human body. I don't think that humanity will die off until humanity has literally killed itself off. With no, I'm not going to have kids. The system. I'm a certain group, so I won't have any kids, I won't have any legacy. And that's just why I come to the internet, because I love, and she's, this. I tell them lies. If the manosphere gives me a award, the only award I will accept is Mr. Receipt. Because I will pull up the receipts. I will tell people my falls and my triumphs, and you know that.
Yeah, that's just like Dre. Dre was like, man, I think Dre got like 6 kids. Dre always pushed it. Hey, I got 6 kids for a reason. The dumb mistakes I made, I put my life on the line so a lot of you young guys can learn to, don't make these same mistakes. Don't follow the trend of this same path. Let's do better. Let's be better. Let's work with each other. A lot of guys take heed his advice. A lot of guys don't. So in a situation where something go wrong, look at those guys and say, well, you can't be mad. It ain't like you didn't know. It ain't like nobody put it out there was saying, man, we need to do better, be better, and see better on things. You know, that's
Yeah.
what I like about the manosphere, man. A lot of guys, they can't come with this whole notion of nobody taught me, because we're teaching you, you just don't want to listen. With this whole old man and this attitude of these old guys, yeah, at the end of the day, you can always use that excuse. But when it really, really, really counts, you know, man, I should have been listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just plain and simple, man. When it comes down to it, a lot of guys got to figure out what they want out of life. A lot of these dudes do not know what they want in life.
And the
And the
thing
point
about the
that you don't
internet,
know that is crazy.
the thing about the internet is telling them what they can have out of life. That's the reason why I dropped all. Um, I dropped that. I dropped that whole red pill manosphere, MGTOW, all this shit. I dropped that because men are looking for so much more in life than a title. They're looking for fulfillment. They're looking for a journey. They're looking for accomplishment. They're looking for goals. And I couldn't subscribe to something that took men away from having goals. And I never now, if you're a man that's been through some trauma and you need to take a break away from all this mess, I understand. That's where I became a man going my own way for a second to take a break away from all my trauma that I was going through. But then when I realized once I healed from my trauma, then I could get back. Then I got back in the fight, back in the game. It's like getting into foul trouble. You get in the
Yeah.
like you're a good player, but you get in the foul trouble early in the game. You need to sit your ass down for a second and then come back when the game really needs you.
Hey, that's why I always promote that knowledge yourself, man. Knowing who you are, knowing what you want to do, knowing how you want to deal and assess the situation. You know, how can I be a man said I want to get married and I want my wife to, be submissive and lead and I want to lead her, but then when she say, just like on Coming to America, you my king, I submit to you. What do you want me to do? I just want to have sex all the time, you know, because to me, that's what I'm seeing a lot of guys on the aspect of having sex, having these courting relationships. You got a lot of guys that have substance, but the ones that are having the substance and want to, build in that relationship, they're not being promoted. The ones who are being promoted is these women are not on my plane to where, I want to have sex with them. Because be honest, I've been saying this. How many guys in this space, they clown on the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but how many guys will sit here and want to mess with Pookie and Ray Ray girl? That's the thing.
Mm,
Like I tell guys, the educated guy, he likes a Honda. The thug likes a Honda. But put a Bugatti or a Mercedes in front of those guys. If you like what those cars represent and how they look, you're going to be interested in that car over that little Honda. And that's
Mhm.
what the besties, or I mean, what do they call them, the baddies, and
the
the
baddies.
the fly chicks, the big booty Judies, all in there, the pretty Keishas. They like these women just like the other guys like these women because why? In our community, that's the standard of a good looking woman with a big butt, cute with a smile, but you know her education can be okay because she's pushing herself saying she's smart, she's looking like she's smart, so we gonna go for that. But in the end, what are we doing? We still want that baddie. So I'm like, dude, you know, and what's his name? Just being, I mean, just Deshaun. I mean, damn, just DeAndre. He said it best when he was like, man, you need to, you know, be in your lane. A lot of guys don't know how to stay in their lane. They want these bad girls, but like I always tell them, that's like a maintenance. Going to get a Bugatti, I think they say it's like $50,000 a year or $20,000 a year in maintenance.
Mhm.
Just imagine if you got to pay that much for your Bugatti every year, and you don't have it at the end of the year. That's what I dealing with most of these women. You're gonna be paying that high end maintenance fee with dealing with her. You don't have the money. When she want her hair, nails, and all that stuff done, you got to be there to provide that for her. And if you don't have it, guess what? She's gonna be looking at you in a different light.
Yeah.
You know,
Uh, I'm gonna say this for reference. I don't know if it goes along, but I think I gave up on the whole concept of trying to look for a baddie because I never, with me, I'm usually the type of person that always looks at things in a deeper scope. Because I just be like, okay, you say you go for the 9 or the 10, but let alone let it be the basic chick that's about herself. Who's to sit up there and say you wouldn't go for her too? Or at least in my aspect, I'm the type of dude to do that because I look through the beauty and the looks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, that's a plus, but are you brain smart? Are you like this? Like, I started realizing I'm starting to get into the blurs, like the so-called black girls that's kind of like into the Comic Con and all these different things. Like I started getting into that, but it's just a very funny conversation because then I even thought to myself, is there a value in the Keisha? If there, you know what I mean? Because hearing brothers in the manosphere, nah, we don't like dealing with Keisha. Keisha's gone. Keisha's gone. Now if Keisha came with the whole idea, yeah, she was ratchet and she's ghetto, right? She has a ways, right? But she's interested in owning a business, whether it be selling hair or selling makeup, being an MUA artist. Um, she goes to school or she has some type of education, right? And she has her head on strong. Would you see a value in that Keisha? It's just something I thought about today. It was just on my mind. I thought about that because too many times we sitting up there saying Pookie and Ray Ray is horrible and Keisha this that and the third. Now there's certain aspects that might be up to your caliber. Can you see something in them? You know?
Exactly. Like they like how much potential do you see in yourself to seeing someone to seeing another? And that's the reason why you have this saying called turning a hoe into a housewife. Man, we are all slaves to something. We've all hoed to something. I'm not telling you to go out here and turn a horrible person into a great person. A horrible person will find their way to becoming a decent person. And that's what women talk about their whole phase and all these mistakes and all this. And I understand that sometimes I'm not trying to condone the evilness of us as people. And that's where we're at right now. People are so repulsed by our evil ways that we can't even take each other in a loving fashion. The marriage rate is down, the childbirth rate is down, everything is down because we are so disgusted with our evil, reprehensive ways that we can't even accept each other as mankind. We need grace. Past $40.
Yeah, you preaching. Yeah, man. But when it come down to it, man, that's true, man. In the aspect of dealing with the family, you know, who's gonna put you on child support the fastest? The women that you so called don't want to deal with in the community, but it's okay when guys tell you, to get your rocks off and deal with them. So you know what I'm saying, learn how to deal with a woman. That's how we come up with the whole "oops, baby" term. You know, you weren't out there trying to have a child. It happened. I've heard older men in one panel was like, yeah, these women know that they're maternal clock and they know that they have babies at this time and you know because this can't be your first time and all of a sudden you just pop up and have a baby. And I'm like, dude, so you seriously think that women around here saying that I'm finna have a baby with this guy at this time in my life, so let me go ahead, go to my doctor, see when my maternal clock is gonna be, at its peak, to where I can sucker him into having sex at this moment in time. Women, most women, they don't have. I mean, I'm done with most guys doing this stuff. Like, dude, it's like a luck. It's like a draw of the knife. Unless women are going out here trying to figure this out to get pregnant, I can understand it. But for men to say that, man, I'm like, I'm done with half of y'all, man. Y'all just like, y'all just ruin, man. Just go somewhere, man. I'm like, dang.
Exactly. Like,
They seriously think women out here running around. I mean, I wouldn't put past some of them, but not all of them. But man, I'm like, come on. You
and
think these women are running around here going to their doctor saying, what's the best time for me to get pregnant?
you know something? What I start to realize, I had to think about this the other day. I was like, are our men becoming too scared of women?
They are.
Oh,
And
And I even thought that
it's
for myself. I was like, I'm not scared of women. I would just like to deal with a woman that's on my caliber. But I start to ask myself, it's like, do are us as men, are we becoming afraid of women?
Yes. And I said that on the Roger report one day. I was like, me scared of black man when they try to criticize me for being a Captain Save a hoe. And let me tell you, I wasn't being a Captain Save. I was having a conversation with a woman that I had no intention of having sex with, that's married, committed to her husband. But let me tell you something. We have overused the word simp, and we have overused the word pimp. We have overthought being a player. We have just forgot how to be regular human beings. It has become so disgusting that we have become afraid of everything about each other. We're afraid to have kids. We're afraid to have family. We're afraid to have religion. We're afraid to have spirituality. We're afraid to have connection, man. That's just how everybody has ADHD. Everyone has poor attention deficit because they're afraid to buy in and to tie in. But I'm not afraid to meet you brothers. I'm not afraid of what is coming of this because there's ties, there's roots, there's reality, there's concrete, there's building of character in all of this.
Mm-hmm. Right. Absolutely, bro. I just think I say this because I don't have children and I'm single, and I said if it wasn't for this damn COVID thing, yeah, I'd be shooting my shot at a couple of girls I have a crush on. But it's just like I'm thinking because I'm just like not every girl is a feminist. Not every girl is. Not every girl is. Especially other nations. Not every other nation of women have anything against a so-called black man. Uh, all these different talking points. Not all women, not especially because brothers that rag on so-called black women all day. Not every so-called black woman is ratchet, ghetto, and has a desire to wear weave. You know what I'm saying? And not every woman is gonna look at you and say you're mansplaining. Now you just deal with women who's on your accord, and I stress this a lot. That's why I have no problem going on streams when women is on there, and if I know that they're talking about mansplaining this and mansplaining that, I have no problem still having a conversation with them because you have to deal with people on their energy, man. And
Hey,
and it's
Bronze,
funny.
check this, Bronzebird. Do you know that a pretty person and a pretty person makes an ugly baby? Did you know that an ugly person and an ugly person makes a gorgeous child, and a cute person and a gorgeous person makes a handsome cute child? Let me tell you something, man. All these beautiful people and all this, we got to stick together. I mean, I hate when they say that beautiful people only stick together. Because let me tell you something. I'm not a bad looking brother. I'm okay.
Mhm.
But my baby mama, she would be considered a bad bitch. We have a extremely handsome son. But you know what? He could have came out ugly if I was super that good, great looking, amazing. I look, I got good genes, but you know what I'm saying? Like we have so much ability. You can take a brindle pit and a white pit and make a tricolor pit. I mean, there's so much diversity in our procreation, in our admiration for whatever we are to one another, that I refuse to stick with talking points. I'm not 6 foot. I mean, I don't have this. I'm proud of my privates, but you know what I mean. But I mean, you gotta have this, and you gotta have that. You gotta, I don't. I make good
Pause.
money, but I'm not super rich. They tell
Right.
you have to have all these things, and
It's
I
unrealistic.
mean, it's just ridiculous, man. I'm like, I'm just proud of myself
Yeah.
and what I've accomplished and what I'm trying to accomplish.
But you see what I mean? Like that right there exemplifies the type of man you should be. That's why I don't get caught up when people want to say, but you don't earn this and you don't earn that. The first rule of thumb is to focus on yourself and be proud of yourself. I say I'm an attractive dude every day, but I don't brag about it. I'm an attractive dude. Let a woman tell me different. I say you can kiss my ass and keep walking. Let a man say you ugly dude, I tell them the same thing: kiss my ass and keep walking. I'm attractive, and
You
and the
know,
thing about it is, it's self confidence that it goes along with it. But all the labels and all the terms and the expectations. What is your expectations? What are you looking to accomplish, man? That's why I always believe it goes back to you. And then the other things will follow. Go ahead, she.
I be messing with girls when they be like, "Ah, with your ugly butt," because you know they get in the moment and they kind of throw slander and stuff. Well, I might be ugly, but I got cute features.
Yeah.
So
You know,
therefore, so therefore, she. How do your kids look? You keep it
one
real. How do your
one
kids look? You know how your kids look.
yeah, one of them look exactly like me. And the crazy because I got twins, so one looks like
Mm,
me, one of them looks like my brother. And me and my brother, we 10 months apart. So
mm-hmm.
we mom was getting it in, but yeah. So we both have like relatively the same name. My name's Rashid, his name Rashad. To the
Ah,
point where
okay.
my twins are Ethan and Elijah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and it's crazy that with my twins, everybody like they always see the one that look like me. Always, oh, he's so cute, and you know, because I'm dark skinned. You see it in my picture, and with my other twin, he light skinned, so he just like my brother. My brother's a little lighter. To the extent, man, we be going out. They women love my little boys, man. They always adore them because of how they carry themselves, and I always tell them, be in a perfect manner, kind of move around a certain way, act a certain way, pull yourself in a certain accordance to where, making them dress up a certain way, look, because you gotta look the part, and a lot of men don't understand that wearing certain clothes, it makes you have an image about yourself. And we
Yes.
can always wear the street clothes and all that, but men gotta understand, you know, when you get to be a certain age, like me now, majority of the time, I'm always going somewhere. You always catch me in the 3 button golf shirt.
Mm,
You know, if I'm just running out to the store real quick, yeah, I have on me a little t-shirt. I'm not dressing up. Just go to the corner store. Depending on what I'm dressed, and I'm in the house just relaxing, cleaning and stuff like that. Because back in the day, I learned that a lot of the older men, when they went out, man, they went out sharp. 3-piece suits. You had older like there's an old guy I know. This guy was a mechanic, grease monkey central. He put on those overalls, man. He have his scarf on his head, out there fixing on cars. As soon as he get through fixing on the cars, he go in there, put on his 3-piece suit, pull that scarf out, man. He pulled them curls out his head, man. Had that hair laced all the way down to his shoulders, all curled up on the end. And he going out, he going out just on the city. Either he going home or he going to the club or he going over to a partner house to chill. But the
mm-hmm.
point of it is, you look at him, you would never know this guy worked at a mechanic shop
That's how you
because he
gotta
carried
do it.
himself different.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
You
I
know,
carry myself, man. Like I can't help it. I'm one of those type of dudes. I remember I got this a lot. It's like you dress like a collegiate dude. It's like I love wearing chinos. I like wearing
yeah.
chinos and like button up shirts a lot. So it's like I get all the time. They be like, "Yo, you like a hipster, man? You like a hipster?" I was like, "Nah, I'm just Bronzebird, man." Like I don't know. Like dressing definitely sets the tone for like how people might perceive you or your persona. And I like to be a catch because people might think, oh, that's just a dude, this, that, and third. But yo, what does he do? What does he do? And then it's just like, oh, you do that? Well, I would never guess because it's did it, And
Hmm.
image is important
Well, that's
because
just why Kevin Samuels is making is killing the game right now because
mm-hmm,
YouTube. Because check this, one thing about YouTube is really not a really auditorial um platform. Of course, you do hear the content.
mm-hmm,
YouTube is more of a visual um optometry. It's more for your eyes. And that's just why Kevin Samuels is doing very so much, and the rest of us are playing the game. That's just why when I go live, when I start making my live streams, I'm not gonna do the ever. I'm doing the avatar now, but I'm not gonna do the avatar. I'm gonna go ahead I'm gonna go ahead and cam up and have my and keep a cammed up because we're all trying to be stars, and since YouTube are now the new stars over Hollywood stars, why not put your face to your theatrics? And I'm
Hey,
going to.
I'm gonna tell you a dude that really kill him. Like, and a lot of people, they kind of give him a bad little bust about himself. But AM, Angry Man, the way how he got it set up with the 4K, man, his visuals look way better than Kevin Samuels. You know,
Yeah, they
He be
do, and
popping
his
on
background
streams.
is better. But the
Yeah.
only thing about Angry Man is I'm with Angry Man. I like Angry Man, Valdez, DS1, official play. I'm with Angry Man whole crew. But I understand that me being with Angry Man's crew is because of the family I grew up in. But I also knew that we need to put on suits too. Like the angry man type niggas need to learn how to put on suits too.
No, it don't gotta be suits. I
But
definitely do think that the attire should
yeah,
be more presentable, sure, but suits, we don't have to do suits all day. And I mean,
yeah.
this
no, no,
this is the
no, well,
thing.
you're right, 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 right.
Wait,
Not
hold,
necessarily
real
suits,
quick,
but
real quick.
dress better.
Yeah, be presentable. Because right now, I already see dudes that's always reviewing Samuel's video, and they dress in suits, and I don't want people are so quick to say clout chaser, but let me say this, man. A presentable image, yes, you got to come through presentable. That's why I say people are more interested in you when you go out the norm. Jeans and a t-shirt, that's your everyday move. They're gonna just be like, oh, that's just a regular old N-word. You know what I'm saying? But when you come through with sometimes you come through with like a button up, or just in my case, a button up chinos. The thing about it always is to be different. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why it's important of tonight's show, because being different allows you to attract something that's out of the norm. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's
Mm-hmm.
why I think, I mean, Kevin Samuels is stuck to the reason why it works for him is because of the fact of the matter that's his niche. Now, you have other people who go along with it, but the problem, maybe it works for them, maybe it doesn't. But we understand that Kev sets the marker for it. You know what I'm saying? He's a loner for the so-called black man that wants to, I don't know if he considers himself a dating coach. He's helping in some type of way, but he sets the tone for stuff. Say what you want about Kevin Samuels, but he'll tell you real quickly, I got this on, I got this on. This is how I dress. People respect that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, image is important. Presentation is important. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be the regular old dude, especially if you're trying to become, I don't even want to say become a star, but you want to be noticeable. You know what I mean? It's always like that.
See the problem, the thing. See, that's why I
Let
call
me
myself past the $40. Because if I become a star, I'm gonna pass it back to the goodness of what I know mankind can be.
Mm-hmm.
But
What
you
happened,
got to
Shay?
understand this with a lot of the channels, they're good. Even with Kevin, he's good. But you got to understand who's marketable.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes down to it, how many channels in the manosphere have paid subscriptions? You have DS1 and all them, due to the point where they have that paid subscription for A game. But with A game, you gotta understand it's a man within the manosphere. Not taking their content, because their content is not junky like a lot of content creators.
Mm-hmm.
So it's room to where it's not really that much filter where they can go off saying, well, they talk this bad and they talk that bad and they use this and they use these kind of slanders. Because what does DS1 always promote? Male agency. Guys getting themselves together.
Yeah,
Women and men both having a purpose. What
yeah,
does the bishop promote? What does Kendra promote? They're only promoting behavior issues. They're not promoting the degenerates of women, the degenerates of men.
yeah,
They're not doing a lot of cussing and all that. So that's why they're good for market. You
yeah.
know,
I like DS1 because DS1 says something. It's something so simple, but it's something so vital. He says, Heal before you build."
Ah, I like that. Yeah.
That's DS1. Like DS1, like it's DS1. He say heal before you build. Like I always, every time I say that, because I'm not a clout chaser, I don't steal. I keep it real. If I say if somebody say something before I say it, I'm gonna tell you. He said that, and it's 100.
yeah. I mean, because you got to understand within the space, we got a lot of trauma bonding with most of the guys that's on the panel to the point where, like, I always push this. And I told guys, my wife, she listens. Like, it was a point where I think Ed was on the panel and I told him about how my wife listened. He's like, oh, well, watch out. They going to flag it. They'll start flagging your channel. I said, look, dude, my wife got more things to do than to get on panels and flag other guys' channel behind my back. You know,
Who does that?
and then, like I say, if you kind of see the way I represent myself, my wife is a reflection of me. If she was anything lesser than that, I wouldn't even be with her because I can't move with a woman I can't trust. Like I said, I've always said that when there's a situation come in and I say, hey, calm down, let's talk about this. We talk about it. We don't yell. Like I said, I can argue in front of my kids. They'll never know we yelling or having an argument because we're talking just like I'm talking now.
Hey,
So you want me?
but she check this, yo.
And
Edward.
hey guys, before y'all finish, make sure y'all understand. Last 5 minutes, I'm gonna play some music and then we're gonna get off. So get y'all last words in.
All
All
right,
right, go ahead.
this is my last word on that situation right there, yo. Of course, you know what I'm saying. Dude, Edward and Angry Man stay real close to each other. And Edward done said Angry Man don't come holler at him. There's probably a reason why Angry Man don't go holler at Ed like that, yo. And they stay so close. Like,
I mean,
I ain't got nothing against Ed, but I just don't think I wouldn't want to go to war with Ed, Joe. I'm put it that way.
but
She get your
it's
last word in, and then Eric.
and
That's my
then
last word. Man, not dissing dude. Pass the $40 and speak the truth. Yeah, great stream, bro.
You already know. Sunday stream will be on women. just giving a visual. Petite women. Oh, continue.
yeah. So when it come down to it, those it's like three of them saying the same area. AM, Edward, and Arthur Itmore. I had Arthur Itmore and Edward talking on the panel one day. They didn't even know they stayed in the same area. I told them, I was like, why don't you guys collab? All three of you guys are buying a house. Okay, if you don't want each other to know where you stay at, cool. But the point of y'all buying a house, y'all bounce ideas and situations off each other. Most people don't want people in their finance and their business, and I get that. But if you're in the same area, you can at least kind of work with each other to build. Like Charles Fartner said, I should be able to go to Atlanta and say, "What's up, Rashid? What's going on? I need to do some things. Give me some info on how to move around here. Tell me spots and stuff I can deal with, and go from there. I should be able to go, to up top where you at, Bronzebird, and say, hey, I'm in the NYC. How do I move up here? Who do I need to see so I won't get caught up in this situation of getting robbed? It's like the whole thing of, checking in, where a lot of guys say, when you come into the city, check in. That's what he was promoting, to where when guys come in, they check in, they make the situation better. To where a lot of guys, it's easier for you to come through the city. Like I told Gold Professor when he come out to Atlanta, man, we gonna go kick it. I know he's vegan. I know how he moves. He only eats at certain spots, so I know
What places
to
to
an
go to?
extent point, I can't cook a certain way because
Mm.
I know he likes his food prepared a certain way. We've talked about this, offline. Even though I go on his channel all the time, we talk offline, we have a record, and like I told him, I know how you move, so I already know the spots you deal with. They got them out here in Atlanta. We got there get your food, and we throw it on the grill. I have to go get a new grill, because I know the way he deals. He don't eat meat,
Mhm.
and we take care of each other. That's the whole point that I'm trying to push in the manosphere because I already know at some standpoint we all can't get together and sit down because it's too much infighting to where when we get in person, it's gonna be a problem. But the guys who kind of cool and move around with each other, we can talk, we can meet, we can kind of relax and chill with each other. But the other guys, all that trolling and all that other stuff, it's gonna
Mhm.
come back on you at one point. So they
And
got to remember that.
and I'm gonna say this because this is also a reflection off of me. Being in the manosphere, I took on that type of energy, and you know what? I learned, and this is very recently. I was like, you know what, Bronzebird, make sure that you are fulfilling your mission. First, when you came in, you weren't like that, but of course, you get riled up. You get be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. You get hyped. You want to see, stuff out there. But then after a while, it's just like, nah. You know what I'm saying? The whole mission is to see beautiful things like this. Y'all conversing back and forth, us having a conversation, and being able to get along. And whoever I don't get along with, I still wish them the best. Or if I
Mhm.
ever did or said anything to somebody in the past, whether I brought them up tonight or a different time, I still wish them the best. And I
Speak.
will proudly say that. And maybe we could patch things up one day over something that was just a misunderstanding or something that was just minuscule. But yeah, I
Exactly.
definitely believe in that type of thing, and that's why I said I'm happy that enough here that I say it here that I use this as a therapy for myself to notice what I did wrong or what I did right. And I'm absolutely happy with saying, hey, I got to check myself. Know that certain things ain't worth it. Sometimes you just don't initiate yourself into conflicts that A, don't have to deal with you, or B, that you don't have to be involved in. So that's a great thing that I did. And I'm happy enough to realize that. And it's cool. Eric, get a last word in, and before I drop you guys down, I'm just gonna be playing some music. My last 3-4 songs. You're more than welcome to listen and chill with me, vibe out with me, and then I'm gonna close down. So Eric, get your last words in, bro.
Man, my last words is like I've been silent the whole time. I was reading about Raka Khan and that other guy. I won't mention his name because the guy had like problems and stuff, and I heard that he's an abuser or rapist, and he and I had watched a video earlier, and one of Waka Khan's daughters says she wants her mommy. Like, wow, this dude is a freaking monster. He's making he making us look bad in the black community. See, Andrea, she gotta get out that relationship before he start doing something to her, just like he did to Raka Khan. Cause I care about both Raka Khan and Andrea, you know, cause Andrea and Raka Khan are both strong, intelligent black women, even though she been through a lot with this guy. Guy who blocked me on Twitter, the first Twitter account I had. That's what I was telling Andrea and stuff. Then I was telling about Tyus O'Neill. When I inboxed him in 2015, I said, "What's up, nigga?" Next thing you know, he blocks me on Facebook. No, it wasn't on Facebook Messenger. He blocked me the whole 9 yards on Facebook. I'm like, "Dad, you should have had talked to me. We should have had a discussion about it. You know, you should have said the word nigga is offensive to the black race. Don't ever say that again." But I never had that chance of him correcting me. And you doing all this charity work. You're doing it for helping people with what was it? Extreme makeovers
Yeah.
and the school, the churches, and what else? Feeding the homeless, and I think also the uh Susan G. Komen for women that has breast cancer, and
Mm-hmm.
also helping your boys, Thaddeus Jr. and Titus. I could give him that, okay? He been on the news. He been with Tom Joyner that works for Magic 90, what was it, 102.3?
I don't
I
know.
think, yeah, that's where he was. I think they was at a picnic like years ago, the first time I had Facebook. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, this man's humble, but you said, but it's some stuff that I didn't like, that I kind of despise, because I had post videos of him with that guy who is racist and he's all about say your vitamins, say your prayers, and all about the red and yellow and all about America. I mean, he ain't my American hero. The person who is American hero is the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, a very
Mm-hmm.
highly intelligent black man. You know, then I was thinking when y'all was talking, I was thinking about her and Andrea and Rocket Khan on my panel. I know they probably ain't gonna like the idea, but y'all, I had to force y'all to get along. Y'all may not like each other, y'all have animosity, but my panel, like your panel, it's not built like stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
like those other panels.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's it's gonna be like oh, a discussion, less drama, a
Right.
good conversation, less drama, because it's not built. The My panel ain't built for drama like that. Like, if I say this, you gotta, I'm gonna talk. Y'all gotta have to pretend that y'all friends and stuff, because to get this out of y'all chests and stuff, speak how y'all feel. That's I plan it on. I think soon, because I sent him. I mean, I'm not him. I sent them the link, because I'm gonna do a stream yard tomorrow with, I think it was me, Malik X, Omega, and Wayne, and also Raven, and um we probably talk about Ethel Johnson, and WWE did not contact her family, is what I had heard from this guy channel name, I think it named Chris, that WWE did not contact her, and I think they have forgot. Then one of the first African American female wrestlers was one of her sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow, they wore down her legacy. It's like, then this dude called Rizzo, he has a audacity to say, "Oh, it's the." Like, I think it was the Raw Chris Water idea. I'm like, wow, it's like, wow, they messed up big time. Like, y'all watered down this black woman's legacy, and her family was there. And Chris did an interview, and WWE did not had an interview with him. I'm like, dang, WWE, y'all so freaking cold. Then the guy, uh, her second, no, not second husband, her first husband with the kids, he's at AEW. I'm like, whoa,
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it.
So
I
Eric,
definitely,
so Eric,
yeah,
so you said that's the stream that's going to be going over tomorrow, right?
yeah.
So okay, cool. Cause I gotta make a phone call after this, so I'm gonna make sure that people have your page so they can check it out. Yeah, cause I'm about to drop down soon. I gotta play the music and then phone call my friend. So
All right,
yeah, man. Thanks for coming through, and yeah, I'll
no
definitely
problem.
check that out. And you're welcome anytime. You know what I'm
No
saying?
problem.
Peace, my dude.
All right, later.
Peace. Um, okay. All right, y'all. So before I end this stream, there will be a follow up stream on Sunday called what is it? The Rocky Road Pocky Sticks. We're gonna be talking about women. We're gonna be talking about different size of women. It's gonna start off with petite women because I just want to do an experimentation about it. But we'll see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? We'll just see how it goes. So before I end the stream off, I'm gonna play my tunes and then we're gonna go to bed after this. So get prepared, get ready.
Now in the bold atmosphere of a child, I declare my word is born like a savior dropping bombs with the at the core. A ringing bell that even hell has never seen this. My silence is death, so I link words like a genius. I make you famous, writing lyrics by the page. I child release rhymes like fumes that make your brother great. And as a brother raises levels, never thought fair. Niggas in check less welfare because my goals are clear. I'm the swinger freaking crew with my do it all, never fall. Be the man in age, even do it all. And now survival is my rival, beats a homicide. Oh, I'm taking each and every soul that is vital.
Soul, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. No, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold.
Now with another one like you never done. A soldier on my mental, juvenile without a sound. Break your bounds with potential, composer of the ish. You form me like Moses. I can't flip a lyrical coke, you sniff like roses. Another tale of a brother reaching higher levels. Now seen by the devil, you know that I was settled. I learned my stilo in the ghetto as a youth. Running lyrics like a track with over back beats and crazy moves. See him me kid when I said I lived and survived the meanest. You can't defeat this, I resurrect like Black Jesus. Leave the world with traces like the Bible, talking all about survival. Baptizing all my rivals, a master and nothing less. Cause I inhale a crowd like sex. Don't give a fuck who's on the mic next. Shit's been growing inside me since I was a kid. And so surviving's how I live.
Soul, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. No, I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not the soul. I'm never gonna let you take control.
Now as the swinger brings the trifactor, lyrical reactor, exploding episode and here and after. I take your pasture, a broadcaster of a soul never told. Begin to play the role, now I handle what you couldn't hold. Words of gold in this epic of a golden child. And ever since I drop a deeper shade within my style. And living right within this day text life. Cause even Wesley got sniped, you sugar here, that's why my soul is tight. When all is told, I will survive the soul. Self-respect to Mama Jokes to keep alive and bold.
I must survive the soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control of my soul. No, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take hold of my soul. Oh no, not my soul. I'm never gonna let you take control. No, not my soul. Can't let you.
You want you want what you want. Oh. What?